VOD.
Testing our captions. Oh, we're in biz, baby. Hi, Aaron. Look at me. Hashtag prepared today. I'm just making sure my freaking capture card is working. How's everybody doing? I need a really good picture of the gooch. We need a really charismatic photo of the gooch. All right, I got a good photo of the gooch, I think, for this purpose. I needed like a really good, mysterious photo of the gooch, and I got it. I'm so nervous. I'm nervous. I'm excited, but I'm nervous. The gooch. Today we're gooching. Straight gooching. And I already have to, I know what question I'm going to have to answer. I already know what question I'm going to have to answer. Flea, thank you so much for the hecking. I don't know what is happening. Tier 3 for 58 months. Disgusting. That's so much time. That's a lot of time that we haven't spent, like, hanging out IRL that we need to make up for. We need to hang out 58 more times. I'm already concocting a plan. I like the word, I like saying that. I like saying concocting. It's a good thing. Shit, I don't have my sunflower. Oh no, I gotta get my sunflower. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna put my Sakaguchi in it. All right, hold on. I gotta find... Also, I have one Tetris piece. There we go. I gotta tell you how much I appreciate you momentarily. I'm trying to... I put dry shampoo in my hair, and it's made my hair look very gray, and I'm trying to pretend like it's not gray. You know? Trying to pretend like it's not gray. Hiding my grays. I look cool though, I think. Because gray hair is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I've contemplated doing like the cool gray streak in my hair, like some cool people can pull off, but I just don't know if I'm that cool. You know, when you look at someone and you're like, damn, they're cool. I don't think I have cool energy. I don't think I do. But I want to. Anyway, hold on. I gotta pull up the game. How's everybody doing today on a scale of 1 to 8 bits? 8 being the best day of your life. How is today? I guess 1 being the worst. Oh, shitball. Alright, hold on. I gotta figure this out. Well, how's it going? We are so in biz. You might hear the game in a second. You might. Or you might not. Bits. I hope we can up everybody's bits today. That's my goal. So I am still not sure what we're doing. Okay. So the whole plan of Gooch Fest, welcome to Gooch Fest, was to play my favorite versions of these games. And notably, to note right now, this version that I currently have ready to go is not my favorite version. So I already feel like I'm betraying thyself. So either we're going to pivot and switch to my favorite version after talking about it, or we're just going to go with it. But I had a reason for picking the original Super Nintendo version, even if it's not my favorite per se. And there's 2 reasons, and I want to talk about it. But I also want to be on camera when I talk about it, and I can't figure out why my camera's not turning on. Chat, help me. Help me so much right now. I got a good photo of the Gooch, though. For you. We got a good photo of the Gooch. A really flattering photo of the Gooch, may I add. Does my hair look gray? It's a little gray. It's a little gray still. It's a little gray. We're gonna act like it's not great. I'm gonna put my phone away. How's everybody doing? How's it going? How are we doing? How are we vibing? How are we thriving? I just had this headset on and I just swapped away from it, but I think I'm gonna put my other headset. I really love my Fractal headset. I can't stop using my Fractal headset, and I just put my earbuds in. I'm like, why would I do that? The sound quality is so much worse, but we'll try in a second. John, thank you so much for 23 months. Flea, I have to do 2 things. I have to get you a Tetris piece. I also have to DM you about something fun. But I have to get your Tetris piece. But it's not Deesmus anymore. So I need to go back to the sunflower. And I might not know where my sunflowers are in this folder. So it might be a journey of us trying to get back to the sunflower. Should I just search sunflower? Hopefully I named it that. Oh, we're so in business right now. We're so back. That's not it. That's not right. That's not right either. There it is. We're so back. We're so back. How's everybody doing? I know I already asked. I asked everybody to give me their bits. It's Gooch Fest. So I, in a perfect world, am hoping that I can make these streams so seamless that I can port them to YouTube, but I don't know. We'll see. My editor might have a hernia. But, yeah. I would love to do that. But we'll see. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Are we feeling good about Gooch Fest? I'm just noticing something. Never mind. Okay, I panicked. I thought you couldn't hear my music, and I was like, has it been silent this entire time? Now, okay, so we spun the wheel to see which game for Gooch Fest we would play first. And we got this one. And it's kind of fitting because when people ask me all the time, D, I've never played a Final Fantasy. Which one should I play first? I always say this one, Final Fantasy IV. Released in the United States originally as Final Fantasy II, but it's been Final Fantasy IV longer than it's ever been Final Fantasy II, even in the United States. So don't let people bully you. This game is the reason I am here. I didn't really care much for or about video games. I thought they were silly. I thought they were just kind of not pointless, but I'd play Mario or whatever with my sister, or Joust on Atari. But see, this is not my favorite version of this game, and we'll get into why, but we'll talk about it because I might switch to the other version, but I want to talk to the community about it first. But I totally get why this would be a favorite for a lot of people. But I just wasn't into video games really. And then this game came into my life. My sister showed it to me. She was playing it in her room. I sat bewildered, and we'll kind of get into that story more as we get into the intro and stuff. But this is hands down still one of my top 5 favorite Final Fantasies. It's actually in my top 3. And actually has my favorite introduction of any FF across the whole franchise to this day. There's a lot of Final Fantasies. I've played hundreds of them, and I can tell you right now, this is like my favorite intro. Also, Nia's here. Everyone say hi, Nia. So this is really wild to me that it came up as the first suggestion, I should say, in this wheel spin for Sakaguchi games. I want to talk about the man, the myth, the legend a lot throughout this. Hironobu Sakaguchi is very much so the most influential person, I think, in my life in terms of like bringing a certain media to the forefront. And we'll talk about why personally, and again, very touchy subject, why personally I feel that Square as a whole has lost some of its oomph once Sakaguchi left. And we'll discuss similarities between Hironobu Sakaguchi and other people in the gaming industry, and kind of Sakaguchi's goals, visions, who he is, where he came from, all memes aside. And then we'll yell about our Guchin. So, I mean, it's going to be fine. I wanted this whole thing to be like a love letter to someone who's brought more joy to my life than anybody. And I actually have not met, I know a lot of people in chat have asked me, I've never met Hironobu Sakaguchi. I came very close to meeting Sakaguchi. I got invited to an event that Sakaguchi actually showed up at, and I didn't get to go. So I've crossed paths with the Gooch once, almost, but I've not met Hironobu Sakaguchi. It is a very much so, like, would be my number one person, celebrity, important person ever that I could meet. But you know, it's fine. Maybe one day, but we'll see. Let me scroll up and say hi to everybody because I'm super behind. John, thank you again for the resub. Babe, hello. How are you? Dayhawk, hello. Oh my God, welcome back. Aaron, hello. Saraxo, hello. Elf, hello. Flea, thank you again for the tier 3. I still need to go back to that retro shop we went to that sold me all those busted ass cards. I'm never buying from that place again. I'm so burned. I've never been burned by... that never happened to me at home, but here it's happened to me too many times. Eager, hello. Ghoul, hello. 3 bits, Ralph. I hope we can up your bits. Matt, hello. I do have an Olipop today. This one is... Yo, my doctor was like, keep doing that because they have so much fiber. Cherry Cola. The one today. Black Rose, hello. Shins, hello. Nathan, hello. Be Witty, hello. BDO. I do have a sister. She is very much not single. She is 10 years older than me and very happily married and has several babies and is chilling. And all her kids are little gamers. And I've never been happier. Although my nephew keeps telling me he doesn't want to play Final Fantasy. My nephew is like constantly telling me he has no interest in Final Fantasy because it's turn-based. He's like, I don't want that. And I'm like, don't knock it till you try it, bro. But yeah. A square hole. It's true. There's been a square hole left in Square Enix since the Gooch left. So it's true. Also, my sister hangs out in chat, so I'm just warning you right now. You memeing on my sister, she's gonna find out. She hangs out in stream. So we're gonna be cool and chill and not weird. Right Right, Six Toad? I try my nephew, but my nephew also told me Stardew Valley wasn't a real video game, and I had a discussion with my sister, and I'm like, you knock that shit out right now. You knock that shit out right now. I'm like, we knock that shit out right now. We don't sit here and say that Stardew Valley isn't a real video game. Because he asked me what I was streaming that day. He was visiting and he's like, what are you going to go stream? I'm like, Stardew Valley tonight, because I was playing Stardew Valley. And he's like, that's not a real video game. I was like, what's a real video game? And he was like, Fortnite. And I was like, we're going to not. We're going to not. That's what I wanted. But you know what? I bet they're the type that think Agatha isn't a real beauty goddess to this earth, you know? There's just some people who just don't know how to act. But anyhow. Yeah, so... Oh, God. I don't know where to begin with this. This is why I'm not good at converting, like, Twitch things to YouTube. Because I would love to start going on about who Sakaguchi is. How brilliant Sakaguchi is. Games that maybe people don't know Sakaguchi worked on. If you look at Hironobu Sakaguchi's, you know, the reason I wanted to do the Gooch Fest. Hironobu Sakaguchi was a game designer even before Final Fantasy. Rad Racer. King's Knight. A lot of other games. Also executive produced like Romancing Saga 2. Games that we don't talk about a lot. Was also a supervisor on one of the greatest games ever made, in my humble opinion. Chrono Trigger. There are, you know, SMRPG. Like, there are so many games outside of Final Fantasy that we can talk about when we talk about Hironobu Sakaguchi. So, I want to talk about, like, conceptually, Parasite Eve. A lot of games that people sort of, or Xenogears, example, like, that people put to the side that Sakaguchi's worked on. He's produced games like Vagrant Story, the Mana series, like so many games across the board. And I don't want to, I'm sure someone's gonna come in the chat at some point and pull the like, well, he actually did work on Final Fantasy 10 and 12, and I don't want to fucking hear it. I am somebody, I don't like flex knowledge often, but Sakaguchi's involvement with these Final Fantasy games across the board.
You are unlocking all more OG core JRPGs.
Maloney! Thank you for the 20 months! Thank you, 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 thank you. His presence as an executive producer on Final Fantasies 11, example, like games that came kind of after his time, he was a lot less hands-on in those games for various reasons, mostly because of his role at Square and what he was working on at the time. So Sakaguchi officially left Square in 2003. So any game that came out at that time or entered in its development and came out later, he was involved in. So there are games that people are going to be like, well, why not this one? But that I will talk about his involvement and then why we're ending at 9. And then kind of get more into that later. But he did like executive produce, example like Tactics Advanced, which came out the year he left, and other things. So these aren't like the only games. He did executive produce and also wrote, oh sorry, he didn't executive produce Blue Dragon. He did producing for it, and he wrote a lot of the scenes for it, like a lot of the scenario writing for Blue Dragon. So there are a lot of other games that aren't in here that we'll talk about why I didn't include them, or like what his role was or how much influence that the Gooch had on them. But also, if we wanted to pick every single game that Hironobu Sakaguchi ever worked on for Gooch Fest, we would literally be here all year. I did add Parasite Eve to the list for this, so we will play Parasite Eve. I contemplated also adding Vagrant Story because I haven't streamed it and I really wanted to. But yeah, so there's a lot of games in here that we could talk about. It's gonna be a thing, but we'll talk about his role making all of them. I was like, I don't want anyone to think we're doing all like 1.5 billion games that he worked on. I'm not going to be doing probably SMRPG again. I'm probably not going to play Chrono Trigger again, even though I've played Chrono Trigger on stream 1,000 goddamn times. But we'll talk about like his role at Square and stuff like that. We'll get into the history, the nerdy stuff, and then we'll meme on our gooch. We'll meme on our gooch. We're gonna be straight gooching our shit. But I want to ask you all about like what version of this we should play, because so my concept for this was to play my favorite versions of them, of all the games, but my favorite version of Final Fantasy IV is actually the Nintendo DS, the 3D version, which has a PC port. It is, to me, the best script, the best localization that we got. It also has the intended difficulty that Japan got that we got robbed of in the States, because they were like, those Americans can't play those games. They're too hard. I know Eyes on B, one of my absolute favorite people alive, let alone favorite streamer, is playing that version right now. It is, by many accounts of many Final Fantasy experts, people who are as enthusiastic as me, it is their favorite version as well. That's pretty much like universal amongst people who really, really, really love this franchise. That 3DS version is really held on a pedestal for a reason. Again, for having the intended difficulty, having really great additional content as well that was conceptualized in the game's original development. A really, like I said, a beautiful translation. The art style is not maybe my favorite ever at all, but I am so willing to overlook its visual style for its gameplay, its storytelling, and all of the other components of it. It is an absolutely stellar version. My thing is I have streamed it before. So that is my one thing. I was thinking about this game because I've streamed this game so many times. I have played Final Fantasy 4 on stream so many times. So that is one thing. I have played it so many times. And I was like thinking about it, and I'm like, what version haven't I played the most? And honestly, it was the Pixel Remaster. I have only streamed the Pixel Remaster one time, and I have only streamed the original on hardware like today one time. So I've played the 3D remake twice, not like in my life. I've played them tons and tons of times in my own personal time, but I meant on stream. So I was like, maybe we'll play the original. We can sit in retro where like people expect me to be and do that. Or we could play the Pixel Remaster, because here's the other thing. I don't hate the Pixel Remasters, first of all. I think they make the games really accessible. I don't have like any qualms with the Pixel Remasters whatsoever. My other thing with the Pixel Remasters, I think that's the version, y'all, that I'm gonna practice speed running. So I contemplated doing the Pixel Remaster for that reason. So I might leave it up to a vote. I did start in retro to like do this, and I set it up with, I'm not on my Super Nintendo, but I'm on my Super NT, which is the analog FPGA SNES. So we could do that. We could play this version. Or we could do that, or we could do it. I was actually just talking about that, Rebel. The 3D remake of 4 is my favorite version of the game. I was just talking about that. I'm going to put that on the list as well. Thank you so much for the follow, new follower. Welcome on in. We're super happy to have you. We're trying to figure out what version of this to play as we kick off our Gooch Fest. Originally, the concept for Gooch Fest was to play all my favorite versions of the games and talk about like the development, the history, who made them, whatever. But I was just saying that I've streamed that version more than the others. So I was like giving my case for each one and what we would play. So I'm gonna let you all pick. I'm gonna, you know, community choice is the name of the game for Gooch Fest. Cause we're straight gooching our stuff. What version do we play? SNES, Pixel Remaster, because we didn't play, I don't even think we finished, oh, we did finish the Pixel Remaster, I think. We did. But we only played through it once on stream. And I will say the new Monsters Wars and the Pixel Remaster are like so good. Okay, I don't hate the Pixel Remasters, so I don't want to, I want to quell the rumors that I hate them. And the 3D on PC, because I'm not setting up any other hardware for that. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. The poll has been started. No, you're fine. I was just excited that I keep talking about it. You had a patch. Yeah. Hard type. The load times on the PS versions are like, typically my favorite versions of the early games are the PSP versions, but that's a conversation for another day. That's a conversation for another day. But I think I am going to start practicing the speed run for Final Fantasy IV on the Pixel Remaster, because I can practice it everywhere on my Switch, everything. Holy shit, you all want the Pixel Remaster. This is over. I did not expect this result. I'm screenshotting this. That is fascinating. The poll's up. Vote. Vote with your hearts and your butts. We still have time. I gotta pull up chat on this side too, because if we're doing Pixel Remaster, I'm gonna move my PC around. See, this is why I asked chat, because I never know what people are gonna say. I thought far and away everybody would vote for this version. That's so funny. Interesting. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. They actually patched the Pixel Remaster version since I played it, so it's gonna have font that I am not gonna have to hack. I didn't hack it, okay? I installed a patch to fix the font. I made it Final Fantasy VI font. Anyway, I fell really behind on chat, so I'm going to follow up. Goose said, dang kids, it's true. Solitaire is a real video game. It's true. I wish them well, it's just not my game. That's the thing. That's me with so many games. It's just not my favorite. And that's fine. Chrono Trigger. Never heard of it. Yeah. Lonnie, thank you again for 20 months. Yeah, you know we do the old core JRPGs here in this house. It's kind of the backbone of my channel. Sakaguchi's still making incredible games. Like, I love Fantasian. But we'll talk about that. Hi, Jen. How's it going? He did what? Yes, we talked about Blue Dragon. And yeah, luggage, exactly. A lot of times executive producers have much less influence than people closer to the project, and sometimes the executive is the equivalent of cameo. And we'll talk about that as we go through and what Sakaguchi's role was with each Final Fantasy. I kind of like, so for context, for anyone who's new to the community, and you missed my playthrough of Final Fantasies 1 through 12 years ago, like 3 years ago now. We did it, we called it the PhD run. And I went through every single FF, and we did a lot of like analysis discussions and breakdowns of the development team, the process of making the games, who worked on them, little hidden things in the storyboard. We looked at like my books, references, interviews, concept art, all sorts of stuff, and kind of really dug into each one. Talked about everybody's kind of role, why things ended up the way they did, what got cut, what didn't, what versions, blah, 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 and really ripped into each one. And I think for me, that was the peak of my channel. Like I don't think I ever saw more like success metrically or like in general from content creation than I did back then. And I think it's because it struck the balance of like fun, silly goofiness that we always have here and my knowledge base and my passion. Combined, and I think that it gave my stream like tangible value because people were like learning stuff all the time and then laughing. It was like a balance of like, let's laugh and also learn, and sharing really cool stuff and showing off collectibles and things like that. So I thought it'd be fun to kind of go back to that and bring that back a little bit because I feel like I've been missing that. And obviously we're not going to be doing this every day because we're going to do like our Lord of the Rings games on Tuesdays and stuff like that. But I think that it is important, and I think that it helped a lot to kind of show people my passion level for this stuff. So with the Gooch Fest, I kind of want to hone in a little bit more on Hironobu Sakaguchi specifically, but also kind of go through these, talk about why they're my favorite versions and touch on that stuff. And hopefully this time rip them to YouTube so people can go back and reference them and learn. Because I didn't get to archive those. They're all gone. And I was like, I want that back. So I'm going to attempt, even if these don't get edited for YouTube, I am setting up a VOD channel, which is going to be a secondary YouTube channel. So that should be up tonight. I know I keep saying it, but like we're actually doing it tonight. So tonight, my VOD channel will go live, and then this VOD will be the first one. I might cut the VODs. I might like chop out the first hour me yapping and just keep the gameplay in there. But they will be there. So that's the thing. All right, Pixel. Okay. All right. I'm going to say fuck off to this capture card then. This is fine because I want to do the speed run eventually. I think if I speed run any FF, it will be this one. And we'll talk about why this game came into my life, what it was. I have to install the Pixel Remaster because I don't think I have it installed. Final Fantasy. Oh, I do have it installed. Let's pull it up. We're going to swap categories. I don't stream these in retro. I know people do. It's like a hot topic. People get really pissed when people stream these in retro. I'm not comfortable streaming these in retro because these versions are so explicitly different than the original. To me, visually. Like, I just don't feel good about it, but like, I'm not going to judge somebody who does. Oh shit, I hear the... I be hearing... Alright, there we go. I'm gonna mute it for a second, though. I'm gonna mute, and then I'm gonna catch up on chat because I am really far behind, and I apologize. And then we'll start our bullshit. Okay. Then we'll start our bullshit. Okay, the Gooch. Hi, Clacy. What's going on, Clacy? Sorry, I'm 70 years behind on chat. Hi, Jarms. Hello. 3D version is so good. I agree. Been playing the reproductions on PC. So good. 3DS was horrible. Flips table. I mean, that's your opinion. It's beloved by everyone, mostly. Only one. Yeah, I love the GBA versions as well. PSP, GBA. I actually learned the speedrun for 2 very loosely. Originally on the GBA and then transitioned back to the PSP. Final Fantasy II's speedrun is interesting, very fascinating, and is very much so an RNG fest of hell. Kind of like Mystic Quest's speedrun is RNG of hell. I'm trying to find the balance of a speedrun that's RNG hellscape with like just joy, and I think this game is it. So this version specifically is the one I started reading on the speedruns for FF4 of this version, and I'm fascinated. So I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Rebel, welcome. First set of Final Fantasy. I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's always subjective, right, bud? Like, we talk about this all the time. We actually have a command, !best, that kind of talks about this. Like, Sakaguchi, really, I think, if we're going to talk about Hironobu Sakaguchi and his legacy with Final Fantasy, I think so much of it truly is that there is something for everyone here. My favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy IX, which came way later in the franchise, but it is a absolute just I know everyone gets sick of hearing this, but it's like a love letter to these early days. So I think there's something all over the place for this franchise, you know? Yeah, I patched the fonts in the original. A Spoony Bard version. I wish, Luggage, they're gone. But we're gonna archive these. My passion is not Mount Moon. That is a fake news. Thank you so much. Hi, Creative. How's it going? Yeah, which I love the old like Saga leveling mechanics though. I truly did. I feel like Final Fantasy II gets a bad rap. I genuinely love that game, and I think as far as like antagonists too, so good. I can't wait till we get to 2. We're gonna do the PSP version of 2, I think, when we stream that here. But yeah. Hi, Mina. How's it going? How's it going? How's it doing? What's rocking?
Whoa, you're playing Final
I
Fantasy
know.
today? You're playing Final Fantasy today?
Oh, doubled up alerts. That's good. I like it when things work the way they're supposed to. Adam, isn't that shocking? Adam, it's Gooch Fest. Did you say hello to the Gooch? Did everyone say hi to the Gooch? I need everyone to say hi, Gooch. We're straight Goochin' in here. I can't believe Toadnar gave you a year. FB is probably saying hi to the Gooch. Mina, what's going on? Yeah, Elf saying hi to Gooch. He is very handsome. It's a very good photo of the Gooch. It's a very good photo of the Gooch. Gooch me up, exactly. We got the Gooch. We got the Gooch. The fact that he runs around in Final Fantasy XIV as Hironobu Sakaguchi fucking slays me, by the way. I mean, people have said it to him in FF14 and he doesn't seem to complain about it.
Greetings from Tennessee. I am watching the stream from 1,700 feet up a mountain on a hike through Tennessee Devitt Rock.
How is the hike? Yo, we're at high. Let's go. We're going altitudes, baby. Thank you for the bits. Oh my god, Clem. That would be the ultimate troll. Oh my god. I guess we have to start the Gooch Fest by saying, like, who is Hironobu Sakaguchi? Right? And then we'll talk about Final Fantasy IV. And then we'll play Final Fantasy IV, which is even more shocking. Choo choo! Choo choo choo, mother! Choo choo! Choo choo! Yo. King, thank you so much for 17 months and kicking off a hype train. Which I still haven't been able to fix the old hype train video, so you might get the original one if it hits level 5, because the new one is busted. God damn it. This is some nonsense. Who had a golden kappa? I'm so jealous. Who had a golden kappa train? Who had a golden kappa? Also, why can't I game capture this game right now? Hello? Final Fantasy? We're gonna figure that out. Nice. Okay. We're gonna figure this out. I'm doing great, King. You started Final Fantasy X for the first time. We almost played Final Fantasy X, but everybody didn't want it. Ain't nobody wanted it. Everybody voted for the Gooch Fest over starting with 10. Yes, we'll open up jail at level 3.
With a chance of being in jail with Alex.
Thank you so much. I'm trying to figure out why game capture is so anky at this game right now. Final Fantasy IV. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's weird. It was so anky. It was mad. Now it's working. I know Tales of the Shire is so controversial. And I got, like, accused of shilling or something, which was weird because I wasn't even sponsored or anything. I was just excited. I liked it, but again, here's the thing. I don't play that many cozy games. I haven't played one in a really long time, like a farming sim, that kind of life sim game. I have not played in ages. I also wasn't expecting it to reinvent the wheel. I was like, if I can run around as a hobbit and have a hobbit house, I'm good, I'm happy. So my standards were like on the ground, and I also am not overly into that genre. I think if I was someone that played that genre all the time, I'd be like, nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Like, it gave me kind of like a Fae Farm vibe where I feel like it didn't add anything super unique or special, and there were things that I had issues with, but I had hobbits and Shire and music and things in it to make it elevate. I haven't been able to play it since, but we're going to probably stream a little bit of it tomorrow after Gollum. So I'm going to be playing it on Tuesdays. I like it. I like Tales of the Shire. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I did not have any performance issues. I had a little bit of like sputtery, but I didn't have like the crashes or any of the issues that a lot of other people had with it. So that might be something. Hi, Spectral. Clem, how's it going? Thank you for the 100 bits, Sato. Thank you for the resub, King. Thank you, Baludi, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. But I hope you really enjoy your journey with that game. Only FFs I've finished are 8, 7, and 15, so I'm trying to play the classic. Nice, King. I'm excited for you. 6 is one of my favorite games of all time. 4, 6, and Final Fantasy 9 are in my top 3. So I'm very excited. And everyone's loved it. Yeah, I think I didn't have a lot of... I know people were playing the Switch version have been unhappy. So maybe that's part of it. Hello, Cammy. I would argue it's fun here all the time, but you're right on time for us doing yet another Final Fantasy IV run. One of many. One of the most streamed games probably on this channel. But it is one of my favorite games of all time. So we are going to start off Gooch Fest by talking about Hironobu Sakaguchi, the man, the myth, the legend, because it's Gooch Fest! Exclamation point Gooch Fest. It's in the title. What this event is, what we're doing. It's gonna take up like the rest of this year, probably. And I think, okay, let's get this out too, because we've already talked about it, so I don't want to go through the whole gambit again, but Final Fantasy, whatever the, like, people have asked me constantly to do a video, YouTube video, talking about what my favorite version of each one is, and we're gonna do that a lot. Far and away, my favorite version of Final Fantasy IV is the 3D remake, which I will say, in my humble opinion, I played more Final Fantasy than anyone I've ever met. I would also say someone on that list is iZombie. We are like eat, sleep, living, breathing FF fans, and that's actually, I think both of us feel really, really strongly about the PSP versions and the 3D remake. He's actually playing through the 3D remake right now, so definitely go follow our friend iZombie. Best version is always subjective. It's always going to be different preferences, what people want. For me, the 3D remake is my favorite because of the script having the intended difficulty level that we were deprived of in the States originally. A lot of it is that script though. And I do like some of the added content, but most of it is that script. It is so strong. It's just a fantastic version. We have streamed it before. It did not win the poll for which version we were starting with for Gooch Fest, so we're not doing that version. But we love the 3D remake. B is playing through it now. But objectively speaking, even just the VA performances, absolutely stellar, absolutely phenomenal. And the creative team that worked on that version, incredible. But we're going to talk about Gooch Fest while the hype train's over. Thank you all for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Let's talk about what this event's going to be. So, it's supposed to start August 1st, but I had to cancel stream. Hi, Chaos. Yeah, I agree. It's not game of the year, but it's fine. It's good. I'm so glad about butt fart, King. But yes. So, yeah, go ahead, King. I might take a second because I'm about to start my, like, tangent. But, yeah, we are going to be playing through 12 titles that Sakaguchi worked on. It might be 13. So I may add Parasite Eve to that. We're going to spin a wheel, and that's going to tell us what the next title is going to be. So we're not doing them in chronological order. We're not doing them, release order, whatever. But I wanted to pay tribute to someone who I think, in my opinion, is the most influential person in gaming for me. So for context, I love Final Fantasy. I don't know if you all knew that about me. I'm 8-Bit D and I love Final Fantasy. Is that shocking? Are you shocked? My favorite thing in the world. It's actually my favorite thing in the world. My favorite form of media storytelling. This is what I'm most passionate about in the world. I know. Everyone is shocked. I'm so sorry. But yes, my favorite thing, I'm 8-Bit D, and my favorite thing in the world is Final Fantasy. I have played over, I think it's over 100 now, versions, remasters, re-releases, mobile games, originals, spin-offs, offshoots, whatever. There's a command in the Twitch chat, !PhD, that lists them. I need to update it actually because it's not fully updated. There's more on there now as I finished On Trail finally. But anyhow, so that's all started with this game. It started with Final Fantasy IV. It was Final Fantasy II in the States at the time. I was a wee youngin'. Very, very young. My sister is older than me. She was a big fan of the video games. She loved everything, really loved RPGs. And she was in her room one day playing Final Fantasy IV. And I remember watching it and just, I was completely bewildered because I had been a kid. I've told the story so many times, so we're going to speed run through it. But I was a kid who really loved to read. I was in trouble in school because I was reading books far above my reading level. Now, you would think that would be celebrated, but instead they called my mom and they were like, we don't think she should be reading this. And they would like pull me aside and put me into testing and like quiz me on what I was reading as if I didn't have the comprehension to understand it. And then I would clearly have the comprehension to understand it. And then they were like, wow, she's still a little young for this type of thing. And my mom was like, she can't read child books at this point. She is reading so much. Like, why would I not? Because that was the thing. My mom would take me to the library. Every single weekend, we would go to the library, get a ton of books, and I'd read through them. Reading has always been my #1 passion. So video games didn't really appeal to me as much. My brother wasn't into it, and then my sister, she'd play a lot of it, but I would get bored. I'd be like, there's no story. Like, there's nothing going on. It's just Mario running on the screen. It just didn't really speak to me until one day I saw her. She was, her username in chat, as you all know, is Cecil is cool. But she was playing Final Fantasy II at the time, obviously Final Fantasy IV, on the Super Nintendo in her room, and I saw the text boxes and that there was a story happening, and it was like reading a book, and I just completely was immersed and watched her play this game, and I didn't even understand anything. I was like, I don't know what I'm looking at, but this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. So I asked her and begged her if I could make my own save file. And she was so paranoid that I was going to save over hers. It was a whole thing. Shorty! Thank you for the raid, and welcome on in, raiders. Hi, hello, I'm 8-Bit D. If you haven't met me before, I play a lot of retro games, video games, and right now I'm spewing my life story about how I fell in love with video games because of the game that we are about to start playing. Hello, raiders, welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you playing? Hi, Simon. Hi, Shorty. How was your stream? How'd it go? What were you doing today, friends? If you're new here, we do have anonymous follows. I don't see who follows. Chat doesn't see who follows. It's day 1 of the Gooch Fest. We're celebrating the works and passions of Hironobu Sakaguchi, and I'm talking about how I got into video games and how this man is related to it. I promise it's all connected. I'm gonna stop yapping soon and play. I just want to talk about my story. So welcome on in. But yes, so I watched my sister play this game. Eventually, she did let me make my own save file with supervision because I was very young. And that was it. It was off to the races. I was obsessed with this. I got completely immersed in the storytelling, going to talk to, like, the idea that I could go into towns and go back and see how they reacted to things happening in the game blew my mind. I loved that I could revisit old NPCs and check in on them. I loved the freedom of exploration, the world building. It all just, it was just for me. And that was it. I immediately asked her, I was like, are there other ones? Are there other Final Fantasies? And this one says 2. That means there's another one, right? And she was like, yeah, go play the original. So I played the original after, and then loved the flexibility of that one. And I got to fill in the blanks, I think, story-wise in that one. And yeah, so that was it after that. It was a lifelong obsession. that led to me importing consoles and plug converters and things from Japan, learning how to read a lot of Japanese. Thankfully, I had a friend in high school who could speak Japanese, and that really helped. And collecting this mass, just obsessive wealth of knowledge about these games, and it wouldn't exist without this man, Hironobu Sakaguchi, who is just, if you don't know, he's right here. It's the Gooch. He began working at Square Enix in the 80s. He is now working at a different studio that he founded called Mistwalker, which we'll talk about later.
What a cute little
Han, hello. But yeah, he has done so much. Interestingly enough, he is somebody that actually was originally planning on becoming a musician. So he had a big fondness for music. And he got into like programming and studying electronics and things like that as part of his ambitions to make music, which was very, very interesting. And he joined Squaresoft, as it was back in the day. In the 80s, he was originally there just as like a part-time employee. He had a lot of ambitions to go back to school and was kind of floundering through his life. And it's really fascinating. There's always that whole story that people get wrong all the time, where they're like, Final Fantasy's called back because the company was going bankrupt and it was their final attempt. That's not true. I feel like iZombie and I are the loudest voices on Twitch, sometimes correcting that all the time. That is a story that many at Square, even Katase recently, have been like, no, that's not quite it. It was supposed to be called Fighting Fantasy, but that was not available due to copyright. They wanted to keep the alliteration, and thus Final Fantasy happened. Square wasn't necessarily in great shape at the time, but the actual story is Hironobu Sakaguchi himself was going to go back to school after Final Fantasy was done if it wasn't a giant success. Obviously, it became a colossal success, and the history is from there. But that is kind of an interesting bit. But yeah, so Sakaguchi started off working on different teams at Square. He worked on a game called The Death Trap. He worked on several titles, kind of bounced around. He did leave Square for a bit to go back to school. I'm sorry, he left university, rather, to work with Square. And that was his intent, obviously, was to eventually go back. He worked on, we talked about King's Knight, which is a game that I might stream throughout this just for fun. But he was always working there. Square Enix was still afloat. They had other things going on. They just were not having a lot of success with this type of game. And Sakaguchi got bumped up to full-time, and just through his work ethic, he was able to get a position working in planning, and it is when he started to persuade others around him, including Miyamoto, that they could make an RPG and compete with the very, very beloved Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest, because he was citing things like The Legend of Zelda, Dragon Quest, saying this is kind of where gaming is going, let me do this. So that's kind of how Final Fantasy started. Really small staff. The company was like, this isn't gonna be it. This isn't gonna happen. And yeah, he was ready to quit Square and go back to school. That was the plan. But Final Fantasy ended up selling. It sold a lot of copies. It became pretty successful. So then he became the main director of this franchise, including this title. And now here we are. So at this point, Final Fantasy was already a well-oiled machine. We did not get Final Fantasy 2 or 3 in the US. That's a whole other can of worms that we'll talk about when we play those. But we did get this one, and it was branded as Final Fantasy 2. There are a lot of changes that happened. There was a lot of localization nightmares that we'll talk about. Are not nightmares. A lot of the religious symbolism was removed from this, i.e. we talk about like holy being called white. walking on water, things like that were removed. Censorship at Nintendo at the time and localization was very, 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 very different. And we'll kind of dive into that as we play this. But yeah, so that's kind of where Sakaguchi's at by this stage of his career. He was promoted in 1991 to work as the executive vice president at Square. So that is when things started to get a little bit different, and he had a little bit less of like a creative influence. He was directing though all the way up until Final Fantasy V. So we'll kind of dive into that and talk about it and touch on that and what's going on at the time. You have to like just the amount of games that were coming out at this time, like it was just incredible. And I always talk about this, like my favorite thing to do was get these interviews with Sakaguchi from Japan and just dive into them. And I was fixated on this, and I'll show you. We have so many like Famitsu articles and things too. Like I just, even now getting to hear him speak about this franchise, I feel like it really shows. Again, and I'm not criticizing where Square's at now. Like, you know, I love my Yoshi P, even though I lied to his face that one time about what I played in Final Fantasy XIV, and we're not going to talk about it because I'm still embarrassed. But I think that there's some really inspiring and amazing creatives there now, but I do feel that, like, Sakaguchi hole in my heart. Yeah, listen, it's fine. I panicked. All right? I panicked. I don't know. I've had the joy of meeting Yoshi P multiple times now. 4 or 5, is it 5 times? 4 times? 5 times? And I panic every time and embarrass myself. And I'm just convinced that that's it. Like, I'm just convinced that that's all I'm ever destined to do. Don't you dare stop yapping. Oh, I'm good at yapping. It is Gucci time, hon. How's it going? I did start learning at it. Well, I did try to struggle my way through like Final Fantasy 3, trying to do Japanese, which was an experience. But a lot of it was just to get into the media, because we didn't get a lot of imported info about Final Fantasy at the time. It was really difficult. It was like merch. It's why I cry every time I open up my merch. Hence my Adea keychain. I don't know why we don't have Mommy here. Mommy. There she is. Adea is here now. Adea is here now. But that's the truth. The internet is the worst with their knowledge on topics. It can be a thing. It's very easy, like Simon said, for things to get mistranslated. Or I think that the story of like Square Enix was shutting down is a lot buzzier. And I think that that is very it's a much easier thing to kind of sell people on, and the internet will take a story and run with it. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah. So we'll talk about timelines, the way gaming was at the time. This came out originally, you know, a long time ago. The, you know, Super Nintendo was quite a platform. But it came out in 91, so we'll talk about that. We'll talk about after years too, because I know everyone likes to meme about it. We'll chat about it after. But yeah. Is this all ChatGPT knowledge? Why would you assume it was ChatGPT knowledge and that I'm not speaking from the heart? That's a wild assumption to make. He actually Loki, please. Right, Clark? Wild. But anyhow, we also have I'm kind of upset that we have to check. Did Legends of Final Fantasy ever do their version of 4? I love those books so much. Did they? I was waiting on it. No, they didn't. They started with 6, I think. Let's see. Whoop. I talk about these books all the time. Hold on, I'm going to grab one. They don't have one for 4, but we'll grab one. Also, King, are you still here? I feel like I went on my tangent and I didn't answer your Final Fantasy X question. But I will say Final Fantasy X is really good about letting you go back and do things. So I wouldn't stress about missing anything. I I know some people are going to be like, make sure you get every single sphere in the temples, but you can go back to the temples and do it later. It's not. Just enjoy your experience. I'm not a min-maxer, though. So, a lot of you are like, I'm playing through Final Fantasy, whatever. This case, Final Fantasy X. Third editions makes these, and if you are somebody who's like, I just want to learn more about Final Fantasy, the developers, themes that are touched on, and influences, I really like these. They take like all the obsessive research I've done over years and kind of condense it into like a really nice presentation. And they're relatively affordable, and they're pretty great. So these are by third editions. They are the Legend of Final Fantasy books. They don't have a ton of these. This one does cover Final Fantasies 10 and 10-2 in it. But they have for Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I thought they were working on one for Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 3. So I'm trying to see right now. Because I was like, that would be fun to talk about right now if they did decide they were coming out with a Final Fantasy. Let's see. Third edition's The Legend of Final Fantasy. I just want to see. Because I think these are like a great grab if you're like, I don't know where to begin, but I want to learn. They are a French company, so these are translated from French. Just so you know. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Catalog. Oh, this website's in French. I need the ones that got translated because I don't speak French. I took French for 7 years in school. Let's see. Oh my god. I wish I knew how to use this website. They have a Legend of Final Fantasy. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. Ugh, I'm gonna throw up. They did 14 books. Fascinating. I don't know if these got translated though. I love third edition, so I'm excited that there's more of these. We haven't done Final Fantasy stuff in so long that I don't know what else they had come out with. But I don't think they have translated those yet. Why is this so difficult for me to see? We need a puke command. I used to have one. They also have a Legend of Kingdom Hearts, if that's your thing. I don't know if they're localizing these right now, and it's killing me. They had a website. But yeah, I can link these. I think I had them linked on my throne at some point. I will try my best to link this in the Discord. I don't know why I'm having a hard time. We've recently changed our website and the new one is entirely in French. However, you can still find our English language books and American bookstores in all online reads. Oh, okay, that's what happened. They changed their website to make it all French. Oh my god. Okay. So while we work on making them available for direct purchase on our site again, here's a list of the books we've translated into English. Okay, so all the Final Fantasy books are 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So the other ones they haven't yet. But they do have Final Fantasy 14 books as well, and I think they were working on 1, 2, and 3. So maybe someday they'll have these books available in English in the earlier titles as well. But yeah, I'm blapping. Not relevant to Final Fantasy IV, but I just wanted to talk about that. What I will reference in Final Fantasy IV is this. Ow, hold on. We're not going to talk about what happened to this book because it got absolutely damaged when I moved and I have to buy another copy of it. It's embarrassing. And I take really good care of my books. So I am devastated and I will get very upset about it. So we're not going to get upset about the damage that this poor book has been through. But Final Fantasy Look how damaged it got in my move because a fucking thing of coffee spilt on the box. But this is the Final Fantasy, the Ultimania Archive. I'm going to buy a second copy of this. This covers Final Fantasies 1 through 6. And when I tell you this is one of my favorite books, it has a plethora of illustrations, concept art, a mono. This is what inspired the tattoo that is on my arm. And a lot of really great works in here. It talks about early development things, characters, story inspirations, character connections. This is a very, like, accessible... King! You got a Tetris piece for that. 1,000 bits? What the fuck? King, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Towards the new book.
Thank you for the bits so I can get another book. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But these are all things we'll reference throughout the playthrough. This has some really great character concepts in it. I'm coughing, I'm dying. Yeah. But yeah. Big fan of these. I need to get a new one. This one got damaged when I moved. I'm gonna piss in people's cereal until I get a new one. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate you. The last book we're gonna reference during this playthrough, and then I promise we're gonna start. Ow. I got 2 more books. I just unplugged my headset though. This is why I want my fractal headset. Okay. This little doozy came with the Pixel Remasters. We're playing the Pixel Remaster because this is what chat wanted. This is a fantastic little Ultimania that came with the collector's edition of this. The Japanese collector's edition of the Pixel Remasters. Absolutely love this. Really cute. Sort of reminiscent of FF Dot, which is another book that I should probably go and grab, but I don't want to have all the books piled next to me. This is a really, really fun one. I know a lot of you have this one. It does require a little bit of Japanese, so if you don't read Japanese, you might struggle bus a little bit, but it has a lot of the sprite work. A lot of really fun little info dumps about the Shibuya pixel art that is in here, and a lot of other really, really fun little artistic things, some schmaps and updates and things like that. So obsessed with this as well. We will point this out and talk about it as we play through. And then the final 2 books that we're going to probably talk about. Oh, I held it upside down. This is just one that we talk about art a lot. There's some Final Fantasy IV art in here from Yoshitaka Amano, my favorite artist. I am one of the people on this planet that is fortunate enough to own a Yoshitaka Amano original piece of art, which is ridiculous. It is not hanging in this room, or else I would show it to you. But this is one of my favorites as well. This is now back in print as far as I know. This is Dawn of the Worlds of Final Fantasy. This is a lot of really great visual world building for Final Fantasy IV specifically. And it's really, really, really fantastic. So if you like art, you want a nice art book on your coffee table, perhaps. There's some really great Final Fantasy IV and other pieces of art in here. Amano is my favorite artist for a reason. Stunning, throwing up, sneezing, melting, dying. My tattoo artist and I pretty much obsessively looked at this before we did my Leviathan tattoo. So some monster designs specifically here in this game we will talk about, and some character concept art and things like that we will mention of this. So, shall we? Shall we dive in and talk about this journey? Make it happen? But yeah, I might have to fix some things. Miami, how's it going? You ready for the gooch? We already hit the milestones. Ignore it. We're doing so many streams. You're excited? Are you gonna play alongside me? Yo, I'm gonna shit my pants. The way they redid these songs is just incredible. I did change the font back. Originally patched the font to be Mystic Quest font, but I'll live. Hey Ron, that makes me excited. Oh, Seamus, but I'm gonna upload these to my VOD channel that I'm opening tonight. We're gonna have a VOD channel. I'm very excited about it. My Let's Play channel and my VOD channel. I'm contemplating changing the name of my channel from the 8BitD on YouTube to just changing it to 8BitD Plays, and then having my other channel just be 8BitD VODs. It's just for continuity, but I've recently been applying for like creator things, and I am stressed about changing it now that I've like put it out there that that's my YouTube channel, you know? So I don't know what to do about that, but we'll see. But yeah. So we're gonna dive into this. So let's talk about how this game was born, basically, really quick before we dive in. We'll talk about more of it through, but after Final Fantasy III was wrapped up, which is like late 1990, Square did plan to do 2 more Final Fantasy games. They were planning ahead, and they then were very much so planning for the Famicom still at that time, and then the Super Famicom. But they eventually completely cut that extra Famicom game. There was a lot going on with like budget and stuff at the time. So they then put their full body into working on this. There's actually some really cool stuff in Japanese magazines, like print media at the time, showing what that cut project was going to be, but there's like not much beyond that. But Sakaguchi has talked about that version a little bit, said that there were like really cool ideas that he then pulled into other titles. So that's a thing. But yeah, so this project has some of my favorite like juggernauts of the Final Fantasy world that worked on it. Hironobu Sakaguchi did really like lead the charge with this in terms of like the main storyline. So a lot of the core ideas of this game are from Sakaguchi's brain, and a lot of the core mechanics of this game that I love and praise to the ends of the earth are by one of my all-time favorites, Hiroyuki Ito. So I think that's why this game in particular has stayed at the top for me in terms of Final Fantasy games. Just having the ATB system that I love so much here is fantastic. And we talked about this a lot last time we played through this, but it's always really fascinating to me that Ito has referenced a love and fascination with Formula 1 racing as the inspiration for this combat system, which I just think is really a interesting thing. It's always fascinated me. I always find that to be very, very interesting. We'll talk about the art style. We'll talk about all of that as we go through, but I just thought that in particular a little bit is always funny to think about, because you get thrown into these battles right away, and it's like, it does feel like a race, truly. It is such an abstract connection, I agree. Hi, Sethis, how's it going? I hope you're doing swimmingly. There was definitely a lot of game crunch in here. We'll talk about that. These teams were definitely putting their blood, sweat, and tears into this. And yeah, we'll talk about that. But Sakaguchi has said far and away, like, the story's concept. He talked a lot about thinking about the Red Wings early on, but really having a story that focuses on from darkness and moving from darkness into the light, and how this is the first game in the franchise that he really got to kind of spread his wings and dive into deeper plot lines. And that is something that really, really works. Now, they were really up against the wall in this development period about the game script and cutting it back because of space, like cartridge cartridge space. So that's something we'll talk about. And we face that a lot in localization too. So having to kind of cut back constantly on that, and what dialogue got cut versus like storytelling stuff we'll talk about as we go through. We'll talk about localization, stuff like that. But that is something that I think the remakes, specifically the 3DS version, really, really do well for this game. They really flesh out the parts of the dialogue I think that had to get cut and left on the floor at this point. And that's always really interesting. So, yeah, we can't not talk about Ted. Ted truly had the impossible task of localizing this game. I mean, Final Fantasy VI is also a localization that is just baffling to think about. But yeah, they had to take this script basically and make it a fourth of the size of what it was originally, or 1/4 of the size of what it was originally. So we'll definitely talk about that. Yeah, it is really interesting, Quark, and it comes into, you know, the focus a lot with this one specifically because of the emphasis on story. But this is again a game that I'm convinced it's one of those painful things in this industry, like crunch and just people not having great working conditions is unfortunately a common story when we talk about some of our favorite games and great games in history. And it's not always the case, right? Like you have your Baldur's Gate 3s and games where they're taking really great care of their teams. But then you hear like Nobuo Uematsu talking about the composing process for this game and how he didn't really sleep much, and he basically lived at the Square Enix offices. And how like many staff members were literally sleeping, getting up, working on the game, sleeping 3 hours, and then getting up and working on this game. So it's fascinating. But yeah, also to Simon's point, we will talk about the localization of this, and how not even just with the translation, but with the difficulty. This version of the game, the Pixel Remaster, is very similar to the version we got on the Super Nintendo, so it has a much less intense difficulty square. The company, not difficulty square, sorry, difficulty threshold. Square was concerned that because in the United States specifically, we did not have Final Fantasies 2 and 3, that how challenging this game would be overwhelming and people wouldn't finish it. So it was also like new systems, combat was very different, things like that. So they did kind of lessen the intensity. And then as far as translations, a lot of having to really limit because of cartridge size, and also removing all, as we mentioned, like Judeo-Christian references and things like that. Prayer, a lot of things talking about prayer swapped to like wishes, desires, things like that. And also left out a lot of heavy references to like holy things, walking on water, dying. This was a lot because of Nintendo's censorship specifically, and what Nintendo wanted when they were bringing games over. So that wasn't like a Square choice. That was something that Nintendo really pushed at the time, and we saw that across other games, and then not so much in others. So it's always like a really, really fun and interesting thing. I have my notes here of like what I wanted to touch on and talk about throughout the playthrough. I'm kind of scrolling through, but we'll touch on all of it as we go through, and then we'll meme and live our dreams. Thank you so much for the follow, new follower. We're so happy to have you here. Yeah. Who is the person's last name? Ito. I-T-O. Which is an absolute... The absolute GOAT. One of my favorite Final Fantasy creatives. Highlander, how's it going? Sethis, I'm feeling much better. How are you feeling? Sethis and I both got hit with the not feeling great stick. I haven't streamed since last Tuesday. Yeah, if you look at the original Japanese script, Sethis, a lot of it. A lot of it. Yeah. the famous holy being changed to white is probably the one I reference the most. It's like basically a meme here now. Is there anywhere list of the projects Ted's worked on? I don't know, actually, Sir XO, but I'll write that down and see. Because Ted is like, oh my gosh. Ted has localized so many games. I'm writing it down. I want to see if there's a Ted list. I'm sure there's one somewhere. I wrote it down. I wrote Ted list. I'm going to find it. Because Ted is a legend. And is going to be someone we reference a lot because they worked on a lot of Final Fantasy games. Can't miss the Gooch Fest. You can't miss the Gooch Fest. We're Goochin'. I'm really happy this was the first one because when people ask me often what is the first Final Fantasy I should play, I usually say this one. I think it strikes a really great balance of not being too long, too difficult, too overwhelming. Obviously, the 3-day remake can be a nightmare, but I'm, you know, suggest what is most accessible to people, right? And it's definitely something I think that this game, I think, represents what this franchise is and does so well in a very easily digestible package. So this is why it's usually my recommendation. You're not telling someone to play a 40-hour RPG. You're not telling someone to play a game that has an overly complicated system. You're also not telling someone to play... A lot of people will be like, well, D, why not 6? Because I love Final Fantasy 6. But I typically will recommend this above 6 for a first Final Fantasy experience because 6 has so many characters. There's a lot of equipment swapping, character swapping. That can be semi-overwhelming to someone very new to the genre, much in the way Chrono Trigger's time travel mechanic can be overwhelming if someone's completely new to this genre. Final Fantasy IV does a really great way of like holding your hand through it and giving you the characters that have their specialties, their roles, what they do, and swaps them in and out through storytelling that I think is really, really, really effective. So that's what I typically would say if it's like, I need to get into the Final Fantasy franchise. Like, what am I going to pick? Usually I recommend this one. That's another YouTube video everyone's asked me to do. So I might. I just don't feel like my opinion matters. I know I've played like an obsessive amount of these games, and it's kind of the core of what we do here, but I always feel like a schmuck telling people that my opinion is important. Because it's not. But that's just if I had to answer that, what I would say. Yeah, Clem, Ted. Looking forward to that TED Talk. Yeah. They did have a lot of creative choices built into the timing. Yeah, we talk about that a lot when we talk about Final Fantasy X versus like the voice acting in 12. Because people will criticize a lot of the voice acting in 10, not realizing that they were directed very specifically to match the lip flap and inflections of the Japanese voice actors, whereas in 12 they had complete like creative freedom. So that's like a very different process. Yeah, it's very interesting. This was the first one, Jericho. It's a good first one. Hi, Omega. Welcome on in. Yeah, I agree. I mean, this was the first time we really had this genre diving into deep core character development in the way that it did. Hi, Max. What about Mystic Quest? I love Mystic Quest. I am always jamming out to Mystic Quest. I actually wanted to add a channel opinion. A channel opinion? I just said opinion. A channel point redeem that plays Mystic Quest music because I love it so much. But also, I don't use it. I don't use it as like a get introduced to Final Fantasy with it, even though that's what it was intended to be when it was made. It was intended to literally be, this is the introduction to JRPGs. Specifically was made to do that. I just feel like to me it doesn't fully represent the scope of what Final Fantasy does best. But I love it as like a fun game. I've told people they should play it because it has a banger score and it's super fun. But I just think if someone's like, I need to get into the franchise, I would pick this. I love Mystic Quest though. Love it, love it, love it. But yes, we're going to dive in. We're gonna start. This is my favorite opener in the entire franchise. Sakaguchi has a love of cinema, and if you look at when you look at Final Fantasy as a whole, Sakaguchi, Hironobu Sakaguchi specifically hired people to work on these games that studied film for a reason, because he thought the cinema of like knowledge of cinema and that approach to storytelling would make more impactful video games. And I think the opening of this game is a great showcase of that. I always say 7 has a really great showcase of that as well. This opener, though, out of the entire series, is my favorite. I would love to do a tier list of just Final Fantasy openers and rank them all. I absolutely love this one. I think it does enough. Visually, that is really cool. Fantastic music. Also, immediately tells us everything we need to know about this plot. It is a literal, am I the villain? Are we the villain? Kind of moment, and I love that. I love just, you know, not immediately being the hero and also not having it be kind of what Final Fantasy had been doing prior to this, which is like, and then the prophecy. It's just like, bam, out the gate with violence. So let's do it. That's why when Final Fantasy 16 came out and so many people were like, it's really violent. I'm like, have you ever played Final Fantasy? Have you not played Final Fantasy? They're always fucking violent. They're pretty violent games, bruh. It's so good. I don't play the pixel remasters enough. They are very beautiful. Again, not my favorite version, but so beautiful. Hi, Cecil, I love you. Captain will arrive at Baron shortly. Very well. I was yapping for an hour and a half, PK, but it was all lore. It was mostly Sakaguchi lore.
Captain seems kinda down. After what we did, who wouldn't be?
Immediately already in it.
Orders are orders, but killing innocent people to get the crystals isn't right.
Damn. It's Gooch Fest, Dax. This was what they first used to display the pixel remasters. Sorry, I get like quiet because this version of the score is so good. I need to turn it up. I'm getting that tattoo still. I'm getting the Mysidian crystal tattooed on my wrist. Fun fact about me. I'm doing it.
The Red Wings are supposed to protect people, not harm them.
Oh my god, Simon, I was like, wait!
But Captain, surely you don't condone what we've done.
Yeah, no, I love the accessibility piece. I like sincerely do. Yeah, we got Uematsu in the house. Oh my god, Ken.
That's a lot of pressure to put on the Detroit Red Wings and HL team.
Ken, thank you for the bits. I can't believe you. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're super happy to have you. Same, Sethis. You played these versions, right? You played the Pixel Remasters? Yeah, I've talked about this a lot. If you want to see, go to the VOD or go to my VOD channel on YouTube when I make it tonight. But my favorite version of this game is the 3D remake.
The DS version, the 3D, is my favorite version of this title.
I also love the original. I do like the Pixel Remaster, though. I think it's great. I just like the challenge of the 3D version. And I like the script a lot. It's translated really well. But thank you for the bits. All of you listen well. The raid on Mysidia was imperative for Baron's prosperity. I think I still like the Mystic Quest font on this better than I like this font. I'm just putting it out there. I might have to patch that other font in. Originally, we did it with Mystic Quest font, and then we did it with the 6 font before we had actual font in the default version. The Mysidians know too much about the crystals. Their possession of one is a threat to Baron. His Majesty ordered we obtain their crystal, and as soldiers of the Royal Air Force, we are sworn to obey.
Captain!
Am I the villain?
Captain Monster sighted dead ahead. Prepare for battle.
Introduction to ATB, but also narratively. Narratively meant to show how batty powerful Cecil is with his Dark Knight powers. Wiping the floor with shmenemies. Ugh. Are you alright? We've got more hostiles. Damnation. Yo, he straight up killed the balls. He did. He said it's balls day. It's just to be like overwhelming power. Is everyone okay? Yeah, 9. 9. Sethis, 9. 9. I know the Final Fantasies that you like, and 9 would speak to you.
All accounted for, sir. We've been encountering more monsters ever lately. There's no end to them.
Could it be some kind of omen? He just fell over and he's asking for workman's comp, yes.
Captain, we're approaching Baron.
Very well, prepare for landing. Yeah, Sethis, play 10. I mean, play 9. Sorry, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. I miss Belmont-isms. Oh, the water in the Pixel remasters is gorgeous, I will say.
Well done, so the crystals is ours now.
Mysidians put up no resistance. In fact, they were completely defenseless.
Is this pity I perceive? Come, Captain, His Majesty awaits. We always make Baggins sound like this. I don't know why, and I don't call him by his name. I call him Baggins, like he's a Baggins.
It's got some sort of Lord of the Rings overarching connection, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Quinn, it was your first blue mage. I gotta say, Quinn is my favorite blue mage, I think. I gotta say it. I'll just say it.
If you excuse me, Captain, I must speak to His Majesty in private. Please wait here. He's got that real sound. I don't know why he sounds like that, but that's what he sounds like. He's like, psh, 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 Your Majesty, I'm afraid Cecil can no longer be trusted. It clearly questions your authority. It does, your counsel well heeded. Baggins. He says Baggins. As long as I obtain the crystals, Cecil's transgressions matter little. Send him in. They just talk like this. I don't know why.
They're cousins, it's true. Lord Baggins, the Mysidians put up no resistance, but they also refused to spend their money in McBaron's Fried Chicken franchise. The raid was a failure. We're summoned. I really want to. I want to learn the speedrun for this version. I think it'd be fun.
The Kingdom of Baron hails your return. May I have the crystal?
Yes, Your Majesty. Handed over the water crystal.
It looks genuine to me, sire. It's beautiful to behold. You are just Miss Cecil.
I want to know tangibly how big the crystals are. Because in the different versions, they're different sizes. I felt like the 3D remake really showed us like the scale of the crystal, you know? I want to know. I want to know the size. Because then I think about the Aetherites from Final Fantasy XIV. Your Majesty.
Yes? Captain, what is it?
Your Majesty, forgive me, but what are your intentions regarding the crystals? I also want to say, though, narratively, the use of, like, sound cues is so powerful in this game. I think the only one in the franchise, for me personally, that uses silence and sound cues as narratively well is 7. Final Fantasy 7, one of its biggest strengths to me is how well it utilizes silence in really powerful moments. Like, that hit of, I'm going to see my mother, and just like, boom, into those cues is so well done. Nobuo Uematsu's scores tell stories so well. And I think it's why subconsciously some people don't connect as well with newer Final Fantasies is because of voice acting. So much of the narrative in these early Final Fantasy games is told through music. Music cues, the scores, right? They tell us so much because obviously these characters can't speak. We're not hearing them. So when we need to know tonally what's happening in a scene, a lot of it is through the music. And in later versions, the music has to take a back seat in a lot of ways to narrative. Now, you have songs like To Xanarkand that are so powerful that worked really well with voice acting. But then you also have moments in Final Fantasy 13, not to call out Final Fantasy 13, but there are characters having really serious discussions about the fal'Cie and all this intense stuff, and it's like in the background, and it's just jarring. And that's just something for me personally that makes it a little bit more difficult to connect to these games. And I think on a subconscious level, a lot of people have that. But yeah, I'll just say Final Fantasy 17 should just be about a cheeseburger franchise encroaching into another burger place. Honestly, I buy it. My men are confused and displeased at their orders. And what are you? You question my command? No, I only ask. Silence! Don't think your treachery has slipped past me. I trusted you, Cecil, but you leave me no choice. I hereby relieve you of your command of the Red Wings. Boom. Fired. Music cue. Stress. Your Majesty. Now I charge you with another duty. Slay the phantom beast that plagues Mist Valley and deliver this bomb ring to the village of Mist. I like bomb ring. In this version, calling it bomb ring gets me every time. You leave tomorrow at first light. The Burger King mascot is the final boss. Your Majesty, I beg you to reconsider. I always go an octave down for Kain because of the 3D version with the voice actor. He's got such a deep voice that it is embedded in my brain that Kain has that deep, deep voice. Cecil has done no wrong. He talks like this. It's giving Johnny Cage for some reason. For me. The way I'm doing it. Kain, if you're so concerned about your traitor's friend, may you accompany him. Your Majesty. Now take the ring and be gone. Bomb ring. Your Majesty. They're just bumping you. With their chest bumping. That's always how I envisioned it. I'm sorry, Kain. Once we've done the mission, the king is bound to forgive us both. Is he, though? You'll command the Red Wings again in no time. Get some rest. Leave tomorrow's preparations to me. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Pixel remaster mechanics. Get. What's wrong? I'm sorry to have dragged you into this. Don't be. I acted of my own free will. That's ironic! Yeah, I like the DS deep cool guy voice. It's stuck in my head forever. Like a candle or a floral arrangement, edible bomb arrangements. That's what I'm telling myself it is. It does sound more problematic. I mastered the dark sword on His Majesty's orders, but it was to protect Baron, not to plunder. You're not to blame. I'm sure the king has his reasons. I envy you, Kain. I envy the path you chose. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a dragoon? Dragoons are so cool. I hit him with a headshot finisher. I suppose I could have attained a higher rank had I become a Dark Knight. My father was a dragoon, but he passed away when I was still young. I felt that I could keep some sort of connection with him if I became a dragoon as well. It is so easy to miss this moment between these two characters because if you just go fuck off and wander around the... Smash. If you go wander around the castle, you'll miss this little Kain, little crumb of history. I'm just saying. I felt I could keep a connection with him if I became a dragoon as well. I didn't mean to bore you with my stories. Anyway, I don't need your concern. The only thing you should be concerned about is slaying the beast tomorrow. I don't want to be the only one pulling his weight. Get him, Kain! Get him! Get him! I'll give as good as you. Rest assured. That's more like it. We should get some sleep. We rise early tomorrow. It's true, but we could also do tutorial! No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna get some free shit, though. I want to speedrun it so bad. I want to speedrun it so bad, chat. Can we go look at the school later of the mages teaching everybody everything? Oh, I'm not gonna cry this time! I didn't cry last time. I had a thing with this game whenever I streamed it that I would start sobbing at Theme of Love. Not in this scene, but the next one. I'm not gonna do it today. I'm not gonna do it.
I did the first time I played this version, though I cried about it because it sounds so beautiful. Thank you for the lore. While playing Tetris at a competitive level with crowd control during a charity stream on the front page of Twitch in front of 14,000 people, someone came in the chat to tell Dee that she had boomer reflexes. That did happen. We're making things. What are you doing? Cecil! Thank goodness you're all right. I was so worried. You left on such short notice. We're fine. I wish I could say the same for the Mystidians we slaughtered. Cecil just openly be like, yo, I slaughtered some people today. And Rosa just completely no-selling it is always funny to me. Cecil! I'll come see you later, okay? Very well. God, I love her character design. She's so gorgeous. Just the color palette. Well, we gotta do Smoker. Are we doing Smoker? Are we doing Smoker? That is off by like a pixel, and I haven't fixed it yet, and it makes me really happy. It's like off by 1 pixel, and I just have not fixed it. Also, Nia is passed out behind us. She's just sleeping. What are we doing, Smoker Sid? For this run? Don't you ever do that to her again, you hear? How are my airship? Airships. Sorry, that's plural. I'll bet you and your goons wrecked them something awful. What's the matter with you, kiddo? Well, what, the king demoted you? I like to think that there's no context conversation happening, as is often applied, and that Sid could just tell by Cecil's face. That's what I choose to tell myself. That Cecil just looks so bummed out that Sid knew. There's no, like... There's no context intermediate conversation. It's just immediately... Bro looks sad. He must have been demoted. That's my immediate... That must be what this is moment. Yeah, the dunce cap. It's gotta be it, right? It has to be that. King demoted you. What about the Red Wings? They'll be a mess without you. Come to think of it, the king's been acting peculiar for some time. His Majesty ordered me to build an airship for killing people. Everyone's worried about him. Anywho, be careful out there. Make short work of that mission and get back safe. Whoa, I just start heading home. My daughter will kill me if I'm not back soon. Relatable.
Change your sheets, sir. I hear the depart early tomorrow morning. Good night.
Yeah, good night. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to go downstairs. And I burped! Exclamation point burp. I should just turn on the auto run. Cecil gonna take a nappy poo in full armor. Full armor. Oh, I should put a cooldown on that. Thank you for testing. Alright, I'm not gonna cry. I always cry at this part. I'm not gonna do it. What's happened to the king? He covets the crystals as though he's possessed. And it seems he'll resort to any means to get them. Nevertheless, I can't defy him. How could I cross the man who raised Cain and me like his very own? The chivalrous knight whom I've adored and admired since childhood. I'll not betray him, I can't. Tina! Oh my god. Tina, hi, hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. Tina! How was your stream? Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, hello. How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you up to? Welcome on in, everybody. If you've never met me before, I am 8BitD. I play a lot of RPGs. I'm kind of obsessed. I'm also very obsessed with Final Fantasy. As you can see, I've got my giant chocobo here. There's a Tomberry back there. I love the Final Fantasies. And today, we are playing one of my top 3 favorites, actually. We are playing Final Fantasy IV, released in the United States originally as Final Fantasy II. It's the Gooch Fest. What does that mean? You might think it means we're talking about Goochin, but we're actually talking about Hironobusaka Gucci.
One of my favorite video game personalities, developers, directors, executive producers of all time. And we're going to be playing a bunch of games that he worked on. We put them on a wheel. We're spinning them. We're just going to play them out of order and have a great time. And yeah, we have anonymous follows here. So if you like chaos, yelling about pee, poo, burps, farts, and then learning something about Final Fantasy with my weird, obsessive encyclopedia brain of this franchise, then maybe there's something for you here, whether it's in the knowledge or the memes or talking about butts. But we do have the anonymous follows because I am also an anxious person and I love lurkers and I don't like when my name pops up on stream. So we like to let people hide in the shadows if they want. And if you want to be like, it was me, I followed, you can totally do that. And you'll see our little follow alerts, our little slimes from Dragon Quest because I'm obsessed with Dragon Quest. Or Final Fantasy characters from time to time. Speaking of, I forgot to show you all. I found my chocobo. Oh shit, I don't think it's in here actually. But how was your stream, Tina? How'd it go? I have a chocobo D20. I have a D20 that has a chocobo inside of it, but it's not in my dice cup. There's like the most random assortment of dice in here. Like these are all different. Like these are my Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy dice. And then I have like my Shadow Heart dice. I have so many different dice in here. There's just a very weird mix. But I had a very specific one. I didn't do Crystal of the Day. We also love crystals. My Crystal of the Day, I'm trying to do this again. Please remind me, is fluorite today. This is a green fluorite. I do collect crystals. I think they're very pretty rocks. Don't ask me what any of them mean. I don't know like the metaphysical part of crystals. That's not why I get them. I just love looking at pretty rocks. But this one is a green fluorite. Fluorite's one of my favorites. It's just really cool. It looks like I don't know if you can see the banding on the inside of this one. I always say it looks like a Baja Blast. But it's got like really beautiful banding. Oh my god, Zion. Do you know what's so funny? It's not her last name anymore. And it's like so weird that in my brain, I look at it and I'm like so used to her name being different now that I don't even like correlate it's the same person. But yeah, doesn't it look like that? That's our crystal of the day. It's Final Fantasy, so crystals felt appropriate. You know? It felt appropriate. It did. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And we're going to dive back in. We're going to do it. I'm not going to cry at the song. I usually cry at this song. Some of my favorite pieces of music in all of Final Fantasy, but we're not going to cry. How could I cross the man who raised Cain in me like his very own? The chivalrous knight whom I've adored and admired since childhood. I will not betray him. I can't. Cecil. Ugh! I get like choked up and the song hasn't even started yet. We talk a lot about like throughout this run about how the music is so impactful to the storytelling. And this is just one of those songs that's ingrained in my brain because I remember like where I was when I first heard it. It's one of those, you know. What's going on? You just returned from Mysidia, and now you must journey afar to battle some phantom beast? It's all too sudden. Everything's fine. I'm just sleeping in my armor. Cecil, look at me. This version's so pretty. In Mysidia, we killed innocent people to steal their crystal. It was horrible. I do love this moment because you do get to see Cecil, because on the ship Cecil's kind of defending what he's done, right? As someone I think would in the immediate moment. We always want to think the bad things we do are justified because none of us are perfect. And I do love that, you know, he's got his crew. He's like, no, these people knew too much. He's telling them it's fine, being a leader in that way. And we get to see finally in the privacy of his own space with this person he's obviously very involved with that he's like, it was fucking terrible, man. It was terrible, you know? It was awful. So you see that side of him, and I think it's really beautiful. Speaking of Chrono Cross, because it got mentioned in the chat, there's a reason that I always keep my Chrono Cross music box on my desk. I collect all of these, but the Chrono Cross one is permanently on my desk because whenever I'm stressed, anxious, Scars of Time is a song that mellows me out. And this one I always keep here for that reason. It's true. Scars of Time. Always on my desk. Oh! Oh, I heard this live at Distant Worlds and I cried then. It's such a good track. Everything's fine. I definitely didn't just fall into bed in my armor and can't admit that I need help like an upside down turtle. On an unrelated note, can you ask Sid to bring up a marshmallow rod and a fulcrum? But I suppose this is my fate as a Dark Knight. Soon I won't even feel remorse for my actions. That's how I feel when I play my Dark Knight in Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like it's just I'm resigned to my fate. You and I both know that will never happen. Still, I can't defy the king. I'm a hopeless coward. Oh, this song. It hits. It hits. The Cecil I know would never whimper like this. The Cecil I love. You leave for Mist early tomorrow, right? Yes, but don't worry. Kane's coming too. I'll be fine. Trust me. Please come back to me in one piece. Ugh. Sure, I will, just to hear the song again. Thank you, Rosa. Though as a Dark Knight, you know we can never truly be together. So good. Oh yeah, I was just memeing on playing Dark Knight mechanically. I don't like playing Dark Knight in 14. Here we go for another intense section of storytelling through music. So are you ready for some real combat? Always. Lead the way. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Woo-hoo! We're broing out! Final Fantasy's bromance begins. And so, the Dark Knight Cecil was stripped of his command as captain of the Red Wings. He and the Master Dragoon, Kane, head for the Foggy Valley and the Village of Mist. I have all these ingrained in the brain. It's bad. Or is it, though? Or is it perfect? Let's go, Teal Knight. The advent of the airship marked the realization of Baron's dreams, but also the birth of its militarism. With its Royal Air Force, the Red Wings Baron soon reigned supreme. God, the main theme. Oh, so good. Now, as monsters multiply and stir unrest, Baron only exploits his power to collect the world's crystals. Why? Why? Little Taeyeon K-pop for you? I'm just saying. That's how Dylan Larkin became the captain of the Detroit Red Wings. The crystals merely shed their light in silence. I do love that we still get crystals in this. Like, we were able to kind of advance the story, add some depth, add some character development that we haven't seen in the previous FFs in a really good way, because we typically see that with the antagonists in the earlier titles more than we see it with our own party. But in this one, we still get to incorporate crystals. I am one of those. I need more crystals in my Final Fantasy. I'm just saying. That's why I got really jazzed about how 16 incorporated them. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna puke everywhere. I'm so excited. Okay. Doo-doo. Hey. What's up, Plasma? I'm back and I'm in my element. I got my FF on. I'm happy. I'm living. I can't believe we're playing the Pixel Remaster. I didn't anticipate this. But I've never seen this community rally so hard. They were like, no, we are aggressively voting for the PR. I'm like, all right, oh my God. Cool. Lancer, are you going to root for me if I actually speedrun this version? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I got to start practicing. Maybe I'll do speedrunning practice in the Discord so people can watch me suffer. I am somebody that is notoriously distracted all the time. So it'll be fun. Because learning the Mystic Quest speedrun was definitely an eye-opening experience for me. The game loved crystals so much they doubled them. have a K-pop music party in the Discord. I gotta do that. I owe the community that. I also owe everyone another movie night, so we have to pick what that's gonna be. That's gonna be Tuesday night. Do we want to do Back to the Future? I'll put a poll in the Discord, but I think everyone said that. I am co-working tomorrow as well. This week is gonna be overwhelming presence in Discord. I am co-working tomorrow. Co-working stream. I got a big to-do list. I got a big to-do list. I gotta put my whole thing in my to-do list tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff I gotta fix that's busted. I gotta fix our choo-choo train song. Yeah, so if you haven't been to our co-working streams, basically what we do is I'm actually gonna change it so that everybody can mute and unmute themselves. I trust everyone to behave so that we can all talk to each other during the breaks. But basically, I play a game called Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, and it is a really neat little to-do list. Why is my brain pooing right now? My brain is like pooing out right now. Sorry, I had an itch on my leg, but there's so much poo everywhere. Brain reset. Boom, boom, boom. Basically, I put Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions on. It has my to-do list. We got a timer that gives us like 15 minutes of working time or 20 minutes of working time, whatever I set it to. And then we're all focus mode, no chat, and working, doing our thing. We got some lo-fi music on, chilling, chilling, chilling. Then timer goes, bloop, take a break, bitches. And then we take a break. We were watching K-pop videos last week, but this time we can just unmute and chat to each other. Or watch K-pop videos, or food videos, or whatever. For like 5-minute breaks, and then go back to work. And everybody that went, I'm sending you the new Streamloots pack that I should hopefully finish tomorrow. It's the Gooch Fest! Streamloots pack! Hold on. The Gooch Fest? That's what it is. Also, my Moogle's back. I forgot about him. Hello. I need to put my Moogle here. I don't know why this Moogle in particular is Nia's favorite thing to steal. Like, she will always take this Moogle and chew on it or sleep with it. She'll like pick it up and put it in her bed and snuggle it. It's very interesting. Anyway, I'm not being a speedrunner right now, but just imagine I'm speedrunning. Just pretend I'm doing it. But I think I want to try to do Paladin % first and then speedrun the rest of the game. Yeah, I'm excited. I think we'll be able to like yap, 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 and then get back to focus mode. I'll just start screaming when it's focus time. Yeah, I agree. I think I did the same. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna change it up. I also just want to have like an open VC in the Discord anyway. I want people to feel free to go play video games with each other and hang out even when other things are going on. I got a lot of work done that was good though. Hip, hello, what's going on? A hip, hop, hip. All right, we have 3 minutes until ads. I would like to at least get through the boss fight. Can I beat the boss in 3 minutes? I mean, I can, but will I? Leave at once. Could that be the Phantom Beast of Miss Valley? Goblins! VK! You have to let me know every second that you're in ads that you're still in it. Can you handle it, VK? And you'd be like, I'm still in ads. I'm still in ads. I'm in ads. Leave now or suffer the consequences. Show yourself. You choose to ignore my warnings? I'm in subtracts. We have to get to the mist. We're not turning back. So be it. Everyone go follow BK right now or I'm gonna fart in your cereal. And you won't know when I did it. So every time you eat cereal for the rest of the day, you won't know if I farted in it or not. Tom! I did not just talk about farting in people's cereal. It's not true. We were not just talking about farting in cereal. I just want it out there. That's not what we were talking about. That is true. Hello, everybody from Tom's beautiful community. What's up? How are you doing? What's happening? You know, I spent an hour and a half yapping about what my favorite version of this game is and why it is the 3D remake. And then the Super Nintendo version, which is actually what we were going to play today. And then chat was like, let's do a vote. And then they ended up picking, they wanted this version. So it was true. Tom Raiders, how was Tom's stream? This is my recorder. I'm 8BitD. I play the recorder professionally. That's my day job. That's my day job. My other job is streaming. I play a lot of Final Fantasy. This is a Gooch Fest. Welcome to the Gooch Fest. Tom, thank you for raiding into Gooch Fest. We're paying tribute to Hiro Nobusaka Gucci. If you do ! Gooch Fest, it'll actually explain what's going on. But I have played every single Final Fantasy mainline, sequel, prequel, spin-off, mobile game. It's a problem. It's a sickness. You can do ! PhD if you want to learn more about that or compare the list. Prepare the list. You know. Yeah, we had to spell Gooch Fest. G-U-C-H. There it is. Yeah. Because I thought Twitch would get mad if they thought we were straight Goochin'. I thought Twitch would get mad. We also have anonymous follows here, so if you want to lurk in the shadows and just listen to us talk about poo or whatever, you can totally do that. Or if you want that Final Fantasy lore drop and me crying about how much I love this franchise and sharing thing. I have a pile of books at my feet. Like, literally, I have a problem. There's a lot of Final Fantasy books here. I pull up magazine articles we talk about a lot. But we're paying tribute to Hiro Nobusaka Gucci because Final Fantasy is my favorite franchise, and we're going to be playing all the Gooch games. And we started today. We yapped for an hour and a half about this game, how it kind of the development started, who's involved, and we're just sort of diving in. And I do plan on learning the speed run for this specific version, so that's kind of why I think the community wanted that. But what was Tom playing today? I was talking about having to unclog my 95-year-old neighbor's toilet. Did you actually unclog their toilet? Was there poo in it? I was a nurse before I streamed full time, so talking about poo is like a regular daily occurrence for me. Well, welcome on in, everyone. If you like Final Fantasy, feel free to tell me your favorite. My favorite is 9, then this, then 6. But all opinions are loved and respected here. Because I don't believe there is a best Final Fantasy. Yeah, what the fuck? Somebody earlier accused me of apparently getting my knowledge from ChatGPT and not my years of being obsessed with these games, which was one of the most wild things I've ever heard. It's very strange, very weird thing to say. But yeah. 5 and 8. I am one of Final Fantasy VIII's most vocal fans. I got Mommy Adea right here. Adea is right here on my mic arm. We love her. Mommy Adea. We love Sorceress Adea. Hey, Mommy. She's here. She lives here. Yeah, I was about to throw down, but I'm like, this person's just gonna leave. It's not worth it. Are you playing this on original hardware or ChatGPT? It is projection. I heard a rumor that Tom is actually not real. That Retrograde Tom is not actually real, and Retrograde Tom is AI. So go follow Retrograde Tom. I'm pretty sure Tom is AI. Retrograde Tom. There it is. My favorite AI streamer. Tom wants to play. Tom is saying chat won't let Tom JRPG. Do we need to go in there and start yelling? I was in ads first. Perfect. His name is actually McCall. He couldn't use that for obvious reasons. Perfect. Your character farted a bunch to get rid of a bully. I'm proud of your character. That is the best way to get rid of bullies, is farting on them. I've learned. We gotta go. We're Goochin'. But yeah, welcome on in. If you're new, like I said, feel free to follow. I won't fucking know you did it unless you told me.
which you can do. You can do that. You can do that. You can do it. I am Final Fantasy AI. It's true. People put so much stock in how much info the internet has, but nothing beats books. Yeah, I agree. I love magazine. I like to get like magazine articles from back in the day when I read about old video games and stuff and take it from the source at the time. You know? It's what I like to do. But anyway, please go follow Tom, genuinely, if you haven't. You really should. Tom is very funny. Tom makes me chuckle every day. If I am at my computer during the day and Tom is streaming, I am in there. It is important to me to be there. We have to wait till VK is done being in ads, though. AI in retrograde, it's true. I saw what Tom was playing, and then I lost it. Something tells me it was in the DOS zone. Resident Evil remake for GameCube with a version that includes Mario Sunshine crossover characters. That sounds like heaven. Perfect. Amazing. I love that. We do have ads in 27 seconds, and I have to pee. So as much as I want to sit here and entertain the raid and vibe, I'm gonna urinate because it's good for you. And it means that you've hydrated enough, and people don't hydrate enough. I'm sorry your internet's been down, Lancer. I hope that works itself out. But yeah. So instead of finishing this boss fight, I'm gonna urinate. So while I'm away, what is your favorite necessary activity? Is it urinating? Is it pooping? Is it sleeping? Is it eating? What necessary activity is your favorite? You don't have to share, but if you want to share, and if you don't want to share, watch these clips. I am not a creep. That's broken. It broke. It's broken. It broke. I'm sorry. I'm the one-winged angel. I'm going to see my mother! I'm the one-winged angel! I swim with one wing! Have Goose Goose Duck to play. I don't want to hear it, kitty. Yeah, he's like, Sir? Now he is clawing at my light and touching it. Evander. Evander! I'm no fool. I'm playing Roger Rabbit. I'm not even walking on the road. Oh.
All these hands. You making a hand stew?
Are you able to get up that one at least?
Yeah,
It looks like it shot you right up that.
yeah, but now I'm climbing up like in space. Wait,
Oh my
look at this.
God. I've never seen this. All right.
Oh, and I just fell and took a bad hit. Oh my god, did I die? Wait, it killed me when I fell from it.
Well, that's okay. I'm coming up there to grab you on a
What
sec.
the fuck? That's so weird.
Oh.
Oh my god. Is there a monster in my hole?
Oh, I didn't know we were dealing with Monster Hole. I'm suddenly much more interested.
What is that? What is that?
Oh my god, Monster Hole?
What the fuck? Oh my god. 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 What the fuck?
I was not expecting this game to have a boss fight.
There was a
D, why is there a mole in your hole?
there was a mole in my hole. Well, I'm not losing. Is that fixed? I don't think it's fixed. Now I look like Grimace. Or the girl from The Ring. I look like the chick from The Ring. Like, I'm the girl from The Ring.
I don't think she made noises like that when she came out of the TV, though, did she? I don't think she did. She was just like, can I steal this kid's
Also,
ball?
what did he say?
Oh, I did steal the kid's ball! I'm an asshole!
No, take it. We're going. We're going. We're not gonna say anything. We're
Thank
not
you for
telling
the
them
ball.
anything. You think that's wait! This penguin is judging you.
Stealing a ball from two innocent little children. Fuck off! What an ass! Fuck
Yeah, we
you,
gotta go.
man. Yeah, we gotta go. We're fucking busy. Dick.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
What an asshole. Okay. He judged me. Are you gonna be jumping places? You're not number 69 anymore, so I don't really understand the point, but I still support you. I don't know why you couldn't just stay at 69 and never progress past that. You don't need to be a higher rank. You can just be in 69 forever. Coco, watch me. Oh. Oh.
What kind of freak is that?
Is that fixed? I don't think it's fixed. Now I look like Grimace. Or the girl from The Ring. I look like the chick from The Ring. Like, I'm the girl from The Ring. I don't think she made noises like that when she came out of the TV, though, did she? I don't think she did. She was just like, yeah, I said, choo 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 choo, motherfucker. Ooh woo! That's not a sound that trains make. Coded. Is he gonna jump down here with me? Hey babe, I love when you jump off cliffs for me. Oh, I grabbed a hat, but I don't know if I want to commit to the hat, but I grabbed it. I did grab the hat. I wanted to be comfy, and my hair was bothering me. Showering is a really good one. Oh shit, my Moogle's gone. I like showering. Showering's a good answer. I really like to eat. Food is like my love language and my favorite social activity, so I'd probably pick food. But I love sleeping. I love a warm bed. Okay. You like my La Boo Boo? Thank you. La Boo Boo. La Boo La Boo. La Boo Boo. I almost sent that as an audio message to Ellie. I was texting Ellie, and I literally she almost just got me yelling, La Boo Boo. La Boo Boo. To her. I can't make fun of the Labubu people. Because here's the thing. If Final Fantasy was like, here we have plush Moogles that have different colorways or whatever that are in like blind boxes, I would be a fiend. So I can't make fun of little boo-boo people. Cause I'm basically that already. If they put a fucking chocobo on it, I'm sold. It's not really any different. It's true. A Vivi La Boo Boo. We gotta fight the Mist Dragon! Wee wee. Alright, we're back, baby. It's returning to its dragon form. Attack now. We're fighting the boss. 2 hours in a stream. Good speed run so far. I will speed run one day. One day I'm gonna be so capable. I gotta speed run Barbie. That's the first one. Then we gotta speed run Gollum. I've never had Liquid Death and I probably never will. I don't drink energy drinks ever. That's not a 8-bit-D thing. Shit! I hit the Mist Dragon. My heart can't take that stuff these days. Defense. Is it water? Wait, is it? I never had Liquid Death. I thought that was an energy drink my whole life. Are you all trolling me? You might be right. Maybe it's water. I always thought it was an energy drink. I never had it. Oh, I was wrong. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like an energy drink, doesn't it?
I think I've definitely seen that as an energy drink. They have to have one. Because I remember being like, I'm not drinking. It sounds like an energy drink. Oh, I never had it. Wait, there's one called Serial Criminal? There's one that's literally called Fruity Pebbles. I only drink, I only drink, it's like Spindrifts.
Will you look into the mirror?
I drink Spindrifts, because they, like, it literally ingredients are just whatever the fruit is, and then carbonated water. There's no, like, artificial flavors, natural flavors, anything like that. I only avoid that stuff because lupus doesn't play well with those things for me. I notice if I drink things that have like natural flavors or artificial flavors, either or, I get weird reactions. So I actively only do the Spindrifts because that's the only thing I don't have a negative reaction to, unless it's like an Olipop, which I literally just drink for fiber. So like any weirdness I get from that is worth it to me. Because your girl is chronically under-fibered, like most people in the United States, specifically. If I find one at a thrift store, someone gives me one, but I'm not going to buy one unless... Where's the DL's Labubu at UFO? I need it. So I was wrong. Hi, Erica. You stole Aaron's Labubu collection? Yeah, I was wrong on the Liquid Death. I didn't know. It sounds like an energy drink. That marketing would tell me it's an energy drink. It's caffeinated water? Oh, is it caffeinated? I'll have to look into this. Never tried it, but my roommate drinks it. Trying to be unique with the concepts. Water is liquid life. It's true. He drinks them all the time, so if he was drinking energy drinks the whole time, passing it off as his hydrate. I mean, it sounds like something he would do. Honestly, Science. You have the best collection of Aaron's Labubus. Yeah, bubbly gives me weird lupus stuff. I can't do bubbly. So I stick with my, my friends with the, Spindrifts. Yes! Oh my god, Armstrong, I was just laughing about that. I'm friends with an attorney. And the attorney's like, this is gonna be the most interesting use of, like, defense. I know what great sources of fiber are. Don't worry. I am educated in nutrition and I am a nurse. If I'm not eating something, it's because it conflicts with my autoimmune disease, or in the case of kimchi, it makes me violently sick. You drink milk after you finish off. Yeah. I love it. My mom was just asking me about Olipop was so expensive. I think any of those like fiber or like probiotic, I put in quotes, sodas are like priced that way. Remember when Cecil? Yeah, I do. Tom, did you cry when it first happened? I bet you did. Hi Damon, how's it going? The ring is glowing. Yeah, the bomb ring wasn't sus at all. I too get a bomb ring and think it's not suspicious. I believe the cardboard kimchi comment was in reference to the photo of my mod kimchi looking like a cardboard cutout.
As usual, we be memeing. We be memeing. I low-key can't believe you were the one who stole my Labubu's. I'm sorry for stealing your Labubu's. It would be funny if I exposed. It would be very fitting if I exposed B. That's true, Max. He does run too quickly. I was like, holy, what a big surprise. Yeah, that's what I'm saying right now. What the? This is why he sent us here? We've destroyed the entire village. All in one swoop. It's efficient. You fell asleep to the gooch, Miami? Welcome back. We're still gooching. That's also off-center, and I don't want to fix it. I'm going to leave it off-center and hope it pisses off Adam Vision specifically. Why would he make us do this? No, Mommy! We're going to miss out on my favorite moment of this, and it's the voice-acted. The performance is fantastic. The VA did a wonderful job in the 3D remake. But, it is always gonna make me chuckle when her sprite or her character model in the 3D remake is smiling during the scene. And she's like, I hate you! As you zoom in on her, it makes me chuckle every time. My mom's dragon died. And because of that, my mom died too. What? I've heard of people with the power to call forth monsters. Summoners, they're called. Then we're responsible for killing her mother by killing the dragon. Cecil's had a bad couple days of murder. You killed my mom's dragon? We didn't know. We didn't know that would happen. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, Miami, exactly. So that was the king's plan, to alienate every summer in this village. That can't be. I'm afraid it's true. I'm also afraid we're gonna have to get rid of the girl. Kane immediately to the, we're gonna kill this small child. Just immediately on child murder, right away. I can fix him. I can totally fix him. I could fix Kane. I've been saying it since day one. I could fix him. I truly believe it. Like Kefka, I know a lot of you are like, that's a project. And I'm like, yeah, it's a commitment. Kane, I think it would be an afternoon. I could fix him in an afternoon. You slept for 11 hours, Mira? I did read that. I just didn't verbalize the response out loud because brain is zooming today. But I hope you feel refreshed. Is it like you feel refreshed after the 11 hours? Or is it one of those I slept 11 hours and now I don't know if it was enough sleep or if it was too much, you know? Adam still hasn't returned since they fixed the cashews. That is true. No, I get you, Sorexo. I mean, that's why I just explained it. I think it's fine. It takes me 2 seconds to explain the lore. And now we have exclamation point lore, which also explains a lot of the channel lore to people, which is good. Which is good. You know, that's true, Duck. He's not even brainwashed yet. Zero chill. That is her mom's dead body right next to her. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I say. So, like, on a serious note, when Final Fantasy 16 came out, so many people were complaining initially about the demo. And I remember we had many discussions on stream about this. And people were like, oh, it's very dark. It's very violent. It's so violent. And yes, the visual indicator of blood visually is striking, right? Because we didn't have a ton of that. I mean, we did have it in the opening of Final Fantasy VIII. Squall gets bloodied. But it's not something we saw as often. So I understand that might just be visually shocking. But a lot of the sentiment from a lot of people was that, oh my god, this game's so dark. It's so violent. And I was very much so screaming from the rafters like, well, where have you been? In Final Fantasy IV, we're not even an hour into the game and you've already killed a bunch of innocent people to steal a crystal and then you literally murder this kid's mom. And then your cohort is like, yeah, we gotta kill this little kid too. Like, these games are dark. It's just the way they've always been. They've always been that way. You know? Nice. instead of straight water, and it's been a game changer. Nice, Rex. So that makes me happy. You feel refreshed mentally, like they're yeah, that's what happens when you sleep too much, for sure. No, I get you, Siraxo. I think I was over-explaining on your explaining. I think we're both trying to be very accommodating for the chatters. We're all trying to be too helpful. Not too helpful. We're being helpful. Yeah, are you also not cool with doing it the king wants? Yeah. He's like, I need to know if we're doing it. He's full sending in case Cecil wants to full send. What? That's what the king would expect. It's her or us. But she's just a child. You intend to defy the king? I refuse to carry out any more slaughter in the king's name. Cecil taking a stand, sword in the ground. I knew you'd say that. Don't worry, I'm on your side. Kane, are you though? I could fix you. You are? I owe the king so much, but I can't disgrace the Dragoons. So you'll join me. Yes, but I'll need the support of the other nations if we're to oppose the mightiest kingdom in the land. We're doing it. And we have to get Rosa out of Baron. Thank you, Kane. Save it. This isn't for your sake. I love it. This place is dangerous. We better get going. What about the girl that you just said we should murder, that she heard you say you should kill her in front of her? We can't just leave her. We'll have to take her with us. It's all right. We won't hurt you, but you're going to have to come with us, okay? I love that she's supposed to buy that. No. They just lit her village on fire. Everyone is burning and dying. Sure, just go with the two strangers. They didn't bring any puppies to show her to lure her in. Come on, we have to go now.
No, go away.
I hate you. You killed my mom. Ugh. Dark. It's dark, Plasma. It's dark. Final Fantasy is dark. Hi, we're gonna attack this little girl whose name is Girl. Go away. Splitting the earth really quick. I love a good scripted loss against Girl. This girl knows her RPGs. I'll show you Dark. She's safe, thank goodness. Kane? I have to get her out of here. Kane, I pray that you're alive. So, like, a lot of the early references to prayer in this game, too, were something that didn't get brought over in the original localization. I'll show you Dark. Yeah, I love that. Ash Said Hi did some really cool content revolving around, like, the legitimate carts versus repro carts for retro games, and I live for that. I love it. It's so cool. Yeah. I love that stuff. I've had to do that at home, like, so many times. I don't know what it is in the retro market where I am now. It's the kind of thing where I have purchased repro carts before. They're not as good at verifying. And it's one of the big differences between my, like, retro shopping in New York versus where I'm at now in DC. Chris, hello. How's it going? It's always so weird to walk in the Pixel remasters, to walk that way. Butterfree! I mean, Venomoth. Sorry, wrong Pokemon. I just got canceled by the Pokemon community playing Final Fantasy. If they had if they had a van full of puppies, that would have worked. Yeah, Ash Said Hi was taking apart carts. It was sick. Walk this way. We also did I have a YouTube video on my YouTube channel, which I'm returning to my YouTube channel this week. It's been a process. I was very sick last week, but I'm getting on it soon. Part of my to-do list tomorrow is editing for YouTube during the co-working stream, but we have a YouTube video that's up on the channel already. And it is about a Final Fantasy boy band. And Kane! is in the boy band. Spoiler alert, he made the band. I'm glad people... That video took so much time to edit, and it was like one of my poorer performing videos, so I stopped doing videos like that on YouTube, but like, goddamn, I had so much fun that stream. I was like, this is so goofy and ridiculous. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. I've got, you've got, we've got everybody.
It's totally a better boss.
Yeah. Chris, how'd you sleep? Mira got 11 hours. I don't have to redeem myself for anybody. Fuck that. I've streamed more Pokemon on this channel. Especially when I corrected myself immediately. I ain't having it. You have iced coffee. I had a coffee and I want a second one. I might have a second one. 7 hours. Let's go, Chris. I slept many hours as well. I got woken up at 5 in the morning by a Vander being like, oh, I want to cuddle you. Literally a Vander. Just like attacking my face with head rubs is what I woke up to. How do you even get mad about that? How do you get mad when your really cute cat just wants to cuddle with you? You can't! Yeah, I might make a coffee on the next break. Maybe I'll make myself a latte with some cold foam. It's a Sandstrom. I'm just gonna say all the wrong Pokemon to trigger people. I have to find her a place to rest. Oh my god, I forgot how beautiful the Pixel Remaster water is.
Thanks a latte.
Hi, Caleb. Oh, she looks very pale. Is she all right? Get out of bed quickly. She can rest you free of charge. Okay, thanks, Waluigi. You had a cappuccino and 5 hours of sleep. You know what? That cappuccino is going to power you through. It's going to do it. Hey, are you all right? You just killed her mom. My name is Cecil. What's yours? I'm so sorry about your mother. I understand if you can't forgive me. Will you at least let me protect you? I'm going to lay here in my armor and stare at you as I sleep. This poor girl is having the worst day imaginable. Oh, Wired, that's what the whole first hour and a half of stream was. I mean, it wasn't a physical PowerPoint, but it was us talking about Hironobu Sakaguchi, how he got, what his education was, how he got to Square, and kind of where Square was when this game started development, and like Ito's inspiration for the combat system being Formula 1. I've got the books. I mean, they're all here on the floor right now. Yeah, it'll be on the VOD. I'm also launching a VOD channel literally tonight. 8BitD VODs will go live tonight on the YouTubes. So it'll be on YouTube as well, which I'll direct everyone to. And we started referencing a bunch of books. I've got a lot of Japanese media here. I've got a lot of Japanese media here. This actually came with the Pixel Remaster Collector's Edition, the Japanese version. And then we were talking about, I need to replace this. It got absolutely wrecked in moving, and it got coffee spill on the box, and I was very upset about it. But the Ultimate, which these are really great. I recommend them if you're like, you want a basic Final Fantasy collective of things. They're quite nice. Covers Final Fantasies 1 through 6. So. And the Legend of Final Fantasy books, which not all been localized in English yet. Very upset about it, because they have been writing them overall. They get translated from French. If you speak French, you can buy them. Or read French, I should say. Also, I did get a microphone to start memeing and doing bits. Please tell me. I was thinking about doing karaoke with this. Even though I have a mic right here. This is the kind of humor that I have. I don't know. I've got my kazoo. What kind of pets Final Fantasy characters would have based on their vibes? Oh, I might have to make a presentation on that. Because I'll tell you what, Cain, definitely a reptile guy. Definitely. But like Balthier, definitely like a big cat guy. You know? Definitely. That is the stolen kazoo. This is it. That is a really solid idea. I'm stealing it.
Cecil, we finally found you!
Wait.
I'm here at King's orders. All summoners from me should be annihilated. Hand over the girl now.
Not a chance. It's really there's a misunderstanding because Cecil couldn't understand what he was saying.
Then you shall die!
We'll see about that. My favorite, I did do a list of all my favorite Final Fantasy OSTs. I didn't upload it because I was getting death threats at the time for my Final Fantasy tier list on YouTube. But now I've gotten thick skin and I don't really care. So I'll probably do it again. We do have tier list Tuesday coming up. It was a Go Tell incentive, and what we're gonna do for that, I need to finish Gollum first. Then, I do know that Wiz, I have like an obsessive amount of hours in 11. It's disgusting. I miss the Dragoon pets. They were so cute. But I want to do the tier list Tuesday where everybody can like follow along and then post their tier list for whatever tier list I'm doing on stream in Discord, and we can like look at them and share. So that's gonna be a whole day of stream. Is just doing tier lists, and then it'll give me a convenient thing to upload on the tubes once a week. You see? Work smarter, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. Wait, what are we what the fucking? That was before the 16 release and before I finished Shadowbringers and Dawn Trail. No, I hadn't finished Endwalker yet. Or Dawn Trail. So it's missing Endwalker, Dawn Trail, and it's missing 16. Oh yeah, I mean that's a normal, unfortunately normal thing. Yo, am I cooked, chat? Are we getting RNG cooked right now? But yeah, that was before I finished 16. 16's DLC. It was a time. I have never died on this fight before. There it is. I was like, what the F? There we go. That's never happened. We got real close. Final Fantasy fans. Well, you know what it is that I didn't rank Final Fantasy 10 and 7 high enough for people. And that's what it is. It's always the people that came in with those big heavy hitters in terms of the sales. I know 15 outsold, like we're going to put 15 on the side. But the 7 and 10 fandoms get really, really heated. Specifically the 7 fans when you don't put 7 at S tier. So I didn't even... What's funny is I just watched Eyes on Bees and she put 7 in B tier. And I don't even know if I need to ask B how the reactions were to that. Because I put 7 in A tier and people came for my fucking throat. And I very logically explained why 7 isn't in S tier for me. And people were still like, no, you suck. B tier. Yeah. I can't. I'm sorry, Nermi. Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I won't let anyone hurt you. Promise? I promise. I only hurt your mom that one time. This song. I can't. I'm gonna cry right now. I'm Rydia. Rydia. Summoner Rydia has joined the party. I love Final Fantasy V so much. It was S tier in my video, I'm pretty sure. I think the S tier games for me were 4, 6, 9, 5, and Tactics. And Shadowbringers. But I haven't looked at my own video in so goddamn long. We gotta level up Rydia. Oh yeah, well that's any fandom, right? The Zelda fandom's like worse. I need to do a Zelda tier video just because I know it'll get heavy engagement. Because when I say Majora's Mask is my favorite, I'm gonna get destroyed. I already know when I'm like, I prefer Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom, Majora's Mask to Link to the, and like put Link to the Past kind of low, I'm gonna get chewed up. I already know. I'm ready. Come at me, Zelda fans. I have opinions. Come at me. We gotta level up Rydia before we continue the story. All right, we got some spells for little Rydia. Majora's Mask is far and away my favorite, then Zelda 2, Adventure Link, and then Breath of the Wild. I have very unconventional Zelda tastes. I am not really a huge fan of A Link to the Past. I do love Minish Cap as well. Ocarina is kind of whatever for me. I like it a lot for nostalgia, but like as a game I go back to, it ain't Majora's Mask, you know? But that's the thing, every Zelda game is so wildly different, even more so than Final Fantasy, I'd wager or argue. So it's even harder to like compare, and I just don't understand why someone's opinion would make them mad. I know so many people who hate Majora's Mask, like actively hate it. And I'm like, dude, you do you. That's cool. I do like Spirit Tracks. I love Wind Waker. I won't stream Zelda games anymore. I typically, minus Minish Cap, I usually have a very unpleasant time streaming Zelda games. I like Oracle of the Ages and the Seasons. I like them. They're like mid for me. We have to do a, not mid, like mid, not great, but just they're in the middle of the road. I do need to do the video ranking all the Zelda games. But I've had like, as a content creator, I don't want to stream Zelda games anymore. Because I just get chewed alive by people. They come in so angry about opinions, and it's like, it doesn't have, not every game has to be for you. And I say that all the time. I'm obsessed with Final Fantasy. I live, eat, sleep, and breathe Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 16, I was kind of like, all right, about. And you know what? I was fine with that. It doesn't have to be for me. Just like Final Fantasy 15 didn't really have to be for me, but it resonated with other people. That's awesome. Not everything has to be for me. I'm not really loving Dawn Trail. I finished it and I was like, I don't really like this. I feel like down the line, people are going to look at it more favorably. But it's not a situation where I am mad about the experience. Like, I hope someone else really enjoyed it. There's a lot to be said for pass-fail grading. I agree. Wind Waker. People did Ulrich get so mad when Wind Waker came out. I love the visual style of Wind Waker. If I streamed if I streamed another Zelda game, that's probably the one I would stream. Babe, you should do it. Babe has been speedrunning A Link to the Past, by the way, so everyone should go follow our fantastic mod, Babe. And watch Babe speedrun and become a pro speedrunner. I'm inspired to become a speedrunner watching Babe's journey. I would speedrun this, personally. I think it's gonna be this version, too. Because I've just enjoyed learning the tricks. Oh, Emmett is like a slam me against the table itself and then stake date any which time in whatever order. Is that too graphic? Is that too graphic? There's a lot of stake dates in there. Yeah, no, that's like a yeah. That's an I can fix them again. Alright, we have to do it, right? We can't play Final Fantasy and not do it.
I I want to go to the dance stand and become a dancer, but the water cabinet is filled with monsters. I've been practicing. Check out my moves.
Amazing. Incredible. You're beautiful. I love you. Wow, what is this mysterious house? What could possibly be here?
Oh, we found a girl from Barra lying unconscious just outside of town. The poor thing's come down with desert fever. She just keeps muttering the name Cecil over and over.
Rosa. Rosa. Oh shit, I was supposed to cosplay this week. I totally just remembered. Fuck. I know I'm doing Gollum tomorrow, but I forgot I had my Final Fantasy cosplay today. Shit. I'll do it next stream. I got it. This week, the rest of the week, I promise. I forgot. I literally just remembered. I'm the worst. Memory is not my strength.
Cecil, don't die on me.
She said, don't die on me. There's people up!
To cure desert fever, you need a rare jewel called the Sand Ruby, only found in a cave where antlion dwells.
We're going. We're going to find it. We're going to get the Sand Ruby. Don't worry, chat. This is my lock cosplay. Yes. There's a bunch of secret items and shit we can get, but we're not gonna do it. Yeah, Gollum is tomorrow. We be cosplaying Gollum tomorrow. We're doubling up on Golems. I'm gonna be sweating. I feel like tomorrow I am gonna be pumping my AC in my house at a level that is it's excessive. It is going to be... It's gonna be a time. It's gonna be a time. But it's gonna be great. And that's what matters. I'm mostly excited to draw on the hair. But I ordered a toupee. I don't think I told anyone this. I did order a toupee, but I don't think that it came on time. But I ordered a toupee. So, I mean... Because that Gollum in the game has, like, a toupee. So I just felt that it was important. I'm gonna see where... Let's check the tracking on my toupee. Because what if... What if it is being sent right now? It could arrive. It could arrive. I don't know. It could be here. God, this song. I don't want to be dramatic, but I could just play this in my house and be content for the rest of my days. I could put Paul Bearer, man. I could. Sold. I think the Gollum thing is gonna be funnier too because the outfit I'm wearing is it's like the wrong color. It's hard to explain. They're two different bodysuits. One is like they don't fit well, and I bought them oversized so that one would be like wrinkly over the other, so it would give the Gollum like skin texture. My toupee should be here tomorrow. Yo. Oh, we're so back. We are so back. My toupee is gonna be here. What do you mean you can't refresh the tab? We're so good. It'll be here. I'll let you know during the co-working stream. Maybe I'll even give a preview of the bad toupee. I'm so excited.
That's it. It's going to be the most successful stream of all time. I think that means it's going to be the most successful stream of all time. I want you to know, I just had to double check the price. I paid $22. I spent $22 on the toupee. That's how, like, you can't tell me I'm not committed to the bit. I spent $22. The Gollum cosplay that I'm wearing total cost me like $100. You can't tell me I'm not committed to the bit at this point. I spent like $100 on a ha-ha funny. So, I really don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I deserve to forever be committed and known as someone who's never gonna... I'm not gonna shy away from what needs to be done. I've got a level of commitment to these bits that I need you all to understand. I also bought a new cloak because originally I was supposed to cosplay the wizard like NPCs from Final Fantasy V, but because this game got picked first, they don't wear purple, they wear blue, so the Mysidian wizards. So now I had to re-buy a different beard and a different cloak just to cosplay those things properly. So once again, committed to the bit. So again, I just want it to be known that I actually bought a set of fake beards though. I haven't come yet, but they're in all different colors. I need to like do more cosplays, I've decided. I'll show you what NPC I'm talking about. We can actually go see them right now. After I buy a new rod. Well, this guy I could have done too, but nuh-uh. I don't think there is any actually in this town. It's all these other friends, but we'll find one someday. What can I do for you? Yeah. What can I do for you? Yeah. All right. Also, if anyone is friends with me on the Nintendo Switch, I'm sure you've seen. I've been playing an unhealthy amount, an unfathomable amount of Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm. I can't stop, won't stop. Sorry, not sorry. I'm back on trying to get the high level on every single thing and unlock every single chapter. The game's been out for how many years now? Hello, Nova. You mean the Pixel remasters? They're quite pretty. The 3D remake is still my favorite, but I do really like... Also, I forgot to take Super Nintendo out of my title. We were playing the Super Nintendo version when we started today, but I forgot to take it out of my title. I did. Ooh. I need to... Okay, you know what's so funny? I was going to stream that Nintendo Direct. We're just leveling up a little bit before we go back and heal Rydia. I was going to stream that last Nintendo Direct, but it was at 9 a.m. and I was like, nah. People were so mad. Everyone was just like, Silk Song, Silk Song, Silk Song, Silk Song. And I knew. I was like, that's not happening. I just knew. I knew in my gut. And I knew Squeenix. It hurt me. I knew Squeenix was going to have a pretty good showing. I heard from a little bird that I would be excited. And holy shit, if you are a fan of Square Enix, like, and all these people, by the way, being like,
Square's gotta do more than just rely on Final Fantasy. Blah, 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 blah.
Where are those people? Because everybody was bitching about the Direct. I'm like, well, where are all the Square needs to do more than Final Fantasy people? They literally are pushing this 2D, 3D stuff. And are also going to full send
full Dicks Anonymous into I don't know why I said full Dicks Anonymous, but full Dicks into Octopath. And I'm here for it because I really like Octopath. I really like it. And a brand new IP, like I'm here for it. This is what we should be celebrating. This is good stuff. Renegade Gooch Fest is off with a banger. We were yapping and chatting and not getting much gameplay. And I'm loving. That is true. Yeah, full Dicks Anonymous, aka the FDA. Yes, I am. Yes. Welcome to my full Dicks Anonymous chat. FDA approves. Wait, what? Mira, thank you for gifting a sub to Full Dicks for 6. I just healed the fucking things I use lightning on it. What is this, my first time playing Final Fantasy? I got distracted by the Full Dicks for 6. Thank you for a valiant gift sub. A beautiful one. They're all beautiful, but that one truly. Love it. Well, hello, I am awake. I hope they come in here and go, why did you gift me a sub? I don't like that kind of marketing. Well, hello. I hope they come in here and go, I didn't want to be gifted any subs. Like that one guy that got so mad. His name was like 8-bit something, and he got big mad about getting gifted a sub. He was really mad about it. He's like, I've never been here before. And we were being so nice. We were like, yeah, maybe you'll like it here. I don't know. But like, enjoy the emotes, man. And he was just like, no, I don't want that. No, it was the Mira, it was the NYPD. The NYPD got so crusty about being gifted a sub here. The NYPD got big mad. They said, do not give me any subs. Yeah, and I had to gently explain that you can literally turn off gift subs if they bother you so much. If people's generosity is offensive. That is in the lore. I have that in the lore. If that's one of the exclamation point lores. Give them those people a month every month after is incredible. Maybe you shouldn't have a funny Twitch name then. Why she was inside that fucking cube. Hi, Val. Val, how's the post-birthday vibes? Choo choo choo. Unbelievable. Choo choo choo, mother. Unbelievable. Choo choo. I reject this hype train. I reject it. I reject this hype train. You got a
Howdy,
dick
snack lovers. Tired of the same old peanuts? Well, it's time to spice things up with D's Nuts. These nuts are the perfect way to make your day more exciting. Stuck at work? Just reach for D's Nuts. Feeling down? Let these nuts lift you right up. Need a study break? Pop some D's Nuts in your mouth. Family gatherings getting awkward? Whip out these nuts. Perfect for any occasion. These nuts will always satisfy. At parties, these nuts are a hit. Everyone wants a handful. Whether you're
Oh
alone
my god, you
or
were
with
all
friends,
trying to 69
these nuts
each
are sure
other.
to make you smile. So why wait? Get these nuts in your hands today and feel the fun.
I just burped. Why? You can't reject Faxan and do... I burped again. Or my nuts. Thank you so much for the 42 bits for the 69. Thank you for the D's Nuts ad. Yeah, why he doesn't have any profile based on association. Oh my god. You had lunch in a museum with the family today? Let's go. Val had a birthday and Flea as well, which is very, very fun. Very, very, very fun. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you. Wait, Crackle! You, how dare you? I don't have alerts on for that are auditory, so I'm so lucky I just looked over. Crackle! I'm obsessed with you. We need it. I need to be a much better communicator in this life. I feel like you and I are long overdue to have a chat. We should just have a call. I'm so bad at like checking Discords and following up on messages. I'm the worst person to work with in the world. Crackle hasn't fired me yet, and I don't know how. Crackle, thank you. I'm obsessed with you. How have you been? Okay, but yeah, sorry. I'm the worst. Collectively, the worst person is me. But I hope you're doing swell. I hope you're doing swell. You're amazing. You're amazing. Amazing. You're amazing. That's exciting, Crackle. Congrats. Everyone's saying congrats to Crackle right now. Thank you all for the hype train. A little fun fact about Tella. This is the character we are about to meet right now. This beautiful, gorgeous sage. One of my favorite characters. Tella did not get to be in the FMVs in the 3D remake. Like those beautiful FMVs, we don't get to see Tella in them. And it bums me out. And it's very, very, very big, sad, big moment. The original concept art for Tella is stunning.
Audie, stop being so cloudy with how you feel about this.
I cannot believe you. Another interesting thing about Tella, because it's always, this is just a subject that is interesting. There's a lot of Judeo-Christian symbolism in this game, and in this story in particular. And the name Tella is very, very fascinating in that, if you do comparisons there, because it is believed that the name, the Japanese version, right? The Japanese version of his name is derived from Terah, which in Hebrew is the father of Abraham, which would also be a slang for old man. Thank you, Todar, for gifting a sub to Big Mad. I'm not Big Mad! I'm totally calm right now. I'm so calm. I'm big calm. I'm chilling.
Hey, listen.
You need to listen to me. I'm putting my foot down. No, I'm so calm right now.
Don't worry, Dee. We'll ride out of the storm out.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Thank you for gifting a sub to Big Calm. I am so calm. I am so calm right now. Thank you for the bits and the subs. The cats are gonna revolt. That's what happens. They call her Calm Colossus. It's true. It's true. It's true. But yeah. One of my favorite things. Also, Tella's character design is phenomenal. Don't gift a sub to Big Lie. I'm out here trying to talk about naming conventions.
You tell them.
Hebrew slang, and this is I'm trying to Final Fantasy PhD in here. I'm gonna flip a table. This is why I can't edit these for YouTube, because you're all hooligans. Thank you for gifting 12 heckin' months. What the flip? Oh my god. Todar, I'm gonna yell at you. You've collected all the level 0 emotes. It said you've collected all of those, I guess. Anyway, there was concept art made for Tella for the 3D remake. There's no clean takes.
It's just going on the VOD channel. I can't edit these. It's hopeless. They're all on the VOD channel. If you're watching on the VOD channel, I'm sorry. Anyway, you got a whole year of sub. This is the character concept art that we got for the 3D version of Tella. Look at what a baddie. Tella's one of my favorite characters in terms of design in Final Fantasy. What a baddie. What an absolute badass. Now, this is not an Amano piece. This is an Akira Oguro piece. But, like, 10 out of 10. Stunning. Stunning, stunning, stunning. The original Tella, designed by Yoshitaka Amano. Okay. But I love this version. I think this interpretation is so good. My 60-year-old sage of greatness. I have the original character. The original character art, the Amano character art, I can pull out right now. Hold on! And then we have ads in 40 seconds. Can I get it done? Can I find it in 40 seconds? Oh my god! I'm speedrunning. Hold on. Oh. Oh! Speedrunning to find it. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. I'm speedrunning. I'm speedrunning. That's not it. That's not it. Here he is. Look at the original. Feast your eyes. Don't look at my nails. Feast your eyes. Look at that baddie. I'm a baddie, baddie, pretty little nasty baddie. Catch me if you can. Look at it. So good. So that's the bottom one that I referenced there, but look at that Amano art. So good. So good. 10 out of 10. We're gonna stare at each other during the ad break. I can't believe we're not even through this part yet.
Could that be? It is the Dark Sword, Dark Knight. I need your assistance.
What's wrong?
I must get to Damshi and rescue my daughter. She was deceived by a wicked bard.
Yeah, someone summoned Spoony.
We must hurry, for I sense an ill omen.
I did, but I'm not gonna do it yet. Because it requires walking and my legs are shot. I'm gonna wait next break and get my coffee. I obviously have a lot of energy. I've been screaming at everyone. Is this thing on? Ads are gonna roll shortly, my friends. Ads are annoying. I don't like them either, but it's part of the Twitch experience. If you don't want them, I don't know, invest in Turbo if it means enough to you. Or consider subscribing. I don't play the game during the ad break, so you're not missing out on any content. I do my best to not mess that up. We're gonna stare at each other. We're staring. Did everybody have a good time staring? If I hit the other mic, it would seem that I'm here. It's Sunday staring. Or even better, I noticed that her mouth is chipping off. Look at her mouth. What is happening to her face? It's not a good sign. I don't know what's going on because, like, she sits next to my desk. I don't really know what could have gone wrong here, but her face is getting fucked up. Like, her eyelashes are coming off. I don't know. I don't know. I'm worried about her. It might be melting. I don't really know. She is baby. That's my daughter. I'm going through the process of like adopting a human child, and I think it's weird that they won't count Agatha as like an actual, like, my child. I don't know, they won't let me claim her on the adoption paperwork. It's weird. I don't really like it. I don't know. It's very strange to me. It's very strange. God, the song is so good. That's enough internet for you for the day. I think that you probably are just sad that you don't have Agatha in your life. And I get that. Like, I would be sad too. She is beauty. She is grace. Before I had Agatha, I cried too. But, you know, it's okay. Like, it's okay to, like... Oh, I didn't hit the thing. Just pretend this was up the whole time. Just pretend that was there. Hey, welcome back from the ads. Nothing happened. We just stared at each other. You didn't miss anything. And we just looked up my toupee. And, we hung out. And nothing weird happened. And, we're back. We're back. We did meet my kid. But other than that, pretty much the same. I fixed some things on my stream. And we're back. Indeed I am. That girl, she's a summoner. Perfect. She can help too. A giant monster lurks in the lake ahead. That devil even withstands magic. We can defeat it if we work together, and then I can finally be on my way. We need to reach it as well. Then let us make haste. Fuck yeah. Tella is legit a mouse. Little did we know what we were getting into when we met this ultimate baddie. This ultimate baddie. We just had no idea. Boogie, how's it going? Soldier boy, tell him. No, thank you for sitting through the ads, though. It's a real one. It's a real one. You're a real one, is what I should have said. Oh, Brittany, you need to level up, kiddo. Gonna need you to bring your A game, kid. I love Tella. You're probably wondering. La 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 la. As far as base game, no alternate universes or special circumstances battle themes. I do think 4's... It's a contest between 4 and 6 for me in the base game. Boss theme's a whole other discussion. Truly. Truly, truly, truly. But, that is one of my favorite things about 4. Also, it's an overworld theme. I mean, it's no blue fields, but it's like, it may as well be. So good. So good. I do want to wander around here and start gathering things. There's no items in here that I'm like, they're game breakers if I don't have them. I mean, I'm sure they could feel that way, but... In terms of actual full OSTs, 8 is far and away my favorite. As we all know. So I talk about it way too much. Oh my god.
This character is probably also a good storyteller.
I'm going home. I mean, I am home, but I'm gonna go into my home. And quit the game. Why is this happening? Hello? Ken, you broke it! Ken, thank you for the bits. Do we know why Tella has glasses? So, I didn't get into the whole Tella character design thing. Let me pull up my Tella again. So Amano did the original character art concept that we see for Tella. I pulled it up on the book, but I'm going to pull it up here so that we can actually look at it together. Because I love it. And we'll talk about why he's got glasses on. Because I fixate on details like this. First of all, obsessed. Also, Ken, thank you for the bits. But also, how dare you? Honestly. Is that the TwitchCon badge this year? I just noticed it. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like the TwitchCon badge this year. I was like, oh, that's it. I mean, I'm just like, I just saw it for the first time. I was like, oh. I liked the, I didn't love the Vegas one either, but I really liked the badge with the palm tree on it. The 10 is hard to see. I liked the palm tree one. What was that? Which one was that? I don't remember, but I liked it. Anyway, sorry, brain distracted. It's to help with his television. I mean, that we have to say that because the real source of the answer, I can't ever find a mono quoted talking about it, but it is essentially just because Amano did this. But what a baddie. It is very paint me like one of your French girls. Yeah. Things actually might be onto the true answer. The friend of the original art of the Nutella. I really like the 3D art so much. But they're both iconic. I mean, they both get the vibe across very well. Why does he have Agatha's face? We all have Agatha's face. That's actually the truth. We all are Agatha. All of us are Agatha. That's me. I'm always gonna, if it's details about these games, I need to know it all. Good night, Val. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. I do want to kind of go around and get all the items and be a completionist about it, but I also do not care. Welcome to the land of D's not gonna do everything. If you want a 100% playthrough, you need to not. In this case, Corgi, what time do you have to bed? Oh yeah, we have to work on that thing. What time do you bed so I know when to get on a call with you if I can? I might accidentally play Final Fantasy all night, but I'll try not to so we can work on that thing we have to work on. Corgi and I have been cooking! Oh, I thought you could on Sunday. Did I misunderstand you or did something change? I also don't listen to Corgi when Corgi speaks. I'm just kidding. I love Corgi. I'm always listening. New month, new schedule. Oh shit, that's right. I'll never know Corgi's schedule. Corgi, send me your goddamn schedule in a text message so I can forget about it and ask you every single time I talk to you anyway. That's how friendship works. Also, Max has been doing cursed Fortnite skins with K-pop emotes, and I need to see it. We need to bully Max into streaming that. Give me your Google Calendar. Share it with me. We have to stream together this month. Corgi, you need to come over so we can eat those snacks. The audacity of Corgi right now. Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's fine. Corgi, if I went on an airplane playing my kazoo, would I get in trouble? Aw, high school. God. I hope they're excited. I was not excited to go to high school, and I didn't have a great time in high school. I had a worse time in middle school, though. High school was better than middle school. But I know, like, sometimes people are pumped for high school. So I hope your kiddo's pumped. Probably not unless you're doing it. So you're telling me every time the plane is turbulence, if I'm like, or I go, oh, I'm trying to do I'm trying to do the Empire March in Star Wars. Oh, that sounds like fun, Wired. I hope it goes well. Because Tella's old. He's 60 years old. He's wise beyond his years. He's got experience. He's got a thick resume. He's got that thick resume. Thank you for the follow, new follower. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are super duper duper happy to have you. Wait, I'm not allowed to play the Final Fantasy fanfare every time I hit turbulence? Why would I even bother getting on an airplane? Oh wow, that's awesome actually. That'd be so cool, Wired. I hope that all works out. That's so neat. Oh, she wants to be a vet. Oh, incredible. That's what I wanted to be when I was a kid. And I'm now in my life regretting that I didn't go down that path. Now that I'm 36, I'm like, fuck, I should have went to veterinary school when I had the chance. I'm also just, you know, I'm a sucker. I love my animals. The good, the bad, and the ugly. As someone with 3 sick cats. Minus this one. Nia's fine now, but... We're still dealing with Evander's diagnosis stuff. The little menace. I have a really funny video of Evander. I need to get it on my PC so I can share it. He decided that he was going to hunt birds. Well, they all have like conditions, I should say. Like Evander we thought he had diabetes insipidus. Turns out he just has obsessive compulsive disorder because feline OCD. Why wouldn't my cat have the same mental illness that I have? Why wouldn't he? That's why he's drinking 600 milliliters of water a day, because he's got OCD. Oh my god, Erica, I said insipidus. And then Samwise has an autoimmune condition that makes his gums essentially like attack his teeth, and they had to all be removed. Which is a pain. Evander, all jokes aside, was drinking anywhere from 500 to 700 milliliters a day. Which is absurd. It's an absurd amount of water. It's an absurd amount of water for a cat to drink. Whereas like Samwise and Nia will not even hit 100. But he had that, and then Nia she had to have a nephrectomy last year. She had her kidney removed. So I have been through it in general. But yeah, I have this really cool app that attached to my cat's chips that they have in them, little tracker chips. And it tells me what each of them are drinking. So every time they go to the food bowl, it'll be like, I'll get a little notification about when they're drinking, how long they're at the bowl, how many times. Like Evander's been to the bowl 14 times today. He has spent approximately 21 minutes of his day since midnight at the water bowl. And he's had 269 milliliters. So since he's been like treated with the OCD, or started to get treated with the OCD, his water intake is actually much lower, which is great. You can actually see on the little chart that it's like going down, which is really neat. Which is good. It's ebb and flow, which is how we knew it was behavioral to begin with, but yeah. And then, you know, you get Samwise, who's just consistent little goblin. He's a consistent little goblin. But yeah, all 3 of my cats have different health things going on. But this is why I adopted Evander thinking he was a hospice adoption. So this is my own. I'm by no means asking for sympathy. I purposely adopt animals that I think are going to have a difficult time getting adopted or getting a home, so that I feel like I'm giving them a better chance, so that people who wouldn't like, I'm not gonna go get the animal that I think everybody is gonna just go and get, because then that, to me, I don't know, it's just my thing. I took Nia because she was the last of her litter. She was a runt. They were gonna move her to a facility that did euthanize, and I was like, nope, I'm gonna take her home with me. And then with Evander, we just felt so bad. We just felt so bad. We were like, this little cat is never gonna get adopted. They put him in hospice classification, and when we went to see him, the foster that he was with was like, everyone that comes here doesn't take him because no one wants to deal with giving him a cat medicine. He used to get medicine 3 times a day. Now he doesn't. He gets it once, but he used to get meds 3 times a day. And I was like, not everyone has the capability, the finances, or the time. Like, Shifty and I are very fortunate that I work at home, so I can give my cats meds multiple times a day, but not everybody can do such a thing. Not everybody can do such a thing, you know? Has this issue where he has a dick, no cure. Blues. My Corgi Porkins has this issue where he has a dick, no cure. See, I wish I went to vet school, Mom, where we have a no, I would still stream as a hobby. I probably wouldn't have time as a vet, but I'd still cry over Final Fantasy with you if I had the choice. Incoming headbutts? Yeah, that's what I woke up to. That in my face, giving me headbutts at 5 in the morning. I was like, no, I need to go back to bed. I need to go back to sleep. This magic field repels all monsters. You can save and use a tent or a cottage in here. He's getting that voice, the wrong voice. Let's use my tent to rest and prepare for the upcoming battle. Tella has played this game already, so he knew there was a fight coming up. The girl is asleep already. She must be exhausted. Who is she? A summoner from the village of Mist. She holds great potential. With proper training, she'll be able to master many spells. Look at her, so sweet and innocent. She reminds me of Ada at that age. Who's Anna? My daughter. She eloped with a bard. That I'm in because, well, I didn't consent to their union. Damn. Tell me, what business have you there? A friend of mine has been struck down by desert fever. Ah, so you seek the sand ruby. It won't be easy to obtain, but first, there's a small matter of vicious monster that needs taking care of. A frightful creature it is, with 8 enormous tentacles. We must kill it and reach the end. Yeah, we gotta kill tentacles. All 8 of them. Before it's too late. Too late for what? I don't know. I only pray my instincts are wrong. Rydia is me. Just passed out during the important conversation. All set. I guess we should save, eh? I just did sudden Canadian. I don't know why. I have so many save files! God damn! I played too much Final Fantasy. It never turns off. Yeah, that's pretty much... I'm friends with doctors, and that's how it is for them, too. Vets, yeah, I'm sure no different. Thank you for the giant Evander. I'm so excited for dinner tonight. I made the best marinade. You know when you decide you're gonna marinate your food overnight and you just feel good about what you made? I'm like, I got hyped about this meal last night. I've been thinking about it all day. I'm like, damn, later I get to eat all that shit I marinated. I'm so excited. Makes you dizzy? Corgi, talking to you regularly makes me dizzy. Ooh! No! Wait, Rick! No! No! I saw the first part of that and I was like, damn, lasagna. I'm so sorry, Rick. What are you doing instead? I hope you have a replacement that is exciting. Or at least mildly interesting for you.
All right, we really need Rydia to keep leveling up. You're gonna DoorDash. You know what? Do it. You deserve it after having to clean up that mess. No one wants to clean and then have to cook it. Like, nah. Nah. I've never had Red Robin. Is it good? I don't think I've ever had Red Robin. Have I ever had Red Robin? I don't think so. I'm asking all of you as if you know everything I've ever had to eat. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had Red Robin. But I don't know. It's like burgers, right? That's their thing. I don't know if I'm feeling the hat. Now I have hat hair. They do a decent burger. They come with steak fries. Was Red Robin around when I was a kid? I don't even know. It's a mystery. It blows my mind that Shake Shack isn't everywhere. But I feel like burger places are so regionally specific. You know? The song is a banger! 69 damage, nice. Okay. We are not making as much progress as I thought. I keep getting distracted today. Secrets. The Pixel remasters do this like interesting, once you're in the secret tunnel, you see the whole pathway and then all the other ones thing. I don't hate it. It's just an interesting choice. Does help with the game's like accessibility. "2010s. Thank you though for the follow. We do have anonymous follows, so feel free to be like, it's me. Hi. Or just lurk in the shadows. We love lurkers here. We are doing our Gooch Fest. We're going to be playing through the many works of Hironobu Sakaguchi and talking about his influence on these games, his love of cinema and how he purposely brought in people to work on these games that had either studied film, worked in film. He himself was an aspiring musician, so it is really cool to see how art interlinks in that way, and how those different influences come together. Hyperzerp. They closed the Shake Shacks. Oh my god. That's my worst nightmare. I love Shake Shack. Of all like the fast food places, I'm definitely like team Shake Shack. I don't want to waste all my MP here, but I also don't feel like waiting for all these fights. Oh, it was founded in 69. That is nice. I know people are like, oh no, D, I love insert In-N-Out burger or whatever. And I'm not an In-N-Out hater by any means. I don't have enough exposure to it, you know? We don't see the In-N-Out enough. It's like too regionally specific. I think Shake Shack's definitely spread wider now than In-N-Out is. I could be wrong. First time I ever had Shake Shack was at the original Shake Shack, the first one that ever opened. And then the second time was at a Mets game. And the Mets were getting absolutely slaughtered, as they used to do all the time. And yeah, In-N-Out is very specific to the West Coast. But my Shake Shack experience, yeah, as is tradition for the Mets. And let's just say, it made the Mets getting absolutely destroyed totally worth it.
Totally worth it. I was like, this burger, I don't know what this Shake Shack's all about, but this was so good that I could handle the Mets losing any day of the week. And then they lost again. I had a period of time where I would go see the Mets. And even if they were on a win streak, as soon as I rolled up, they said, oh, D's here? Nah. We're gonna embarrass ourselves inning after inning. I stopped going to baseball games. And then I'd go see the Yankees because my brother was a Yankees fan. And the Yankees would go and would have like either extra innings and then win in extra innings, or they would have the most like miraculous time ever. And I was like, this is just nice. Yeah, I lived in New York City for a chunk of time, so having food literally from every culture was a necessity for me. Shake Shack fries and shakes are better than In-N-Out. Toadnar with the hot takes. I agree with that, but people are gonna hate on us for saying it. The haters are gonna be mad, Toadnar. They're not gonna stand for that. Toadnar, the haters are gonna come for us. You know what? I'm gonna go on a soapbox right now. I am sick and tired of people telling me that I am incorrect about how amazing step back. About how freaking good, how absolutely wonderful Shake Shack's fries are. I don't understand. Why do I get yelled at for saying it? Shake Shack, like Shifty argues with me about this all the time. Shifty is very anti Shake Shack fries. And I'm like, it's not my fault you have bad taste. I'm not yucking yums, but Shake Shack fries are great. And I get hated on. And my yums get yucked every time I mention it. So Toadnar, thank you for standing in solidarity with me. Ba 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 ba. Five Guys is very average price, but again, I lived in New York City for so long that average price for us is astronomical everywhere else. Like everything is overpriced here, so I was just used to it costing that. I just thought that's how much food costs. Because once again, New York City prices. Yeah, Shake Shack is, they have really good chicken bites. Burgers. They have a really good mushroom burger that I love. They got a burger. They do seasonal shakes, but I don't normally even get shakes at Shake Shack. I go for they have really good chicken burger or chicken sandwich. I get the chicken more than anything. Mushroom burger is a standout. It is truly wonderful. You have a chain there. Ooh, yeah, I've never heard of that. I love like studying up on local chains or regional things when I travel. Na 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 na. Everyone's on fire. Dia has been sleeping here the entire stream, right? She hasn't left once. That baby girl. Dia's just chilling. You got a banana pie shake. Damn. Sounds really good. My favorite activity is to look at the calorie counts in Shake Shack shakes and just like have the freedom of being like, this is truly me understanding and embracing the YOLO mentality. Because sometimes I don't know how they possibly do it. I don't know how they make that happen. I don't know how they have so much going on in there, but I'm like, you know what? I'll take it. It's a treat.
Okay, I am going to give Tella the ice rod. We're gonna put the armlet on, even if it's not. You know, we can just optimal our way through it. It's early game. I'm not stressing. Okay. But yeah, it always makes me giggle. Get in now. Okay, but not great. I'm sorry your experience was okay, but not great. Oh yeah, no, Ava, that's what I mean. Like, I love it as like a this. I'm truly. To me, I mean that in the way of like I'm truly treating myself when I see the number. But I know that comes with the privilege of having a good. I have a good relationship with food. I have like a good relationship with food. Ultra Violenta. Everybody act normal. Everybody act normal. We were acting kind of normal actually because we were just talking about burgers. This is perfect timing. We weren't talking about buttholes this time. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Ultra, how was your stream? How did it go? Hello, hello, hello. Rossi, hello. Welcome on in. Ultra, hello. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm 8BD. If you haven't met me before, I play a lot of retro games. I play specifically a lot of Final Fantasy. I've played every single Final Fantasy mainline, sequel, spin-off, mobile game, re-release, Japanese release, exclusive, raw, blah, 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 blah. It's a lot. There's a list. You could look at them all. And today is the first day of our Gooch Fest, aka paying tribute to the life, career, and works of Hironobu Sakaguchi. The wheel has chosen Final Fantasy IV for the first Gooch Fest celebration, so we're doing it. And we've just been going through looking at books, talking about character designs and design intentions, and talking about game development and all the things. And if you love Final Fantasy, tell me your favorite one. I'd love to know. My favorite is Final Fantasy IX, but Final Fantasy IV, this game right here, is the reason that I am here and that I stream full time. I would not be here if it weren't for this game. This game is the reason I fell in love with video games. It is why I just grew this lifelong passion for RPGs, and yeah, so we definitely are just chilling. We're playing the Pixel Remaster. This is one of the newer releases for the franchise. Definitely not my favorite version of this game. God damn it, Rydia! Oh, stop paying attention for a second, and now we're cooked. But this is one of the newer releases. Not my favorite version, but we're just chilling. It's a casual run. We're having fun. I might speedrun this version at some point, so we figured, why not? Why not do it? Why not? I let Rydia go. I'm not happy about it, but yeah. I am obsessed with Final Fantasy. And we also have anonymous follows. So if you're new to the community, you want to fill things out, you can follow. I don't see who follows, chat and see who follows. And then if you're like, oh, I'm going to fuck off, then no one will know you left. It's a beautiful thing. I get anxious when my name pops up places. This is my kazoo. And that's it. We talk about butts and poops sometimes. And the chat didn't embarrass me. So I'm very proud of this community right now. Usually they try to embarrass me. Very proud of them. I mean, I guess we're just gonna go through this without Rydia being awake. It's fine. We don't need her. We don't need her! 7 Remake or Rebirth. Haven't played 7 is the one I experienced. Wow! I really hope you get to experience the original afterwards. But I respect wanting to take that interpretation all the way through first. The tiny mages pictured here actually hate the term because it turns out you can be a Michelin star chef for your day job, but you can't cast a spell one time and people call you matron forever. Hi, Piano. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh, my Lanta. Yeah, it's day 1 of our Sakaguchi Fest, so you're catching us right as we started. I yapped for like 2 hours about Sakaguchi's career and this way leads outside. The monster lies in the cave beyond. Use a tent outside if you must. I must, Hella. Yeah, this one is
We got a lot. We were talking about how the studio was in this era and how quickly they were planning things ahead of time. There was actually, we talked about this earlier, but there was another Final Fantasy that was planned to be released on the Famicom. And they had to cut it just for like timing and budget. But there was another Final Fantasy, and Sakaguchi has talked about how it was, you know, a lot of ideas from that game, because it was very heavily in its concept and planning and storyboarding phase, were actually kind of put into later titles in the franchise. But yeah. You had a community game day? What did you play? Also, if you need to go do post-stream stuff, please, please, please run and do so. You found me through Coco Confession one time, and you still came here? That's wild. Because I feel like all Coco does is badmouth me. I feel like all Coco does is badmouth me. Oh, there's Coco now. Hi, Coco. Coco, we're gooch festing. Yo, Coco, you talk shit about me all the time. You don't even answer my FaceTime. Melon, do you see how Coco treats me? I love Mario Party Jamboree. Who did you play and why was it Waluigi? Who did you play and why was it Waluigi? It better have been the love of my life. I had to use a tent. And I should have tented after I used life, but it's fine. Oh my god, I called you right back. And then I had to call freaking Frost. And Frost was streaming. No, I love that for you. Thank you. Coco should put a 1 in chat if you think I'm mistreated by Coco Confession. Coco E Confession. The E for extra. Coco, Nia's been sitting here the whole stream. Waiting for you. My beautiful cat. Hi, Pete. I met you through Beeps, who taught me that canonical.
D, no, I don't need footgasms in my life.
Yes, Ellie does. Don't even believe that alert. Everybody needs footgasm in their life. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Ellie's wrong on that. Ellie's right about 99% of things in life, but that one time Ellie was wrong. Pete, how's it go? Because it goes both ways. Mira, what are you talking about? But anyway, hold on. Miz said, I found you through Beeps, who taught me that canonically Waluigi is the largest one. It's true. It's true. Canonically, Waluigi is the one. The most blessed of schlong. It's true. I don't make up the rules. It's true. Oh my god, Ellie. Everyone calm down. Ellie's here. Ellie's here. I need Ellie's full attention because I haven't hung out with Ellie in a hot minute. And I'm needy and I need Ellie's attention. Ellie, do you want my kazoo? I'll play my kazoo for you. That sounds like a euphemism and it's not. Yeah, if Ellie's here, you gotta act like you're classy. I don't care if you act classy for Coco, but you gotta act classy for Ellie. We gotta at least pretend to be classy for Ellie. I don't know how to calm down. I don't. I tried. I'm playing Final Fantasy, so it's like, I'm playing 4, and this is the game that got me into video games. It's one of my favorite games to stream. I feel very strongly that this is one of the best games ebbs. I'll play your kazoo right now. I can't decide what to do with my hair. I keep covering it because it's not cooperating, and then I'm getting mad. Should I play my recorder instead? I don't know. All right, we gotta put on the armor.
We gotta put on the armor.
I think everything is. I'm just optimizing. Okay.
All right, boss fight. It sounds sus. I've never said a sus thing in my life. Except for that one time, everybody started making me say grabbing my onion. Well, I didn't think saying grabbing my onion was suspicious, but then Twitch Automod said that it was sexually aggressive. Because Corgi said it, and it got auto-modded. And I was like... Yeah. And that's... I learned... Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're low. We're very chaotic here. I do promise we talk about
the most
history.
upstanding and wholesome of all the gamers.
Thanks, Jet. I appreciate you. Jet, thank you for 16 months. I appreciate your honesty. I appreciate you coming in here and telling everybody the truth about me instead of spreading these lies that a lot of people have been spreading about me. I'm not naming names, but Coco Confession definitely spreads lies about me in numerous places. I like that got auto-modded. Incredible! Incredible. Incredible. Love that. Call him the Lord of the Rings. Hey, I love this. Love this, love this, love this. Oh my god. That is true. Ponut is one that, yeah. It's true. Very true. Oh, thanks. This is one piece of merch that Twitch sent me a while back. I got a package from Twitch one day and they were like, here, try this shirt. And I was like, oh my god, thanks, Twitch. And it was the first time I ever got anything from Twitch, so I was like, damn, that's cool. That's cool. Damn. Wild. Thanks. Alright, are we ready for boss fight? Are we ready? 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 This is back in like, oh my god, 2020 maybe? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I feel like this first fight though. Oh my gosh. Halgraf, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We talked a little bit about Hiroyuki Ito and how he talked about the combat system of this being influenced by Formula 1, which is always a very silly, funny thing that I always love to reference. But I feel like this next fight kind of showcases the combat in the best way, because then you have 3 different characters with kind of 3 different skill sets kind of in a fight that actually requires a little bit of like think. But the intention with this combat system in general was to pull all the best parts from the previous 3 games. So like job system without giving you the choice, but instead having designated jobs for characters. Obviously set like Dark Knight, Summoner, Mage, etc. Or Sage in this case, which Sage is my main class today playing Final Fantasy XIV, so I'm not biased or anything. But it does kind of pull from that, and having the not similar story arcs, but like more emphasis on story, like we saw in the second title, which I always argue that I think Final Fantasy II is one of the best antagonists, at least storylines in the franchise. I love it. And then having the elemental bosses later on be as like a little bit of a callback to FF1. And I feel like this fight is where you kind of start to see all that come together in a really, really interesting way. And it's also where we start to kind of pick up after this point. We already have a lot of character kind of leading into the scenarios, but you really start to see, as Dax just pointed out, I was just about to say, the pacing
of this one and why it works so well. This is often why it is the first. Like, people are like,
D, what Final Fantasy do I play first? What do I start with?
I say 4 because I think the pacing of this one, it respects your time. It doesn't overstay its welcome. I always don't feel, I know a lot of people got into the franchise with Final Fantasy 7, 10, later entries, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But I think throwing someone who is new to the genre into a 40-hour adventure it can be intimidating. So I always feel good with this one. How did you know how I sounded? Elgra? Hello, Adam and Dama. But yeah, so we're gonna dive in, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna jump in. We're gonna experience this fight. That said, I love the 3DS version, so I do like some of the combat additions that are in that one. Also, in terms of, like, stuff that we see in the GBA version, for example, like the, oh my god, what is that dungeon called? The Lunar Ruins. That is something that was actually originally conceived for the original release. And they just didn't have time, nor the space, nor anything to get that done. But a lot of those subsequent versions that came after, a lot of people are like, oh, they just threw in extra content. But a lot of those things were things that were conceived at the game's creation. They just didn't have the means at the point. And then got to expand on it later, much like the script. You know, those story elements were always there. But when you have to condense a game to, like, 1/3 of its length, due to space limits on a cartridge, it's going to be a lot harder, and a lot of things get cut. So in the subsequent releases after, we kind of got to see the game in its more true form, and I think 4 is one of the ones where you really, really feel that and see it the most. You know, and then we also get to skip out on some of the localization, things that maybe got changed, you know? This is like prior to games having ratings. Like, there was no ESRB at this point. So a lot of the censorship was like the Wild West in games. And Nintendo specifically had really weird stuff they didn't want in their games that they were worried about, you know? It's a good case study for the concept of heel and face turns. Oh, thank you! Yeah, this is a giant chocobo. It will take up the whole screen if I go get it. That's across the room. I have the giant plushies. I have the giant Tom Berry back there too, but my cat is sitting in the way so you can't see it. But I collect the giant plushies. I did order the giant BB plush as well, everybody. It's gonna be here. I'm very excited. Square did release a giant BB, and I ordered it. I was like, I can use credit cards for responsible things. Like internet purchases. Watch out! Octo mommy. Mammoth. What is cat saying? That's Nia. I have 3 cats. That cat that is on display right now is Nia, my oldest. She is a long-haired kitty cat. Nia is 6 years old. She is sassy. She does not like to be handled, but she loves me very much. She is love on her terms. It is a very rare day that she will come on my lap and stream or be on my desk. Sometimes, if you hang out enough in the stream, you may see it. And then there's Evander, who woke me up at 5 a.m. to cuddle me and give me head rubbies. He's my little gray and white chaos monster. He is my little chaos goblin. I have emotes of all 3 of my cats, if you want to see their little faces. And then there's Samwise Gamgee, who is my orange, very one brain cell, sweetheart, cuddly cat of my life every day. Like, Samwise is so well behaved. My other 2 cats are a handful, but Sammy is like a perfect angel who does nothing wrong. I don't know how he's real. We think Sam is the youngest. I don't know how old Evander. I adopted all my cats and they were kind of all shelter babies. I have no idea. I know Sam's exact birth date, and Nia's exact birth date, so them it's easier to tell. Sammy, I mean Evander, I have no idea how old he is. I don't know. We think he's possibly older than Sam, but we don't know. Which would make him roughly like I think it would make him definitely older. He's definitely younger than her and older than Sam, I think. She is like, this is our thing. We have this little like cushion here just for Nia because she's obsessed with being in here when I'm streaming. If I took that away, she would be like, I'm out, Mom. Oh yeah, I don't ever force my cats. People have asked me to and I always refuse. I always respect my cat. I think that's the #1 way to get cats to like you is respect their boundaries. Cats are big on boundaries. Sometimes we pull Evander on stream just because he's a brat, but he doesn't like it very much, so he doesn't stick around. Come now, Dumptions, beyond this waterfall. Yo, Tella's such a baddie. I'm a baddie, but baddie, pretty. MD! Thank you so much for 36. Yo. That's so many months. Look, this is for you. The good parts, like seeing the ships. The rest of it, look away. This next part's not for you. You're not destruction. Thank you so much for the 36. How are you today? Thank you, thank you, thank you. We kept our PP last month.
Stay away from the child summoner.
Stay away from the child summoner. Thank you for the 100 bits. No one has anything to say. They're all dead. They stole the crystal. The bombardment was too much. Everybody F's in chat for the healing pots upstairs. I must. Everybody, I'm gonna steal from them. They don't need it. They don't need it. Is that? It's honor! Oh, are we doing the Kermit voice again for Edward? Every playthrough we give him the Kermit voice. I feel like we have to, right? It's like tradition at this point. You're that bard. Anna run away because of you. Everybody get ready for it. Get ready. Get ready. Are we all gearing up? Are we getting ready for iconic? Hashtag iconic. You spoony bard! Everybody said the thing. He said the thing. No, wait. He said the thing. He said it. Die. Please listen. We always give him the Kermit voice. Shut up. Tella being like, shut up. It's even more intense when you think of Tella's art. Like his concept art. Imagine this guy being like, shut up. Ouch. Father, stop. Once again. Audio. Always telling such a powerful storytelling device in Final Fantasy. Oh, Anna, I'm so glad to see you again. Father, Edward is the Prince of Topsy, for give me for running away, but Edward and I are in love. Still, I knew I couldn't find happiness without your consent. I was on my way home when you were attacked by Baron's Red Wings and your commander Golbez. Is that one? I tried to make it less Kermit, but it still feels like Kermit. I've never heard of Golbez before. Who is he? I don't know. All I know is his strength was beyond words. Why did they attack Dapsian? They wanted the crystal. They spared no one to get it. My mother, my father, even Anna shielded me from their arrows. Freaking Edward. You love him enough to give up your own life. Father, forgive me. Edward, I love you. It's Bella. Her name's actually Bella, not Anna. It's the story of Twilight. It's the story of Twilight, which we watched in Discord recently. What are we watching on Tuesday? Back to the Future? We never settled on it. Anna's dying. I shouldn't be talking about Back to the Future while characters are dying. My bad. Damn you, Golbez. Who is that monster anyway? What do you know about him? I hear he visited in Baron one day and became the new leader of the Red Wings. He
leads them in their mission to plunder the crystals. Stop your sniveling. That will not bring Anna back. Timu Kermit. Yeah, that's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. It's Kermit adjacent. Listen, I can't be a professional pro. I can't be a professional pro recorder player and a voice actor. I just can't. You know? I can try. I don't know if that's such a... In this chat, Ultra, that's not a hot take. We legit actually, especially with cinematography. Like, the first Twilight movie, banger soundtrack, and it's beautiful to look at. Not with that attitude. Like, I'll defend that first movie. I've watched this so many times because of this community. Erica is having a brain aneurysm in the chat right now, if Erica is hearing this. But we just watched it, and we had a great time. It's a beautiful movie. It's gorgeous. Golbez Baron, I shall take his life with my own 2 hands. Tell her, wait, you can't possibly go alone. Take this. Oh my god, I forgot how, every time I forget how he just, like, power punch. I will kill Golbez on my own. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help. Tella just dips. Tella has left the party. This is what I meant when I said Final Fantasy IV does such a great job of, like, narratively kind of swapping characters in and out. Albeit it feels sometimes forced toward the end, but, like, it is a really good thing. And that's why when people are like, why don't you say play 6 first to people? Usually because 6 is a lot more character management, and that makes, to me, someone who's, like, brand new to this, I just want to have them have the simplest, most straightforward experience possible, and that's why I usually point to this one. Hi, Misty. How's it going? Anna. I'm gonna snooze ads mods because I did not get to warn anybody that they're coming. We snooze them for 5 minutes.
Stop crying! You're a grown-up. You're not supposed to cry. I lost my mom, but I'm not gonna cry anymore.
Rydia. I don't care. Leave me alone. I'm staying here with Anna. I'll never leave her side. I love Final Fantasy V, but I think a job system with that much customization can be overwhelming for someone if their first ever experience in a Final Fantasy. 5 is S tier for me. It's in my top 5. I do have a ranking video on YouTube if anyone wants to go look at my Final Fantasy tier list. It's not up to date because we filmed that before 16 was even out. But I'll go back and do another one. We'll do a part 2. Add an Endwalker. Dawn Trail. 16. You know? We'll do it. That's enough. You're now the rightful ruler, so start acting like it. Yeah, I've played every single Final Fantasy sequel, spin-off, prequel, MMO. I have like 3,000 hours in 11. I've got a chunk of hours in 14. I did play 16. I got to play 16 early, which was really neat, and did a lot of like early coverage for it. Because Square was cool enough to let me go out to LA to play it before it was out, and then play it a day early when it was released and stuff. So we got to do some like streams of it before it was out, which was super cool and a very life-affirming experience for me. It's been 5 seconds since the love of your life perished in a bombing run. It's past time to move on. Poor Edward. I'm Edward's biggest defender. I feel so bad for him. You owe it to your people, and you owe it to Anna. Your Majesty, my name is Cecil, and I need your help. Where should I help you? My friend Kaipo is suffering from desert fever. I need to get the Sand Ruby to save her. Can you help me? What is her name? Rosa. Imagine he's like, nah, it's a shit name. I'm not helping. But yeah, I didn't stream much of it past the early like content that we did for it, but because it was giving me really bad motion sickness when it came out, unfortunately. But they did get rid of the motion blur options finally after like a week or so, and then I was able to finish it on my own off stream, which was really nice. Where's my Torgal? I do have a giant Torgal plush. I don't know where it is, but I have the giant Torgal plush too. Yeah. I'm trying to see. My cat's just waking up. Her little head is going. is very dear to you, isn't she? Like Anna was to me. You can find the sand ruby in the antlion cave, which lies to the east. The ruby forms in the fluid the antlion secretes when it lays eggs. You can cross shallows in my hovercraft. I just love casually dropping that you have a hovercraft, Edward. After we acquire a sand ruby, cross shallows in Murder Capo. Let us be on our way. Just like that. We're princing it up. I gotta go make my coffee, yo. I think I need the coffee. I think it's time. After Edward says goodbye. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see where it goes. I'm always like, I feel like always gently reminding everyone that Final Fantasy has, for a very long time, been trying to get out of the turn-based lands. Like, because even Sakaguchi wanted, like, active time battle systems and wanted to lean more into action back then. So it is like a natural progression of time to see Final Fantasy kind of lean into like remake, rebirth sort of combat. 16 definitely felt like a departure, right? Because of just having Clive as like the main area of control, which I know is, I think, the main issue people had with it. But with the success of like Expedition 33 and other Square titles, honestly, because that's the thing, my response is always mixed, because like I'm down for whatever. I always think that it's interesting to see like what they can do with these different combat systems. Are action games my preference? Absolutely not. So of course I'm always like, yeah, I prefer turn-based, but I do love, like, I really enjoyed the combat in Rebirth and Remake. So I'm not somebody that's like married to them going back to a traditional turn-based system. Did I like feel like Expedition 33 spoke to my soul? Because I love that style too. I do. I'm very open to whatever they're gonna try, because I think it's always interesting, hit or miss. Like, I loved the Gambit system in 12 a lot, and a lot of people hated it. So it's like always an interesting thing to see, and I think we're seeing. We're gonna see where it goes. I see them still sticking in like an action-driven direction, but it really, who knows what 17 is gonna bring us. But I'm like excited for the journey. That said, we're about to get hit with ads. We run 3 minutes of ads per hour so that people coming into the stream for the first time who don't have subs don't get slammed with ads. It also helps me pay for my life-saving medications as a disabled person in this land whose meds are very expensive. I'm gonna make a coffee while I'm on break. I encourage all of you to do so. And while I'm away, what is your favorite style? This is a good question. What is your favorite style? What is your favorite combat / fighting style in games? In games in general. Turn-based, action, etc. I posted it. And I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna make a coffee. I am having a great time today, so thank you for hanging out with me. It means a lot. And answer the BRB question, or tell the person above you in chat that they're cool. I am not a creep. I have it all under control. I am not a creep. Ellie, thank you for the tier 3. What the heck? I'm gonna poo in your mouth. I mean, that's not...
All these hands. You making a hand stew?
Are you able to get up that one at least?
Yeah,
it looks like it shot you right up that.
Yeah, but now I'm climbing up like in space. Wait,
oh my!
Look at this.
God. I've never seen this. All right.
Oh, and I just fell and took a bad hit. Oh my god, did I die? Wait, it killed me when I fell from it.
Well, that's okay. I'm coming up there to grab you on a
What
sec.
the fuck? That's so weird.
winged angel. I'm going to see my mother! I'm the one-winged angel! I swim with one wing!
In a week, I don't have a voice because of TwitchCon. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? What is happening? I missed you all so much. I'm gonna throw up. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I have no voice because maybe, allegedly, okay? Allegedly, I was screaming all over TwitchCon. And everyone said I was really loud in the streets of San Diego. Allegedly. And maybe screaming at Coco from across the courtyard of our hotel, because maybe we stayed at the same hotel. Maybe. And maybe I was screaming Coco out the window, and then hotel staff yelled at me and asked me to stop screaming out the balcony. Maybe. Allegedly that happened. Allegedly. I can confirm nor deny that happened. What is happening right now? Tawny, hello?
First to milk. She found me sniper milk. Sniper milk, chat.
I was like, who was obsessed with milk?
This smells really good. What the fuck is... Oh, I hate you.
You gotta let them see it. My mom got it for me.
Hold on.
She thought it was...
Here, wait. Make sure the shot is good enough for them.
Dude, take some screenshots.
Oh, yeah. Redo it. Okay. Oh, it's warm. You guys. Charity! It's all in my mustache. It's everywhere. Oh, is it all?
What if I made this more yellow? Hold on. Hold on. We're doing something here. I feel bad for anyone that was like, wow, I want to watch Final Fantasy today. Now it's more piss-like. Hold on. Hold on.
Suck it, Picasso.
Yes, suck it, Picasso. Eat my ass. Alright, these are very difficult for me, so bear with. I don't think this looks like a Z. It's like... no, that's not how Z's go. That's not how Z's go. Shut up! Shut up! I didn't do it. Shut up. Shut up. All of you have no faith in me. And it's...
I will!
I'm going for my sweet baby Louie.
Louie.
Stamp.
I got a stamp.
Stamp!
Mushrooms.
Luigi,
I like...
Waluigi would have a fucking stamp collection.
And he's
He
so
would.
hot that you'd have to sit there and act like you're interested in it when he tells you about it, but you're not interested at all.
And that's why you don't deserve. That's why you don't deserve him. I would be enraptured, okay? I would be immersed. I would love to hear him info dump about his interests, and then I'd gargle on that shit like my life depended on it.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, I'm about to pipe.
Everyone.
I love that the fish are flat. Like when Tawny's like, when it, like it's not being held onto, it just looks like a piece of paper.
Oh! Yo!
Jeez, D. What the fuck?
What the fuck, T?
Holy shit.
Yo, I'm so good at this game.
Whoa.
Yo,
I think you found your calling.
I think I found my new main game.
This is you're a webfish content creator now.
I am now a webfish content creator.
Weebfish, actually, right?
Weebfish.
Weebfish.
Yeah.
Weebfish. I'm taking my bucket elsewhere.
You already
You're
flexed your
abandoning
influence
me?
on me. Like by
I'm gonna
buying
try.
Eat my whole ass. Have Goose Goose Duck to play. I don't want to hear it, kitty. Yeah, he's like, Sir? Now he is clawing at my light and touching it. Evander. Evander! I'm kiting! I believe I can fly. I'm back with snacks and an 8-bit bun. It's a lot of developments at one time. I hope we're all okay. I'm back with snacks and an 8-bit bun. Look at this one. Look at this 8-bit bun. Hold on. I'll put my desk up more so you can see it better. Look at this one. That's something. That's something. I'm telling you. Sometimes the 8-bit buns, they don't make them like this every day. This one is really something. This one is really something. I cooked it up on my own in my kitchen. So the most devastating thing just happened to me. I went to make a latte. I was like, I'm feeling a hazelnut latte right now. Like, that's what my soul wants. I go and realize that I'm prepping the latte, okay? I've got the thing to froth the milk. I got everything. I'm gonna make cold foam. I was like ready. I was committed. And then I realized I don't have any milk in my house. So I was like, I just have an Americano, I guess, even though I already put 1 pump of hazelnut in the water. So I made an iced Americano. It's fine. It's a very first world problem. And then I was sad about it, so maybe I grabbed my salami and cheese so I could have a snack. Maybe I did that. Willow, it's Gooch Fest. Are you ready to be straight Goochin' with us? Who's Goochin'? Turn-based is mine too. Ooh, okay, Tonar, solid answer, solid answer. If I focus in on Final Fantasy, Gambit, Sphere Grid, Synergy. I think there's a lot there. That's very good. Action. That's valid. I could see not getting the turn-based games. I understand why people have a hard time with it. We're straight Goochin' with salami and cheese. And the 8-bit bun and an iced Americano. We are truly living the dream. I'm truly living my dream right now. I'm hanging out with my favorite people, playing one of my favorite games of all time. Willow's here. If you're not following Willow, what are you doing? What are you truly doing if you're not following Willow? Oh my god. Now I look like I'm in Coneheads. Remember that
Are
movie?
we going to fight Uncle Tiger?
It's the eye of the Uncle Tiger and the thrill of the fight. Right, how could you not want to see a monkey? Willow, I volunteer at the animal... I don't know why I almost said the animal spot. Now I'm going to stick with that. And they have a macaw. and I have macaw envy of you at home. I do and I don't, because they are a lot of work, but goddamn, they're so cute. When they're cranky, they are cranky. They are truly toddlers with like knives on their mouths. But I love them. They are work, yeah. Oh yeah. My volunteer time is all I can spare for them. Alright, we're gonna get some chests. We're zooming! If you want to see cool animals, go hang out with Willow. Or I don't know, just talk to a cool person in general. We are truly living our best life right now. Opening all these chests. Aw, that's the thing. It takes so much time. Willow. No, you. We just got Edward. He sounds like Kermit the Frog in my voice performance, and I'm ready. Also, Hellgraph, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, thank you everybody for hanging out. Sundays are my favorite streams of the week. I'm really bummed I missed stream on Wednesday and on Friday. I was trying to get in the land of not having to cancel, but life just had other plans. We've been dealing with a lot of rain in Washington, D.C., where I live, and that has like led to me having more migraines. And I had one on Friday that was so bad. I don't know anyone, fellow migraine sufferers, because like, different than a headache, it's a migraine. I had one of those migraines that is so bad that the visual issues, like it was just straight flashing all the time. Like even when I close my eyes, I'm like, this is the only thing that will help. This is just sleep. So I just had no other option but to sleep. Yeah, it's been so much thunder and rain here. And with my autoimmune stuff, it does not play nicely. So it's like hard enough to stream when you have pain or whatever. Like it's hard to do so, but like I do it all the time. But that was just one of those days, Friday. I was like, there's no world where I can pull this together. I cannot. I felt really bad. So hopefully this month, less cancellations, better weather. Hopefully. We'll see. I know where I used to live in NYC is getting hit really bad too, so I feel like there's no escape for me unless I move to California, which we have like toyed with that idea from time to time of like moving out to LA. I have family out in LA. I am someone I think I could only truly thrive in New York City or Los Angeles just based on my personality and my preferences, but right, I'm just talking specifically for my health problems. The weather out there is always better for me when I take my trips out there. It's wild not having arthritic pain from humidity and other things. However, you know, there's other things at play. And Shifty and I both, just with his stuff, with his career and my stuff, I just don't. As much as I want to hang out with my family, I am not a West Coast girl. My personality is just not. When I'm out, I am like fast-paced, you know, run around and just be, basically I'm just too much of a, New York City ruined my chances of living anywhere else. I'm just too New York. Cross. As soon as I saw Alexandria, I knew exactly what you were gonna do. I knew it right away. I didn't even need to read the rest of the fucking question. Obviously, Final Fantasy IX's Alexandria is where I belong, but they won't let me move there. Or the garden in Final Fantasy VIII. I'll live in a giant moving garden. I'll leave out the important detail that it's like a military college. It's fine. That part doesn't matter. Yeah, it would be a lot for my animals. It's a lot. And with like, I don't know, the whole like adopting a child thing, it's also kind of tough. Yeah, Sun is not my friend either. Is Washington, D.C. about the same expense? Why? Yeah. At least where we are, it is. It's honestly a little cheaper here. A tiny bit, but not much. It's not. There's other complications with living in D.C. Like, anytime you want to do anything to your house, it technically has to, like, go through the federal government. It's very weird because representation is weird here. And, like, honestly, just for me, like, even getting, like, my normal, like, relief with pain relief if I want to get, purchase, like, medicinal marijuana, for example. Like, the rules in DC are so bizarre. It's like, it's only available with a gift with purchase here. So it's not incriminated. But you have to, like, buy this t-shirt to get your thing. Yeah, we're in the process, Wired, of that. It's not for the faint of heart. It is a very difficult process, but it's something weirdly enough, it's funny because my father passed away a few years ago, but like my whole life I was a pediatric nurse, and I always said I didn't really want to have my own kids, and I didn't really fully understand what I was saying when I said that, if that makes sense. I just was always like, I'm not going to have kids. It's not my thing. But I would always say I'm not going to have my own is the verbiage I would use passively without realizing it. And my dad used to always tell my mom, like, she's going to end up adopting anyway. And then with my health issues, I literally physically can't probably have my own. And then it just sort of worked out when I left nursing. I was like, you know what? Maybe that's on the table. And then it just got to a part in my life where my partner and I were like, yeah, let's just like adopt. And ironically, his family has adopted, like that's something that's that his family has done. It is normal for them too. So it just sort of all came together. But yeah, I think adoption is great, a beautiful option. I'm just always hesitant, like, to maybe one day I'll really dive into like how challenging it can be as a process and why we need to fix that. But it always makes me, nothing enrages me more than someone like very being open about issues with, like, let's say infertility or things are going through their health, and people being like, well, just adopt. It is so hard to adopt. It is not a simple, like, yeah, just go do that. It is, holy shit, it's expensive, it is time consuming, it is stressful, it is a process. It is all, I think, worth it every step of the way. I'm sure I'll feel that way when, like, child is here, but it is a process, and I really want to fight to make it easier. It is rough. It is rough. Would you ever live in a giant moving garden, or be the one person on Earth to discover the actual site of the Hanky Gardens of Babylon? God, see, that one I didn't see coming, Croc. You know what? I'm gonna pin that. That's a really good one. I'm pinning that. That's important, I think. I want everyone to think about that. Also, are we not gonna address that my hair looks like Coneheads, the movie? It's literally, call Dan Aykroyd. Actually, don't. Is Dan Aykroyd safe, or is he secretly an asshole and I missed the memo? I can't believe we're fighting. He's safe? Okay. You just don't know anymore. There's so many assholes. Added a California weather update? I'm gonna go look and be like, dedicated. There's so much poo everywhere! And all I got was this. I went to buy weed and all. Basically, that's what it is. I'm just running. I don't feel like dealing with these right now. I don't want to waste all my MP. Just a little loopy like he's always been, yeah. Expected. Of his time. I know. It stinks when you find out they're an a-hole or they have some sort of thing. It hurts. I'm glad he's safe. Jet, thank you for the poo. You know what they say about adoption? It's the reason the Roman Empire had 5 good emperors and things fell apart the instant one of them tried to pass the throne onto his biological kid. There you go.
That's what they say. That is truly what they say. Aw, Wired, thank you for sharing. It is really something that impacts lives so many in a positive way, and I wish the process was easier so that more people could be with families that want to just love them, you know? Just want to love up on them, you know? That's a lot of poos. We're getting the poo counter up there. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us. I'm not proud of the fact that— God damn it, Edward, you shit! I forgot to use a tent when I saved. I don't know why in my head I'm like, oh yeah, this is fine. I didn't use the tent. I'm such a butthole. I'm yelling at Edward when I'm the one that made the mistake. Do you think Edward will forgive me, or he's good, you think? I mean, he's looking at the hot Leshy, so he's probably fine. God, I will say the Pixel Remasters, the sprite work is so good. I know this one you probably can't see because my camera's in the way. I'll defend Edward's need to agree, but I'll never defend his combat prowess. Listen, it's fine. It is such a disappointment to go from like OP Tella to Edward's harp in these early moments. All right, let's use a tent. What would you do? Okay. This is Edward's anti-D origin story. Here's your meme. I'm a lonely guy. I do love that his option is to just hide when he just wanted to hide and stay in that destructive space. Oh, Nia left, by the way. She followed me when I went to make coffee and then was like, I'm out. You would go in the pie pod? What if it was a pod racing contest? Would you go in the pod racer and then go, now this is pod racing? What if we combined pod racing with all of your favorite hobbies? You would fight Sebulba? I feel like Sebulba's the good guy. You know how everyone on the internet now is like, oh, that guy from Avatar, the military guy, he was actually right all along? The way that like Reddit was saying that, you know, Thanos wasn't totally wrong. What if Sebulba is actually the protagonist? I know you might not think it, but I think I'm on to something. Food racing, pod racing, and pod racing. Thank you. We're trying to welcome on in. Thank you. Immediately, we're hitting it off. See? I miss my Thanos snap that I had in stream. Twitch changed the way that the API worked. I used to have this channel point redeem. People used to get so mad about it. They would get so heated. But we had a redeem that Kefka would come and just destroy everyone. And it would time out half of the chat for like 10 seconds and purge them. People used to get so butthurt. Remember how mad people got about that channel point redeem? They'd be like, I got timed out. Why did I get timed out? I'm like, it was Kefka! People would be, yeah, they would be such a T-spin Tommy about it. I remember. But welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows, so no one has to announce themselves. But if you want to be like, it's me. Hi. I'm the new person in the stream during the Gooch Fest. It's me. Who's excited about Parasite Eve being on the Gooch Fest wheel? We're straight gooching our shit. We added Parasite Eve. I had some thoughts about it. I could have my arm pulled to maybe add Chrono Trigger to it. Maybe. I haven't played Chrono Trigger on stream in 2 years. I checked. I thought it was last year, but I haven't played Chrono Trigger on stream in 2 years. Which, I mean, for me is like a record. I used to play Chrono Trigger every fucking 6 months. I love Chrono Trigger so much. Yo, Parasite Eve is so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I'm most excited to play Lost Odyssey on that list, but I love it. I mean, it was like the entire chat got timed out. It was very funny. It came with a visual cue as well. Kefka showed up, he laughed, he snapped. He would snap. It would say, like, Kefka has... I forget what it said. I think it said Kefka has sniped. Or Kefka has I can't bring it back because Twitch changed the API, unfortunately. It was very funny, but... Twitch changed the API, so the thing that did it doesn't work anymore. I know. Thank you for the giant cash! Molly! No, don't you D on me. Don't you do that. That sounds like that has Coco Confession written all over it. That raid alert has Coco Confession written all over it. I don't like it! That has Coco written all over it, Molly! Molly, how was your stream? What were you doing today? No! Molly, yo! Hello, everybody. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Ava D. If you haven't met me before, if you haven't seen me bothering and heckling Molly over there. I play a lot of RPGs. I'm obsessed with the Final Fantasy franchise. These are my favorite games in all the land. And this is day one of the Gooch Fest. What is that? We're straight goochin'. What does that mean? We're celebrating the works of Hironobu Sakaguchi. My favorite influence in the gaming industry. A fabulous producer, director, visionary of many Final Fantasy games, but also other really great classics like Parasite Eve and others. I am obsessed. Well, welcome. How was Molly's stream today? Were you playing Grounded? My favorite game in the sea is Seaman on the Sega Dreamcast. It's true. I love Seaman on the Sega Dreamcast. Anyway, welcome on it. We've got shenanigans. We've got Final Fantasy history. I've got books. I'm referencing and talking about the history of Hironobu Sakaguchi in these games and why they were
pee on everything.
made and developed and designed. We talk about history. We also talk about farts and poo. I'm a professional recorder player. We have anonymous follows. You can follow the channel and see what all this is about. I also am cosplaying as Gollum from The Lord of the Rings on Tuesday. So if you want to see me wear these teeth and be bald and be Gollum while I suffer through the game, Gollum, on Tuesday, you can do that. I also, we have pretty rocks. Our crystal of the day is this Baja Blast looking fluorite. That's my story. We're playing Final Fantasy. God damn it! Don't embarrass me in front of Molly. Molly's cool and a real streamer. Anyway, you should follow Molly. Molly does a lot of like survival games. Every time a new survival crafter comes out, I go to Molly's channel to see what the tea is. Molly's my go-to. Like, I'm like, what is Molly? Molly's probably playing that. Molly's probably playing that. Is Grounded everything ever in the world? We love having you here. This is the first of our Sakaguchi Fest. We've been spinning a wheel to see which one we play next when we finish it. Ironically, this is the Final Fantasy I often suggest to people to play first if they've never played one, so it's kind of perfect timing. Jets, thank you for giving a sub to our new friendo. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free viewing, the shenanigans. Everyone follow Molly. If you do not follow Molly Berry, I'm going to sneak into your domicile in the middle of the evening, and when you are asleep, I'm going to get those little plastic spiders from the Halloween store, and I'm going to trickle them all around your space. And then I'm also going to buy fake poos, and I'm going to put the fake poos everywhere, but there'll be one real poo, and you won't know which the real one is. And you'll be like throwing out the plastic ones, thinking that they're plastic, and then mic drop! One of them is going to be real. slap your feet. We're about to get into a boss fight. It's okay. I'm entertained. I don't attack people. Here, I'll demonstrate taking a sand ruby like so. Edward! Come, we have to help him. You know, touche, Drexel. Molly, what do you mean? Molly, what? By whatever do you mean? Yeah, Kimchi is our emote artist, and Kimchi does not play. Kimchi is so talented. It's like, you ever meet someone who's so talented, it's annoying. I didn't threaten to poo on their lawns. I threatened to put poo in their bed. That's different. That's my nostrils. I usually FaceTime my friends to ask them if I have boogers. Molly, well, you would tell me if I had boogers. Molly definitely... I judge people by whether they'll tell me my fly is down or if I have boogers. And Molly definitely would tell me both. Molly is like probably the best person for that. Would definitely be like, you have a booger, and just say it. I get so mad when people are like shy about that. If my fly is down, tell me. I need to know. I don't want to go the whole day with my fly down and not know. What are you yapping about? I need to know. I'm always just like, yo, you got a gnarly booger right now. What is Gooch Fest? If you do exclamation point Gooch Fest, it gives a beautiful summary. But essentially, we're celebrating the works of the legendary Hironobu Sakaguchi. We did an event called the Days of Deesmas in July. And we hit all of our goals. And one of our goals was to do Gooch Fest. It's just body things. I think half of my body things is that I'm a nurse, so I've literally seen everything. I have seen everything that you could possibly put in a person in them, and I've seen everything you could possibly see come out of a person, come out of everything. I'm just saying. Yay! You're a booger? Wait, so how do I remove myself if I'm the booger? I got the sand ruby. This is actually a very important, on a serious note, this game, follow Molly. Seriously, what are you doing? Please go do so right now, immediately, or I'm going to write you a very strongly worded letter. But also on a serious note, this game is one of my favorite games of all time. This game is the reason I am a full-time content creator. I would not be here if not for my love and passion and just undying, just feverish obsession with Final Fantasy. I truly played video games, but I didn't love video games until I was very young and got exposed to this game in particular, and it kind of started a lifelong passion for this franchise that then led to me playing other RPGs. I would not have played Chrono Trigger or Secret of Mana or other really formative games in my life had I not played this as a kid on the Super Nintendo. So it is a very important game to me, so it is fitting that it is the first of the Gooch Fest. We spun a wheel and it landed on this first, and I said, that's fate. It's fate. And to this day, there are 16 mainline Final Fantasy games. There are 16 mainline Final Fantasy games, but of all of those, this is still in my top 3. I have a YouTube video kind of ranking all of them if anyone's interested in that, exclamation point YouTube. We're also tonight, after stream, whenever we end stream, I am going to be opening up my VOD channel. So I'm going to have a separate channel on YouTube for VODs. I never archived my old playthroughs of these games where we kind of dove into the lore and whipped out the books and talked about all the development stuff. And I hate that. So I want to have these things archived, so I'm going to have a separate channel for VODs. I yap too much and get distracted by chat too much to edit these down probably. But like, how else are we not going to talk about what a badass job Yoshaka Amano did designing Tello? Look at this character concept art. Look at that. If you met this guy in a random cave and he was like, yo, help me, you'd be like, yeah, I'll drop everything. Literally, tell me what to do. He looks like he's the sage. He knows he knows everything. Also really love his design in the 3D remake. He looks so great. Look at the little flames on his jacket. So good. So good.
But yeah, Amano art is. Oh, I got to go see an Amano exhibit last time I was in NYC visiting, and there's one in Baltimore I need to get over to. Also, I did check the one piece I wanted is now sold. I already own a Yoshitaka Amano original piece because my partner got me one as a very, very sweet present when I needed it most in my life. It probably did end by now. I went to the one in NYC and it was legendary. It probably did end by now. My sense of time is cooked. Whose inventory of fucks to give has reached 0. That is the ultimate amazing. It is really weird when you own art. Oh yeah, of course, yes. I try not to talk about Distant Worlds too much because it's like a sore spot for me, because I have the past 2 Distant Worlds that I had tickets for I couldn't attend because my autoimmune disease was a jackhole and had me bedridden both days. So I buy my Distant Worlds tickets and I don't get too excited. And I just hope for the best. We'll see, but yeah, I'm very excited. Last time I had front row seats, so I was a little pissed that I didn't get to enjoy it, but it's fine. I try to attend Distant Worlds every single time it's around, or like the Final Fantasy VII Remake Orchestra. I got to go to Richmond and stuff like that. I try to always attend. I've had some of the best experiences in live music ever attending Distant Worlds. I've had many a cry. I'll be going hopefully to Baltimore in January for that. I wish they were doing like full DC proper in January rather than that, but they're coming back to Constitution Hall, but it's like probably going to be a ways away. But I went to the anniversary Distant Worlds and that was so good. But then I had tickets to the 16 or like the more recent 14-16 focused Distant Worlds and I couldn't attend and I'm so mad. But it happens. They did play Cosmo Canyon without me. I know some of you in chat were there. It's okay. I know they played Cosmo Canyon without me, and y'all know how I feel about that. But I'm gonna see how Baltimore tickets are. I typically we'll see. Yeah, this one is focusing also on 14 and 16, so it's very Soken heavy. But if you do not know the works, I know we have some friends here who aren't super into Final Fantasy, which is always interesting, fun, and I love getting people excited about these things. Soken is just everything. Soken is responsible for one of my favorite pieces of music in all of Final Fantasy, aka Torn from the heavens, baby! It just doesn't stop cooking. Wait for it. You're like, it can't get better. And then... Meeting Soken the first time. Top 10 experiences of my life. He is the most chaotic. I'm a very chaotic person. He is the most chaotic individual I have ever met. And I love him. And he's so sweet. And getting to hang out with him was an absolute joy. He is. Everyone knows the story, so I'm not going to talk about it too long. But he was in a rush. We were at the 16 launch. They had let the influencers and like our group in early into the live venue for the 16 launch party, and we were just kind of standing there chatting. Like a few of us took pictures with Yoshi P. We're talking to Yoshi P, and then I have someone put their hand on my shoulder and then like aggressively poke me in the back, and I'm thinking it's B or somebody else that I know in the group. So I turn around, I'm like, what the fuck do you want? Face to face with grinning ear to ear, just Soken. And I'm like, oh. And then like giggles and like walks, and then later we saw him again, and Yuna Leska wanted to get her automaton signed. So I was just like obsessively there trying to film this like beautiful moment for her that was happening. And then he just like looked and giggled. But I'm like, I almost yelled at him. I almost cussed this man out. I almost cussed out that legend. But he really is like a ball of chaos IRL. He's absolutely, it's so funny that I'm like, how does this like tiny ball of chaos create such magical music to my ear skull drums? I just don't know. I thought I just entered a Fate in 14. I mean, we can also shout out my other favorite. And then I swear I'm done. We're gonna play this game. I'm done. I'm yapping a lot today. Sorry. I haven't streamed in a week. I missed you all. I'm very chatty. Say what you want about 16. So good. Why did my chat just go away? Those are my Windows sounds. Sorry. My chat just exploded. My browser said no thank you. I feel like I'm playing 14, riding my Torgal mount right now. I love my Torgal mount because I love to hear that song when I'm just like riding around or flying on Torgal around the world in 14. God damn. I think some 14 streams might be hitting us soon because I don't have enough time to ever play 14. And I'm trying to like enjoy stuff I missed because I didn't play for a few months. So I'm like, I might have to stream it at some point. It might just be one of those like, hey, we have 3 hours left. We're playing it. I don't know. Molly, how dare you? He's so wonderful. I missed everybody. I really did!
How could this happen? They've always been so harmless.
Monsters are growing in number as of late, and their behavior is changing as well. It did take a whole week for them to fix my internet after Coco broke it. It's true. I can't help but feel this is some kind of sign.
Come on, let's go cure Rosa.
Right, let's go. We're gonna go cure Rosa. No, honestly, Molly is one of those people that we always like, I felt like we, I might be speaking only for myself. But I felt like I always vibed with Molly. You know, like there's like, I don't know, there's a lot of people in the streaming space and the reality is you're just not gonna vibe with everybody. But I always felt like I really vibed with Molly.
Hi D, are you gooching out right now?
I'm so goochin'. We're so goochin' today. We've been doing so much goochin'. What's up? Thank you for 39 months. And then I met Molly in person and I was like, oh wait, these vibes are not just vibes. They're immaculate vibes. Like some people I just vibe better with in person than I even do on the internet because I'm an awkward individual. I heard Ken, if you could pick one Pokemon to have as a mount, what would it be? New question. Hi Astra, how's it going? We're just taking forever to progress in Final Fantasy. Nothing new here. There ain't no vibes like Gary vibes. Makeshift, thank you so much for 39 months. 39. 39. We're gonna have ads soon. I talk too much. We did some decent leveling though. I'm prepping you all for the speed run because I'm gonna learn this speed run of this version and you're gonna be like, there's no way. Dee is never gonna be able to do it. She talks too much. I'm just setting your expectations so low so that when I get that first PB, you're like, whoa. Who's Dee? Who's playing that game underneath the desk? It couldn't possibly be Dee. I'm just setting you up for that. Also, I know we've done a lot of chatting about like what version of this game is my favorite or whatnot, and I know I've said this version isn't necessarily my go-to, but I don't want that to dissuade anybody from playing this version. It is probably the most readily available and accessible. I mean, the 3D is as well, but these are on the Switch now, PS5, PS4, and they're great. They sound great, they look great. They are readily available, accessible, and I do really like them. I do prefer some of the other Pixel remasters to this one for very like minor reasons, but they are a really great way to play these games. Yeah, Nervy, you don't have to pirate on original hardware anymore. Exclamation point lore! I dare somebody to put exclamation point lore, because there is a reference to that exact meme in our lore. I realize we have 6 years of channel lore. And it's hard sometimes for new friends in the community to like understand the jokes. So I made that so that if you're new, you could always do that and find out embarrassing things that the community likes to bring up sometimes. That is true. My neighbor never spoke to me again after I finger gunsed him. But that's fine. I started dating Shifty, so that guy can suck it. He didn't want me at my finger guns. He didn't deserve me at my finger guns. He didn't deserve me. He couldn't appreciate the finger guns. Did not deserve me. Didn't deserve me at all. I did tell someone I was a gamer as my job. That did happen as well. I need to add in the one where I told that woman at the doctor's office that I loved her. But everybody's done that, right? Like everybody at one point has accidentally dropped an I love you to someone that you definitely didn't mean to say it to. Like there's no way I'm the only one that has dropped the accidental I love you or I love you too to someone that didn't say it first. Rosa. Imagine we gave her the bomb. Rosa is exposed to the light of the sand ruby. I would be like, how dare you wake me up with this flashbang? Oh. Cecil, you're alive, thank goodness. How do you feel? I'm fine, but I thought I'd lost you. They told me you died in mist when the earthquake hit. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Rosa, who's going? I like that she just woke up and is like, I thought you were dead. I've been asking for you in my sleep. And he immediately is like, yo, who's the guy who took my job? Rosa, who's Golbez? He's the new captain of the Red Wings, appointed by the king himself. But the king has been acting strangely. I believe Golbez is manipulating him to collect the crystals for himself. With Mysidia's water crystal in hand, he'll surely go after the others. The fire crystal of Damcian, the wind of Fabul, and the earth crystal of Troya. Yeah. Disappointed you didn't get Fetizi. Yes. I'm not gonna cry at this song. I always get so emotional. I get so choked up every time I hear Theme of Love. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I'm 36. Thank you for giving us up to the Red Wings. I hope that's the hockey team and they come in here very confused. Thank you for giving that sub to the Red Wings. Ellie!
The mayor crystal's already fallen into his hands.
Let me introduce you. Edward is the prince. Rydia is the summoner from Mist. I wouldn't have been able to get the Sand Ruby and cure your fever without their help. Hi there. Hello, Rydia. Thank you both so much. I miss you. We gotta play some 14 when we're both not dying. I accidentally texted my boss, I love you, instead of my wife. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, Mira. Wait. Shins. Oh my god. I love like uncomfy stories like this, but oh my god, I am so sorry that happened. She brought me into her home. I can't imagine how awkward that conversation was. Did you just have to be like, I swear I thought I was texting my wife? Like, how do you recover from that? Like, how does one recover from that?
I need to know. Not that I've ever actually done that, but I feel like that's next up for me. Ellie! Ellie's phone is betraying her in real time. Hold on, Shifty texted me. I got a text from Shifty that says, Evander is such an asshole. What do you think this video is? Okay, wait, it's really cute. Okay, it's Samwise cleaning Evander and licking him, and then Evander biting Sam. Evander is such a dick. Evander is such an asshole. I would show you the video, but it has, unfortunately, an outdoor view of my home. Oh, you saw the relief wash over her? This boss probably thought you were like, gonna confess your love to them. I'll send the video to Ellie.
Poo everywhere.
Ellie's been in my house. Amanda's such a little... Oh, wait, Ellie, my phone's at 1%. I'm trying to send it. Literally, I'm not even exaggerating. My phone is at 1%. 1%! No, that's Evander. The little gray monster. Nia is the black cat that adores me. Nia loves me the most. Nia loves me the most. The gray cat Evander loves Shifty almost exclusively. And then Samwise, the little orange baby, he loves everyone equally. He is like the most lovable little... He just loves us both. He's like just happy to be there. I also have a friend who chronically has their phone at 1%. Max, please! My phone is never charged. I like that my phone isn't on. Ellie knows this about me. My friends know. I don't like to have a phone on me. I'm someone that wishes we lived in a world without cell phones. Like, I don't like being... I don't think as human beings, we are meant to be in constant contact and accessible all the time. I just do not subscribe to it. And I have a job that is on the internet, and I am naturally an introvert, so it is, like, extra easy to contact me. And I just... Yeah, but even on airplane mode, you could, like, still get distracted by things on your phone. There's notes, there's social media, there's apps, there's things like screens. I want to go pick up a book and hide in the corner of my house and not be distracted by things. Like, I used to take full unplug days once a week at the best point in my life. I would take a full day where I didn't look at a TV screen, a phone screen, nothing. It was like no technology, radio silence from me to the world. I would sit in my apartment and just read my book, clean my house, take a bath. I would just do things for myself, self-care, and have zero connection to the outside world. And for me, that's really important for like mentally resetting. I don't like... I love to have no... That's why, like, when the electricity goes out, I get excited. Because I'm like, I'll light my candles and go sit and do this thing. Like, I'm very much so someone, I think... I'm not saying I would thrive in a world without electricity, but I try to regularly live without on a regular basis. Because for me, it's, like, important to be in tune with myself. But I'm also big into like meditation and stuff like that. So it's just different personalities. So when my phone is dead, I feel less anxiety. And also with someone who lives with OCD, I have obsessive compulsive disorder. Some of my compulsions are related to my phone. So it does kind of, it gives me like one less thing to have anxiety about. For sure. But I thrive. Maybe, Renegade, maybe I should quit my job and do that. Go charge your batteries. Yeah, Ellie travels with batteries for us at cons. The only time I need them. Mainly because no one knows how to remember to charge their phone. That's me. I'm no one. When the power was out in PT and ES a couple months ago, it was not being on our phones. It was a serious revelation to us. Was it refreshing or was it frightening? Because I know for some people it can be scary. Cecil, after Dapsy and Fobble must be their next target, we must... She's passing out. You have to rest now. Don't worry, we'll go to Fabul.
Sadly, the Tran of Fabul is blocked by thick ice.
Rydia, can you cast fire? No. Fire is one of the most elementary of black magic spells. As a summoner, She's coughing. I'm not doing it. I did it. Rosa, stop. You're in no condition to come with us. I'll be alright, really. On my honor as a white mage, I promise I won't be a burden. Typical white mage behavior.
Rose only wishes to be with you, Cecil.
Alright, we'll go together. Just make sure you get plenty of rest tonight. Thank you. Yeah. 4 party member supremacy. That night. Alright, it's our time. It's our scene, everyone. Oh my god, we have ads again. That hour went by so fast. Let's see how much of this I can get through before the ads start playing. We do pause gameplay during ads. I know it's annoying. 3 minutes of ads an hour, but it A, helps us pay for meds, and B, it helps friendos not get stuck in ads when they first meet us. So, we're team ads here.
Anna, I miss you so much. Ah!
That's not her. Edward!
Anna!
You must fight, Edward. Oh, we should take it back to Twilight. And be like, this is the skin of a killer, Bella!
Renoshi! Real bad business. That's dirty work, real bad business.
That's dirty work. Did you watch them last night? They were streaming it on Twitch. They were streaming Espa on the Twitch front page last night at KCON LA. Real bad business, that's dirty work. I got an Espa light stick, everybody. I finally did it. Yeah, they performed at KCON LA and they were on the front page of Twitch last night. Say it out loud. I'll send you the link, Renoshi. Thank you for the 54 months.
Anna, this can't be.
I must leave this world for a better place.
No, don't go. I can't live without you.
Yeah, Kermit is back. Timo Kermit. Timu Kermit. I said Timo. Which is the Timo version of... Yeah, you get it. You mustn't let Golbas have the crystals. Fight for your people. Care for them as you did for me. Is that Belle from Beauty and the Beast?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll fight. How can I stop him? I don't know what I should do.
There's ads. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Cecil's right. We're all set. We're all set. We're just gonna listen to her dance over and over again. The whole ad break. The play is Final Fantasy VI, or released in the US as Final Fantasy III. Yes. Should I do this for 3 minutes straight, or would that be annoying? Imagine. Have fun. Maybe. She's just, I think she needs a lot of practice. I'm not saying she's bad at her job. I'm just saying she probably needs practice. She needs help. Yeah, it is a power move. Enjoy your lurk wire. Phenomenon. Phenomenon. It's a phenomenon. Finn, do you like my Conehead's hair?
I was trying to be Dan Aykroyd after I learned that he's not bad yet, that we know of. You just never know. You're never safe with these old comedians these days. You just never know. You know? Do I have any Final Fantasy IV Magic cards in my immediate vicinity? While we're in the ad break, we have 50 seconds left. Let's see, of all these Magic cards that I haven't sorted yet, which ones are Final Fantasy IV? I got a lot of Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy 12, 9, 7, 8, 7, 7, 7, 7. Oh god, these are all 7. 7. I think this is my 7 pile. I started sorting my Magic cards by, I started sorting my Magic cards by game, just to see, because I felt an unfair hand was dealt to Final Fantasies 5 and 4. And, I certainly struggled to find... These I don't even have sleeved yet. Edgar, Renoa, Meteor... What is that? I mean, half of these are sleeved. We're getting there. This is not organized. Oh, yeah. My suplex must have come in my booster packs. Because I have one, I think? Yuffie, yeah. My Rosa card is somewhere. I got Slash a Light. That was the first one I could find. But not, I mean the first this is not Final Fantasy IV, but it was the first non-7 or 10 one that I found in the pile. We didn't find any Final Fantasy IVs. I do have a Cecil card though, and I have that was my Furion one, but I have more. Hi Dane. We were just sitting through the ads celebrating Gooch Fest. How are you? I am gonna be putting a second YouTube channel up. Finally, I'm committing. So there'll be I think I'm changing the name of my YouTube channel. It's not gonna because the really frustrating thing is someone has 8BitD already, and we already know the story of this person. I'm not going to go on. But if anyone doesn't know, someone has my handle on YouTube, and they are... they have a history of being not nice. They have a history of being not nice. To friends, to companies, in general. And they get very angry if people email them. But they won't give up their YouTube handle. And I was able to get my Twitter handle and all that stuff back, but I have not been able to get the last thing they won't let go of is the YouTube. So I am the 8BitD on YouTube. That's what I am right now. But I don't like that. So I'm thinking about, because I have 8BitD VODs going up, I'm thinking about rebranding my YouTube channel to 8BitD Plays. Because that's where like my Let's Plays and my reactions will go, and then all my other stuff will go on the VOD channel, and then they both have like the same start. I'm thinking. I don't know. I think I'm doing that. But the problem is I've already like applied for things recently as a creator, and whenever I link my YouTube channel, it's the old one, so I'm like... It's one of those like never-ending struggles as a creator, where you're like, well, I already did this thing. I already told people where I'm at. But I think I might just do it. I might just do it now. I'll just rip the band-aid off. I have this pretty big opportunity I'm trying to get, and then if that doesn't come through, then I'll do it. Wow, Dane. I can't believe this. Listen, I spent the first hour and a half of my stream today talking about Hironobu Sakaguchi's rise to prominence at Square. Alright? Mirror reflects. Ooh, I like that. You're cool, Phenomenon. Finn, I changed my hotel for TwitchCon, but I think that means I'm officially 100% committed to going. I'm like, if I change my hotel to the better one than I wanted, then I think that means I'm committed to going. So I'll be seeing you. I'm gonna creep in your panel. I'm gonna be in the corner at your panel, like creeping in the corner. Rydia, can you try casting the fire spell?
What's wrong?
Give it a try. I know you can do it.
No. I hate fire.
That's right. Her village was destroyed by fire when... Rydia, you're the only one who can melt this ice. If we don't get to Fabul, more people will be in danger. Please, Rydia, it's time to be brave.
Time to be brave.
Please, Rydia.
You must.
This is called bullying, chat. Yeah, how was her village destroyed, Cecil? Did it have something to do with you? Fire. She didn't have to learn it. It was within her all along.
Rydia, that was incredible.
I always imagine that as the Michael Jackson, that You're gonna creep Finn's panel too? I'm gonna try to creep Babe's panel, Finn's panel. I'm gonna see. My schedule for TwitchCon is always a cluster mess. Last year at TwitchCon, I was... But like when I say barely, I think I spent maybe an hour total on the at the actual convention. Like all my meetings, everything I was invited to, everything I did was outside of the con. I was barely at the convention. So I'm not sure how it'll be this year. It might be different. We'll see. We'll see. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Rydia. I could go around and get more items and stuff, but I'm just sort of... We're kind of just lazying it. We're lazy! When the Fire Nation attacks. We're not lazy. We just have experiences that have made us not willing to do this. 420 lays it. Is it even worth it to buy a TwitchCon ticket? I mean, it depends. Like, I've had the fortune of being on panels, so I don't have to buy one. Or like in the past, Twitch has consulted with me about accessibility, so it gave me a badge for consulting stuff. I don't think I've ever bought a TwitchCon badge. If I was going just like in general, I don't think I would buy one personally. Whereas PAX, I would pay for a badge if I didn't get them as a creator. I would pay to go to a PAX. I actually did pay... Oh, no, I didn't. But I would have paid to go to PAX if I had to. It really depends on what you want and what you want to get out of it. If there's panels you want to see, then the badge is worth it, I guess. I'm like... I can only speak to my own experience in this stuff, but I have never, as a creator, felt like TwitchCon was, in terms of career opportunities, something that was worth the cost. Like, I was going for friends and a sense of community more so than anything career-wise. Like, TwitchCon's never been like that, whereas PAX has always been a really great ROI, like a great return on investment. Galactic Squirtle! I actually don't have water, but this technically is water. It's an Americano. Next BRB, I will get water, though, I promise. I promise! I'll do it! Thank you for the reminder that I need to go get water. No, look what I did not like. I had such a negative experience at MagFest. Everybody told me when I moved here that I would love MagFest. Yeah, I hated it. I hated MagFest. I did not like it. I missed PAX. My favorite con is PAX Unplugged. I love PAX Unplugged. It's the right vibes. It's how it works right now. My disabled ass isn't going to get water soon. Yeah, I didn't enjoy MagFest. I got that really cool Jolteon that's back there though at MagFest, but I didn't enjoy the experience of it. It was the sweatiest con I've ever been to, and I've been to Comic-Con. I've been to NYCC. I gotta tell ya, MagFest was the sweatiest, stinkiest con I'd ever been to. Everybody was smelly. Heard other streamers say the same thing. Yeah, I don't think Twitch is really offering much that's like a game changer in terms of career stuff. In my opinion. Again, that's just my experience. It was so, yeah, MagFest was sweatier than Comic-Con. It was so sweaty. Whereas PAX, I feel like everybody, I mean, in my experience at least, I feel like everybody was showering. Stinky sweaty! MagFest was so, like, I almost, like, I'm not sensitive to smells, having been a nurse for so long. You know? Big love to you and streaming my favorite. Nice! This is in my top 3 for sure. 9 is my favorite, actually. But this is up in my top list for sure. I actually have a YouTube video ranking them all, but welcome on. We're doing Gooch Fest. We're going to be playing a hell of a lot of Final Fantasy. We're also mixing in like Parasite Eve and some other Sakaguchi classics. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not sensitive to smells having worked as a nurse. I've smelled C. diff. If you are in the medical field and you've smelled C. diff, you know. You know I'm used to smells. You know. I don't need to tell you. You know. God damn it. Don't do that to me. Kimchi! We were talking about you earlier. Not in relation to C. diff. Avi. Kimchi! Girl, so we were talking about you or C. diff? If you say both, I'm gonna be so mad at you. Yes. Kimchi! What are you doing? What is happening? What's going on here? What voice are we gonna give him this time?
That game, he's one of Faber's monks.
Aside from kicking ass. Hiya! We don't have a Brittany yet. We could do it. It would be really wild, but we don't have a Brittany yet. Yang could be the Brittany. I've had a hard time with the Brittany lately. Jojo Siwa. Come as a bitch. I can't do the Jojo Siwa version of that song anymore. I just hear the other version.
Good grief, there's no normal bomb.
We have to help him.
All right, full party, get. Let's go. Mom bomb. I love the mom bomb. It's like Dance Moms, but for bombs. That is true, T-Bone. I don't have a qualm about that either. TBH. TBH. I don't. I really don't. The mom is hot. It's true. The mom is the bomb. Man, sometimes I get so mad at things I just want to throw a chocobo straight at it. Anybody else? Oh, there it is. Our mom bomb is showing. Hold on really quick. My mom bomb is showing. Our mom is big flexing on us right now. You can't just say that on the internet. You can't do that on television. I thought like being able to suplex trains and throw chocobos at things was what my life was gonna be when I grew up. But it wasn't. I'm sure I did something to make you mad. I wish I could solve. If I ran a company, that's how HR would handle things. They'd be like, I'm sorry, but yeah, we have to suplex that train. And then the person would be very confused and not understand the disciplinary action being taken against them at all. Unless they played Final Fantasy. And then I would know they were a worthy employee the whole time. Otherwise, I'll just, you know, fire them and probably face a lawsuit. Clearly, there's nothing wrong with my plan. I am a genius. That's good. Yeah, thank you. We learned life. Rosa got a life. Okay. Are we doing it? Are we doing Brittany? All right, put a 1 in chat if we do the Brittany voice for our beautiful monk. I haven't done it in so long that you're like, I could do it. I could do it. A genius. Oh, speaking of TwitchCon. Brittany needed to be the one obsessing. Oh, you mean Rosa? We've done Brittany Rosa too many times. I feel like the Brittany's gotta be the unexpected. You know? You know what? I don't blame you for that one. I got this at TwitchCon in Vegas a few years back, and I don't use it enough. I should wear it during hype trains. I should wear it during hype trains. They freaking made me wear this on my head when I went through the scanner in security. They wouldn't let me put it in the bin. Oh, I get you now, Bentizi. Sorry, I'm behind. My brain doesn't work. My brain doesn't work. Bentizi, my brain doesn't work! That's good, actually. It is true. She is obsessed over Cecil. Why is that a hat? Because this was one of the merch items in Vegas that got announced, and I thought it was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, and I literally said that exact thing, like, why is this Twitch merch? So I had to buy it. If it doesn't make sense, I have to have it. That's it. If it doesn't make any sense whatsoever, then I buy it. Yeah, my gratitude. Yang is my name, and I'm a hammer of that. I came here to train with my men, but they were killed by a swim of this. It's very in my heart. That's it. I should have done this with my Irvine cosplay. Wait, it's really hard to drink my coffee with this. My name is Cecil. We bring urgent news to Fabul. A villain named Golbez is using Baron's power to seize the world's crystals for himself. Then he covets our wing crystal as well. I mean, Brittany doesn't even talk like this anymore. But she doesn't have to use her baby voice anymore. Well, sometimes she does use her baby voice still.
There was no doubt he already took the crystal dumpster with ease.
Fabul will be next to fall.
Then the odds against us, only one monk left in the castle are students.
You know. Yeah, the hat is more Crossroads, Brittany. Damn, we haven't watched that in a while time. I wonder if we should. See, one less thing for you to work on if you like what I sent you later. God damn it, Corgi, if you keep doing all of this without letting me help, I am going to drive to your location. I'm going to bring you my cat. And I'm going to punch you in the throat. This is... Corgi and I are supposed to work on a thing together, and Corgi just keeps taking it upon himself to just do it! And I feel guilty. It looks great. Freaking Corgi, it would look perfect. This is just absolutely wild. Corgi and I are cooking. We're cooking up some really cool stuff. I'm just saying. And by we, I mean Corgi's doing all the work. It's fine. I give credit where credit's due. To my shoe! Okay. It's really hard to see with this hat on. Okay. I'd assume Gulbis was behind the monster attack that killed your men and almost killed you. Then there's 1,000 I must go. We will go with you to Fabul. You may need our help. Yeah, obviously we need the full party. I am grateful. However, this matter does not concern you. It concerns us all.
You see, I'm seeing.
Rosa and I are citizens of Baron, and this girl is but one victim of our kingdom's recent attacks that I myself led. You know what? Let's give it to Cecil for accountability. I see that I humbly accept your assistance. Let's go. We haven't much time. You know what voice we usually give to Yang? The gotta go poopy voice. It's usually the rushed I gotta take a poo. That's usually what we go with. I'm remembering. So this is a nice change of pace. Yeah, it's a nice change of pace for Yang, I think. Monk Yang has joined the party. I don't know. Do we all agree? Maybe not. Maybe you all secretly are mad. Maybe people are unsubbing right now. I always forget about what thick-ass thighs the gargoyles have. Are we just gonna not pay attention? Look at not to get like John Madden about it right now, but look at these thick-ass thighs. That looks like I'm pointing at something else, but I'm really just trying to bring attention to them thighs, though. You can't get legs like that by accident. That's what I mean. Like, they're clearly working out. I mean, they also got abs in general. But I'm just saying. They can crush watermelons. They can absolutely crush. I hear the thighs. I hear those thighs are saving lives. Oh, we are dying right now. We're dying. We need to heal. Okay. I didn't get all the items on the mountain. I kind of skipped a lot. It's fine. I don't even feel like fighting these bombs. I'm a rebel today. I'm a rebel, baby. Practicing for the speed run. I also cannot play with this anymore. I can play with it like this, maybe. The goblins! We got goblins to fight. God, I forgot how pretty the backgrounds are. The backgrounds in this game. In the Pixel Remaster. Alright, our bun is still alive somehow. I don't know how, but it's still here. 8-bit bun is thriving. 8-bit bun cannot be defeated today. It might have something to do with this coffee. I don't know. I don't know. What is my brain right now? Coffee? Maybe it's 90% coffee, I was gonna say. Okay. Alright. Also, I am gonna stream on my other channel next week. I'm gonna stream the wedding. The GTA RP wedding. I'm gonna do it. Next week. I'm gonna do it. So it's gonna be absolute chaos and a shit show. So I think it'll be a very humorous, comedic, good time. We're really leaning into the comedy, so it's gonna be very funny. It's gonna be unhinged and an absolute mess, and I'm excited to share it. What I think will be constant hilarity. I'm concerned that Rose is dead, but we'll get there. Oh my god, Quark, it's gonna be so good. I'm ready. Also, I have all these goddamn Bean Boozle beans, and I don't know what to do with them. These things? Do people actually care about this? I feel like every streamer does this, and I'm always like, do people care about this? I feel like last time I did this, you all got mad at me because I didn't care about any of it. And I was like, yeah, they taste fine. And I found out I was eating like stink bug or something. And I was like, ew, and I'm like, it's not that bad. I can't act like it's gross if I don't think that it's gross. I think only one of them was like genuinely disgusting. I think it was the vomit one, because it really did taste like vomit. I should probably heal. Oh my god, wait. I'm not paying attention. Shit. I gotta go. Everybody's dead. Jesus. I just stopped paying attention. I was like, wait, what? Everybody's dead. I should probably save. It's fine. We didn't game over or anything. It's fine. It's fine, everybody. It's fine. I just... Stop paying attention! They're still dead, yeah, because we didn't Phoenix down. The olden days in Final Fantasy, a tent's not gonna bring you back from the res. But I needed Edward to get all his stats back. But in this Final Fantasy, you can see we've got ye olden towns to visit. Well, yeah, but Edward, as long as Edward stayed alive, we were good. What can I do for you? See, now we're good. So, spoiler alert. The cosplay I was gonna do, which I can do Wednesday, is this. This NPC is my cosplay. And I shit you not, I have my beard right here. Yeehaw, bitchy! So, I mean, I can do it Wednesday. Do we want to do it Wednesday? I could do it Wednesday. The beard is going to be very annoying. Now, here's the thing. I have the purple robe, but I also have a blue one and a different colored beard. So, I mean, I can do this one, but I can also do the other character, the guy with the brown beard and the blue. Or I could swap. We can make it where, oh my god, imagine we make it where like every 5 subs or something, I have to switch. Hi, what's up? What? I can if you give me like a half hour. Are you hungry? I ate all of this. I ate all of the salami.
Why? What is toothpaste on? Shifty's shirt is just covered in toothpaste. I brush my teeth too, and I'm not covered in toothpaste. Do you like my beard? This smells like toxic chemicals. You think it's okay? No, I do too. Anyway, do we want to do that? We want to have it be that. I can't get it stuck on my earpiece. I'm sure it's fine, probably. Yeah. On the plus side, you could also use that cosplay to give adventure of wooden swords and a cape. Yes. See, you're seeing the vision. You're seeing the vision. Oh my god. I have that! That beard hair is all over the place. It like stuck to my lip gloss. Oh no! Everything sucks and I hate it. Everything sucks and I hate it. Oh no. It's fine. Now it's in my nose. I'm gonna be sneezing. I got a different array of beards. I'm wondering if the other beards I got are better. Probably. Maybe. I have to be careful that I don't just neck beard the entire stream. I might. I may. I could. Who really knows? No one really can know. We just have no way of knowing. The true origins are just unknown to us. Who knows? Okay. I am... Corgi, this looks great. The thing you sent me. Fabulous, great, amazing, love it, proud of you. I don't really know what other compliments to give. I wasn't gonna look at it during stream, but I just did anyway, so deal with it. That's the nicest thing you've ever told me. I think the nicest thing I ever said to you is that I felt bad that your car got towed on my property. I think that's actually the nicest thing I've ever said to you. But, you know, whatever. We should change it from I hate Adavision to I hate Raiko. Oh no. God, that was 2022 that I did my Final Fantasy playthrough. Anyway, that's the cosplay. Now you've seen it. Now you've seen it. Now you know. Alright, we need to buy some of these because I always forget. We are gonna get some tow, some air, a tent or 5. Don't you dare whatever me! The passage of time is very stressful. Like, what do you mean 2018 wasn't just yesterday? What are you even on about? Welcome to Final Fantasy IV, where I will not sell any of my belongings. And I will hold on to my inventory like my life depends on it. Alright, here we go. Yang, at last you have returned. My voice echoes for some reason. See, this guy's got the blue with the red beard. I could cosplay him, too. I'm just saying. Sire, we must prepare for battle. Baron is poised to attack and steal our crystal. How do you know this? Know this. It's giving Spaceballs. These are the citizens of Baron. They came to warn us. And the others. Sire, we haven't much time. The castle's defenses must be tightened immediately. Darren, can we trust this Dark Knight and his companions? I believe so. They risked their lives to help me. We must hurry, please.
It's an honor to see you again.
Prince Edward.
Sire, Baron's fleet decimated Dobson and claimed our crystal not long ago. Many died, including my parents and my beloved. The tragedy must not be repeated.
Spaceballs 4, the search for the Dark Knight and his companions. I'm still getting the white beard hair out of me. It's gonna be a problem. I understand. Forgive my suspicions. Yang, mobilize the men for battle. We're gonna defend it. They may have already offered to help, sir. We'll guard the forward gates by the me. Very well. Will the mages assist our medic? Yes, sire. Babel's fate rests in your hands. May we be victorious, as you command. Assemble at the main gate. Cecil, come back safely. Lydia, take care of Rosa for me. I do love the girly pops getting together there. The girly pops. We're plan to jump to 4 after my lady butt is done with 1 and 6 after that. Let's go. I saw lady butt and I was like, all right, I mean, whatever. Skipping Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3. Wild. I hope you do get to them eventually, but I hope that you really enjoy 4. It's a freaking treasure. Luxin, hello. Luxin. I might actually set up the VOD channel tomorrow so I could do an upload tomorrow. We'll see. The Red Wings. Mina, you can't just come in here and say that, but it's about you. I don't have my no use ready. All right, they're attacking the castle. They're doing the push. We're stuck inside. We're civilian man. I should not let you out. This is our fight too, and it's far from over.
They're coming.
Yeah, there's the no use. Thank you. I love how society in Fabul is simultaneously dedicated to the gender norms that they make Edward fight with the warriors, and yet Yang's wife can definitely just beat up. Yeah, it's true. It's definitely true. Loxin, I hope today is treating you swimmingly. We've been celebrating the gooch today. The gooch! Here in Nobosaka Gucci. I don't even know what I would do if I met Hiro Nobosaka Gucci, aside from cry. I might, you know, threaten the poo on him or something. I wouldn't be very good. It would be concerning if that happened. He'd be like, I need a restraining order. I've met a lot of icons and legends in this industry, and I've kept my cool for the most part, but I don't think I could do it. Would you rather meet Sakaguchi or not get to meet him, but he uncritically accepts your script for 17 and it gets made? I would have to go with 17. So I could finally tell the true story of the real story about toilets in the land. But I'm already doing that in a different game, so I don't know. The door is bolted. We can make a nest down here. Where is the crystal kept? In our vault above here. You fool! Oh wait, you fool! What are you doing?
There's one of them.
That's right. There was a spy. Yo, it's them thighs again. I would have been fooled by those thighs too. They would have deceived me. Them thighs. I would have been deceived the whole time, honestly. Just like full send. You know what I mean? Them thighs would have got me. I would have been fooled. I would have been fooled. Just like I know we haven't talked about it yet, but like those fish people, those mer dudes, like you thought about it, and that's okay. I'm not judging anyone that thought about it. Just like I'm not judging anyone that thought about some of the other monsters in this game. We're all friends here. Round number, return to the vault. This isn't going well. Arrgh. Coward. Except he said Edward. He didn't say cow. It's fine. My favorite monster sprite in 4. I feel, oh shit, I didn't mean to hit hide there. God damn it. I feel like I have an answer that's cheating. That's a tough question. That's a really good question. My favorite monster sprite in the whole game. I'm thinking. I wanna give a solid answer that I can stay behind. Thank you for the follow to follower. We do have anonymous follows here in the Pixel Pal. So feel free to be like, it was me. Hi. If you want to join us on this appreciation of Hironobu Sakaguchi. I don't know. Does anyone have a favorite sprite in the game? Enemy sprite, at least? I really, really love one of my favorite sprites. Actually, I can show you. Because I have my handy dandy. As soon as Kane starts singing, it's been a while. I have the Pixel Remaster Memorial Ultimania right here. I can pull it up. I can pull it up right now. Because the sprite is in here. It's in here. Hold the phone. Oh my god, I love that this highlights the original character art and then shows you the sprites like as they have been converted. But I'm gonna, I don't know, my navigating this book is still new to me. So 1 second. Well, not new to me, but you know what I mean. Wait, does this one not have the full send of my little friendly bosses? Oh my god, I have an itch in my nose. I love this game too. One of my favorites of all time. Look at this little baddie. You know I was going to mention the sexy cape. I don't know if I'm putting this in frame. Hold on. Ugh. You know I was going to mention my bestie. Look at that. Look at that cape action. Look at the bottom of that. Look at the depth. Gorge. The Pixel Remaster makes this even more iconic. I love it. And some of the Pixel Remaster sprites, I'm like, I prefer the OG sprite work. I really do, admittedly. And that's not just me being a purist. It's not. But in that case, I feel like the glow up is bananas. It's noticeable. It's beautiful. It's everything. Can I count Leviathan? Even though it's a technicality. It's a technicality. I always just want to answer Leviathan to everything. Even if someone says anything about like Final Fantasy X, I'm even like, Leviathan. Leviathan's not even in 10. Golbez is a shadow. Golbez himself, Golbez's sprite work is fantastic. We'll talk later. For now, we have fighting to do. Indeed. Are you ready to face me, Cecil? What are you saying? Ready your sword, Kane? Ready your sword, fool? I told you I could fix him. I told you I could fix him. Cecil just didn't know how to fix Kane. That was honestly the issue. You could just fix Kane. What's happened to you? You asked too many questions. This is it, Cecil. Scripted loss. Has Golbez poisoned your mind too? Have you any final words? We gotta do the Brittany. Stop. No. They're the girlies. Kane, you of all people. No, I can't take accountability for my own actions. Oh, here he is. It's Gobbles.
Why do you hesitate, Kane? Should we do Darth Helmet? Lone Star. Everyone knows I always have coffee before radar. I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Golbez. So you're Golbez. And you must be Cecil. I'm like, I don't know. We could do Darth Helmet. Darth Helmet? Never hesitate to kill Cade. Now see how it's done. We could do it.
Sasso.
We could do it. We could do it. Because good is dumb. I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Bill Goldberg here to steal the World Heavyweight Championship from Dwayne Yang Johnson. Kane, get the crystal. Kane, I'm telling you, no one knew how to fix Kane the way I can. Kane, please. Rosa, no. And the way Golbez instant opportunist. Oh, this woman is important to you, then I shall take her with me to raise the stakes. Until we meet again, come Kane. Like, if Rosa just kept quiet, none of this would have happened. I don't blame her, though. Oh, was SummerSlam tonight? I don't pay attention anymore, and I used to. Better Gooch Fest? Thank you, that's a compliment. I know we got a lot of wrestling fans here. You won't be so lucky next time. Little Rydia. Wait. Yo, Rydia, the true hero of the game. Ugh. Cure. Oh, this song is so good. Feeling better?
Thank you, Rydia.
The crystal is gone, I failed. And Rosa's gone too. Rydia is the freaking best. Our friend Eyes on V has a really great Rydia video. I need to link it.
We have to go and help her and get back the crystals while we're at it.
She's right. We have no time for moping.
Cecil, in our turn to assist you. But for now, let's heal our wounds. Thank you. Yo, Rydia is just... What a character. Love her.
The king rests in his chamber. He suffered injuries during the attack.
Did he now? Did he now? I'm stealing your goods first. This is the Pixel Remaster. So this is not. This is the Pixel Remaster, the part of the Pixel Remaster collection that was released. So these don't have the extra dungeons or any of the additional content. They are pretty much just reskins. You could always try quick support in the Polar Discord there. You know? Yeah, Yang got Britney'd. I asked if we should do the Britney approach to Yang, and everyone said yes. So that's what happened. We got the Yang Britney edition. And you know what? We've never done a Britney Yang version, so it's pretty good. We're gonna get our free stuff. We're gonna take our stuff. I want all my free shit. I'm ready. Oh yeah, I didn't know if you did it there because I haven't looked in there, but I just figured that would be probably more reliable than here. Everybody's watching wrestling. Oh, hon, you're all right. I'm fine, thanks to the help. You guys like my hubby's guardian angels. And you, are you alright? Of course, that Baron Bozo ain't never coming back. I gave him a hell of a thumping with my non-stick frying pan. Yank's wife, once again, greatest wife of all time. She's truly the greatest wife of all time. Sean, oh my god, welcome to the Gooch Fest. This is
is for you. Welcome to the Gooch Fest, Sean. How was your stream? What were you doing today? What were you up to, everybody? Raiders, welcome on in. I'm ABD. If you haven't met me before, I play a lot of Final Fantasy games. I love Hironobu Sakaguchi, so we're doing the Gooch Fest as like a little tribute to the Gooch himself. We've even got his picture here. Look at this beautiful man. Look at this beautiful man with a beautiful mind. We have been vibing and thriving playing Final Fantasy IV. This is actually the game that got me into video games, period. So it is a very meaningful experience. Are you enjoying your experience with Mega Man Legends 2? Are you having the best time? Yeah, I'm always happiest streaming on Sundays, and I'm even happier when I get to play Final Fantasy. It's just, they're just my favorite games, you know? They just are my favorite. I can't help it. I'm biased. I love them. I love them very, very much. Your favorite is the one with Sid. Yeah, Nermy's favorite is the one with Sid, which checks out. We are, Gene. We're vibing and thriving. Oh, fresh decaf. Nice, 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 nice. Well, okay, I'm not saying this was my first video game. I was an Atari kid. Technically, Joust was my first. What I'm saying is this is the game that sparked my passion for gaming. It took me a very long time. I actually spent the first hour and a half of the stream going over that story today. About how video games were just kind of something that I thought didn't really have much weight as someone who was like a big fan of reading and going off to other worlds. I didn't realize video games were capable of that until I played this one. And then it sparked my love of games. I am also an 80s kid. So I grew up, you know, Commodore 64, the Apple II. That's where my first experience with gaming was. And then as I started to get really into like the King's Quest games and stuff on MS-DOS, but this is what sparked my lifelong love and passion of RPG. It wasn't until this experience. Sean, thank you so much for the rate. I hope the stream was amazing, though. Thank you, thank you. We do have anonymous follows, friends, so if you want to be on this journey with us, we are going to be playing many, 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 many titles that Hironobu Sakaguchi worked on. I am going to also touch on games that Sakaguchi contributed to, things that happened after Sakaguchi left Square, so things like Lost Odyssey, which I think is truly one of the greatest games. It's one of the best RPGs I think ever made, and I think it doesn't get enough hype or appreciation. We'll probably dip into Fantasian because it's just also wonderful. And I think I'm glad that it's getting more attention now that it's gotten subsequent re-releases. But Sakaguchi's works are still phenomenal. So very, very exciting things. And I think this whole journey will be super fun. I'm very excited about it. I'm ready to party all the time. And yeah, we're gonna dive back. But yeah, dive back in right now and see how far we can get. I have to make dinner soon. I need to start my Sunday streams earlier. I've been thinking about starting my Sundays way earlier. Or at least an hour earlier. Because Sunday, you know, I'm here. Yeehaw! Look at this. This is me. Yeehaw, bitches! I'm glad it was nice and chill. I hope work goes swimmingly. Once you get back at it. I do like that you can steal the king's stuff. Like, hey, sorry you're in bed. I'm gonna steal your shit. Is that a problem?
The king was once a famous monk. Now there's no need to worry.
Babu has suffered much. We must regroup and protect the people. Do not worry about me. Retire to the inn and get your rest. The king said, I don't care about your concerns. I said,
Okay, buddy. I'm just saying, I do want to speedrun this one in particular, but I've not gotten there yet. I just haven't quite done the speedrun yet, you know? Something about me getting distracted and yapping. I was showing everyone my cosplay. Sean, I'm gonna cosplay that guy on Wednesday. I got the whole fit. I could cosplay right now. I can just do it right now. You don't know me? I have my glasses on though. Ow! It's in my eyes. This is just a preview. It's gonna be the real deal on, what day is it? What did I say? Wednesday. Hold on. Hold on, I can't wrap my beard around my... I can't wrap my beard there. Ah! This is a lot more complicated than it looks. Okay. It's a lot more complicated than it looks. Okay.
Yeah, we know about the rescue.
To fight gobbles. We'll need an airship. Oh wait, ads! I don't want Twitch ads! Snooze. Okay, there we go. We'll need an airship, but Baron is the only kingdom that has them. We must sneak into Baron and Baron. Baron's main force is the Red Wing, so its naval power is relatively weak. We might be able to slip in via a water route.
Then we need a boat.
Oh, that's the king tomorrow morning. Thanks, Yang. By the way, who's that dragoon? Do you like it? Identical? Thank you. It's gonna be very difficult. It's gonna be very challenging to keep this on. I just want you to know. But this is my costume for Wednesday. On Tuesday, I'm dressing up as Gollum from The Lord of the Rings. You can only expect quality cosplays on my stream. Quality. Perhaps if I know who's embarrassed.
For now, we should rest.
Until tomorrow, then. I see. I will arrange for a ship right away. Yang, accompany Cecil and help him in any way you can. Cecil, take this sword. It belonged to a dark knight who came to Fabul many years ago. The sword exudes tremendous force, but is still a weapon of darkness. Darkness can never prevail over true evil. But I have every faith that you will slay Golbez. I got the Deathbringer, baby! Go to the harbor to the east as soon as you are prepared. A ship awaits you there. Thank you, Minxie. I'm just giving everyone a preview. I'm really gonna lean into it. I think a smoky eye will help. Golbez must be stopped. If he acquires all the crystals, the world will be thrust into unprecedented crisis. I'm counting on you. Yeah, you heard that, chat? Unprecedented crisis. Unprecedented crisis. It's just a preview of things to happen soon. Saving. Good luck, y'all!
y'all. Take care of yourselves and kick some backside for me. With pleasure. Keep your chin up, Cecil. You'll get her back in no time. We'll do our best. I trust you will look. Oh, hold on. Sorry, that's Brittany. Sorry, it's Brittany. I keep fucking up. It's because I'm in costume and I can't be yet. This is going to be Wednesday. Wednesday. I gotta full send it with the right shirts and everything, you know? Oh my god. Those hairs get everywhere. I need my contacts on for that too. Oh my god. What? Hello? What am I, Grimace? Ugh. Alright. I need my contacts on for that because I can't see shit right now. Okay. Yo, you got banana bread? 10 out of 10. What's up, Biscuit? Did you see my costume? Wednesday. I got my Gollum costume on Tuesday, and then the other one Wednesday. Just tight. You're cool. How about that? I've got my teeth for my Gollum cosplay. You should marry her a second time. I endorse. Banana bread? That's grounds for a second wedding. I trust you look after everything in my stead. You bet. I love you, you big lunkhead. You have a jar of D's nuts? I'm glad. Biscuit, where's my D's nuts ad? I need this community to step it up. Record a D's nuts ad today. Under 2 minutes. A big white fuzzy beard hair was just in my... But I need everyone to record a D's nuts ad. No, just record them!
But I think these nuts speak for themselves.
Under 2 minutes. Sorry. Thanks for celebrating my twerking nuts. It means the world to me. Truthfully. Nice, Biscuit. Yeah, we're doing Gooch Fest. It's day one of the Hironobu Sakaguchi Tribute Festival that we are doing. And we have all of the Sakaguchi, you know, projects or games that we wanted on a wheel, and it landed on this one first, which I thought was really appropriate because this is the game that started my obsession with Hironobu Sakaguchi's work. So, I mean, it's all synergy. And I didn't realize we were in ads. I'm going to take a really quick break, even though I was trying to get through this before the ads rolled. My bad. Everybody compliment someone else in chat right now. I'll be right back.
Epidemic Bubble is reminding D to save.
I did just save. I did. I can't save here. Are we like... Am I off base right now? How is that been, Peppermint? I'm off base? Kitty cat. He rubbing. It's because I have to pee. It's distracting me. My piss. Gale Seeds. It's my time.
Welcome back. It's my time. It's my time. You know what time it is. It's my time. I got the Gale Seeds! Gale Seeds! Look, he loves them. Look, he loves them. I got Gale Seed!
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Is there a monster in my hole?
Oh, I didn't know we were dealing with Monster Hole. I'm suddenly much more interested.
What is that? What is that?
Oh my god, Monster Hole?
What the fuck? Oh my god. 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 What the fuck?
I was not expecting this game to have a boss fight.
There was a
D, why is there a mole in your hole?
There was a mole in my hole. Well, I'm not losing.
E-I-E-I-O.
And on that farm, she had a
Bussy. Yeah, Billy Bob Barry Compton Bussy lives on the farm.
perfect. Perfect.
What? That's my character's
Perfect.
name. Why are you
On
laughing at my
that
character's
farm.
name, Ellie? You don't respect him. Billy Bob Barry Compton Bussy is a Barbie collector. He went to many garage sales to collect Barbie dolls. Collectors, okay, sealed in box.
Who did this?
That's not
Billy Bob Barry
creepy as all
Compton
hell.
Bussy. The Bussy
That's a lot
Cats
of names.
would be a
Do
really
you
The
realize
Bussy
how
Cats?
creepy that is?
What? I have the cage here to protect my dolls and my cigarettes.
Question.
What, Adam? I'm giving a tour of my room. What?
How many bodies do you have in your room?
None. You have one under your bed and it's rotting. You sick
Exactly.
fuck.
So
These
get
are my.
wrecked.
This is my bed of Barbies. These are my cigarettes. I have toilet paper here because I get diarrhea often. And then the bags of my dead relatives. And then in here is a. I thought you liked bras, so I started collecting them. There's a few in here. And I have like some painkillers and a saw and my dead relative Casey Compton's dog tags, some beta blockers. How are your compliments?
You must be Cecil. I heard you smack the hell out of those barren, lovely spec matey and enjoy the ride.
Sorry, I'm right back. I'm just getting in. I'm locking in, as the kids say. I am locking in. Locking in.
Hankers away.
Aye, aye, Captain. Toadnar. I agree that Finn is a cozy spot. I've been going to bed at like normal hours, so I've been missing it. I need to be a DGen again for Finn streams. Hi, Dubs. You're great. Congrats, Biscuit. I love Endwalker. I really liked it, so I hope you really enjoy. I added a good cry at the end of Endwalker. A good tear was spread. What are we doing? We arrive at Baron. We have to meet Sid, Baron's chief airship engineer. He'll help us. Only of the men you speak of is Sid. I wish I had that buff. Are you cold? You're shaking.
It's fine. It's nothing.
What a lovely time. What could possibly go wrong on this seafaring journey? Everything seems great. I bet nothing bad happens. I bet everything is fine from here on out and that nothing bad happens at this point. Right? What's going on? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Shiver me timbers. Holy mackerel. It's the ruler of the deep. No. It's Leviathan. This is the part where you all spam the Leviathan emote? This is the part where you would all do D-Bit Leviathan? Thank you so much. I don't even know if we have that emote anymore. I don't even know if we have it. I don't think we have it anymore. That's the spoiler alert. That's the Sprite. It might be tier 3. Or it's gone. I think it's a tier 3 emote. Change course! Yeah, steak date's applicable. Thanks, game. Thank you for the giant pooping emote. It's la boo boo. La boo la boo boo. This is my version of a la boo boo. This is all I need. Thank you for the follow, new follower. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're super happy to have you. Wow. Rydia. Rydia. Yang. Arg. Edward. Edward's a vampire. He's fine. Look at that Leviathan sprite. It almost looks like my tattoo. Yeah, I hope so too, game. I hope so too. The weather it didn't rain today. The weather did not decide to destroy me. So that was a huge help. That was a huge help. And I had a lot of sleep. That also helps. I did get woken up at 5 a.m. by a cat who really wanted to cuddle, but other than that. Ugh. Alright, Cecil, I gotta go cook dinner. Come on, buddy. Where am I? Rydia. Edward. Yang. Where is everyone? God damn, this world music is so good. Alright, we're gonna save. I think that's a good, shocking conclusion to wrap up on. A few things though first. Are we enjoying the Gooch Fest? Are we enjoying the Gooch celebration? Did we feel like there was a lot of fun information at the beginning? I'm gonna try to spread more of the fun lore stuff and info in the middle of it. I feel like, thank you for the poo. I feel like we got really yappy for the first hour and a half and then I didn't get to it. But the VOD channel is gonna go up. I have to go make dinner and stuff, so maybe I'll just put the VOD channel up and ping everybody in the Discord tomorrow about the VOD channel. Basically, I'm not gonna have notifications for the VOD channel or pings for it aside from the first upload, but when the VOD channel is done, it'll be 8-bit VODs. And I'll just put my VODs there. I don't have, especially with highlights kind of being more difficult on Twitch, I don't really have a great way to archive my content anymore. And I kind of want to throw that stuff on there so we have it, especially playing through all these games that we're going to be playing through. And then the normal YouTube stuff I'm going to work on. We are doing co-working in the Discord tomorrow. So if you're in the Discord and you have the community role, I'll ping. Basically, we hang out, we work for 15-minute blocks at a time. We don't talk. We just got to get work done and do our to-do list. I have a to-do list live on my screen. We'll listen to lo-fi music. And then when we have the timer go off for break time, we'll like hang out and chit-chat during that time. In a voice call. It's pretty laid back, pretty fun. Or we listen to K-pop. It is true. We did a lot of K-pop last time. We did do a lot of K-pop last time. I know exactly where we are gonna go because we have some friends. If you like my hype trains, these beautiful hype trains, these were all designed by the incredible Pogo, who's done a lot of emotes for friends of ours. Pogo's a wonderful artist and is just an absolute joy. And Pogo's streaming right now because Coco Confession is doing a mod appreciation stream, which we need to do. We're way overdue. I need to appreciate the heck out of my mods. I need to settle on a date to make that happen for my mod team too. But they're doing a multi-world. So Coco, Ashy, who's one of our lovely mods here, Mark with the C, APOC, and Dr. Evil are all playing games together. So we should go raid Pogo. Let's go appreciate mods. And we can spam. Top one is if you were a sub. Bottom one is if you were a not sub. Thank you so much to everybody. If you just met us today, I hope I see you again. I do have a schedule that's kind of all over the place. The best place to know when I'm live or what's going on is Discord. We're going to be hanging out in Discord tomorrow. And then I'm going to be live again here on Tuesday. We're not playing Final Fantasy on Tuesday, though. Just a heads up. We do Lord of the Rings games, Hobbit games. Basically, we call it Tolkien Tuesdays. I will be playing Gollum. That game. Yeah. On Tuesday, dressed as Gollum. I'm going to split my time with Gollum and Tales of the Shire, I think. We'll do both. So we'll probably do 4 hours of each or something. That'll be Tuesday.
And yeah, I'm really excited. I felt very grateful to have you all here today. Thank you. It really felt great. And it's just nice to play some Final Fantasy. It really is. I will catch you all live Tuesday and in the Discord tomorrow for co-working. So if you want to come hang out and get some work done with me, I have to finish editing things for YouTube and setting up YouTube things tomorrow and stuff like that. And then resuming our Cyberpunk Let's Play. So go spam the raid call. Pogo is wonderful. Go donate to Coco's Mods. They're good people. They're amazing. They do so much work. And yeah, Mods are the backbone of Twitch. So go hang out. And I'll see you all over there.